Some people make doctor level money from selling websites while others struggle to even make their first dollar for years. This exact model that we're going to be breaking down step by step took me from brokey employee sleeping on a mattress on the floor to traveling the world full time as a digital nomad and successful agency making over $1 million now. Now look, don't take this lightly. It took me over 7 years to learn this exact model, put it all together, which you can now just download into your brain and copy and paste all of our templates. Look, I'm not going to name any names, but every other course that I have seen around web design is focused on here's the nitty-gritty details on how to build the website, add elements, add fonts, add different sections. Here's how you would design it. Here's how you add colors and different schemes. And that's great. And I've even taken all of these courses, but none of them have this level of detail. No one in this space talks about how to actually turn this skill into money, how to use this skill to give yourself financial freedom, how to use this skill to actually travel, how to use this skill to never look at prices at restaurants again, how to potentially retire your family if that's what you want. They don't show you how to create a monthly recurring cash flow business. They don't give you the proven copy and paste templates on how to actually get high paying clients. Look, by the end of this course, you will have a full list of people to reach out to that actually need your service. You'll have an irresistible offer and message in hand that you can just start sending. I'm going to show you exactly how you can reach out to people and charge $4,000 to $6,000 for a custom website or charge any monthly recurring fee that you want, ranging from $100, $150 per month to $300 per month to $500 per month if you add on a couple additional services like I'm going to be showing you. I'm going to be giving you a proven framework on how to remove yourself from this company, from the day-to-day operations while the business keeps growing. Now, I know you're probably thinking that won't work, but just have an open mind going into this training because we did it firsthand and I'm going to be showing you step by step how we did that. These strategies will be key if you want to grow to multiple six figures per year in recurring income, meaning even if you get no new clients, you are still making money every single month. I haven't seen anyone launch a course like this that's paid, let alone completely free like you're watching right now. I'll be giving you full import links and website samples, full contracts you can use with your clients, full checklists you can even hand off and use yourself, and also everything in between to manage and run this company. And by the way, even with successful website freelancers, there's still a big problem. 1 month, they might make thousands and thousands of dollars, but then the next month, they're back to zero. They are working and grinding. They're on a hamster wheel of constantly trying to get new clients. They work hard and then they neglect their client getting processes and systems in their business. And so they're always grinding, always working for that next client. What kind of business is this? There is no steady and predictable income with this model. Now look, once you see the third step in our process, you'll get that aha moment. Everything will click and make sense, and you'll be wondering why you didn't do this from the beginning. So let's dive in. This training was done in front of a live audience and divided into 3 separate days. Now the host occasionally stops me and asks me clarifying questions. So let's dive in. Here's exactly what we're going to cover in day 1. We'll cover the business setup, everything about the old website design model versus the new model, picking a niche, picking an industry that you can work with and actually charge high prices, and they'll be willing to pay them. Everything about crafting your offer, your packaging, and making sure that people actually want it. Everything else that you can offer with web design, and then pricing and payments, how to collect money from your prospects. Now, day 2, we'll cover the sales process and actually finding clients, how to find clients, how to get get them interested, our copy paste messages, how to actually sign them, setting appointments like a professional. And then day 3 is what happens after you sign the actual client, how to deliver the services, how to grow your business, how to automate your business. I'll be breaking down our entire assembly line process that automates a lot of this stuff. We're going to talk about onboarding, importing everything, building the actual websites, project management, and then even scaling your company with $4 per hour virtual assistants that can run everything or help you even book more appointments with potential clients. And then the next steps on how to scale past $10,000, $20,000 a month, and why most bottleneck at about $3,000 to $6,000 per month. Now, I know all of this sounds amazing, fun, and exciting, but I do want to warn you not to skip around, because if you're just curious on how to sign clients, but you don't understand this new model that we have, it won't make sense once we actually start reaching out to them. If you want to learn about how to hire virtual assistants, but you don't know how the business model works, how we actually sign clients, how we deliver those services, things won't make sense. So if you skip around, you're just going to get confused. Watch this all the way through if you want to maximize the benefits. Now, I also want you to sit with a notepad, grab a pen, and take down notes. Jot down what you found was interesting or important, because this is going to maximize the benefits that you are going to get from this video. Now, real quick, before we dive into the meat and potatoes, who is Pavel? Who am I? And why should you even listen to what I am saying? The first thing is, I started from nothing. We had nothing. We came to America. I'm a Ukrainian immigrant with $56 in our bank account, in our pocket, actually. We didn't even have a bank account here in the US. We came here in refugee status. I've been broke my entire life. We came here and we had no connections, no people to rely on, no people that we knew, and no one was giving us a handout. I remember going to school and both my parents worked 2 jobs while also trying to learn English, so I never saw them, and I was in after school programs and this and that and a whole bunch of other stuff. Now, let's fast forward. I started my agency in 2017, but it works now better than ever before. I wish I had all of these tools that we're going to be covering in this training. And I wish I had someone else that gave me the blueprint like I'm going to be giving you here today. We didn't have any of this. Building a website used to be very, very difficult. And being a web designer required code, and you had to learn HTML and CSS and a whole bunch of other stuff. So these services have gotten way easier, and we're getting clients now way faster than ever. We just signed on a client yesterday, and delivering the services was insanely quick and easy. Now, I started traveling full time with this model in 2019. That doesn't mean I was rich or made that much money, but I was making a full-time income. Now, as you can see, it took me a couple years to actually figure this out because I had no direction and I had no hand-holding. Now, if you fast forward to this day, I send my mom a full-time salary every single month, and everything is going extremely well. I'm now making over $100K per month between all the businesses, all online. I've coached more than 2,000 people that are inside our monthly private community that have chosen to stay month in and month out because of our frameworks. And in the bottom right is a photo of me in Brazil with a bunch of my friends. We're doing an event in the favelas. And this is only possible because I'm able to travel full time with this business. Now, I'm going to show you a couple wins within our community just to show you that it does not just work for me. At the top left here, we have Jose got a first day, first sale with Pavel's strategy. Then we had someone else say they had a small win, booked 28 demo presentations for the week. He was super excited because this was the first time that he actually saw this kind of success. Then at the top, we have Sydney, who closed her second med spa client for a 3-month contract at $7,000, and a whole bunch of other people. I'll let you read these testimonials if you want, just so you know they're there. And then we have way more on our website as well. But a warning, this does take time, okay? I started in the marketing space over 7 years ago now. It takes hard work. Sometimes this could even take 10 to 12 hours per day. Everyone starts off at a different point. If you're going from beginning, meaning you have 0 clients, you have nothing, the first few clients will always be the hardest. But at the end of the day, it is still so worth it. This is not a magic bullet. This is not a magic pill that's just going to work and copy and paste and it's just easy and you're going to sit back on a beach. No, you're going to have to figure this out. You're going to have to put this together. And then yes, you can automate it and outsource it, but it is hard work. Now, I want you to think about how much time and money people actually invest in college or investment properties to make this level of income. If you really think about it, if you signed on 3 clients at $300 per month, which is not going to be very difficult. I have live sales call recordings of me doing just that with the services that I'm going to be teaching you. Okay. You will make $900 per month. There are people that invest 6 figures into a rental property and they'll be happy to make $900 per month in profit. And you don't have to invest any of that. That's the crazy part about this model. You can push this for as far as you want. If you want to make a full-time income, you want to make this a 6-figure income, or you just maybe want to use this to help you pay your rent. It doesn't matter. This can work and you can choose how fast and how large you want to grow it. So how did I actually stumble upon this business model? My first year, I got 3 clients and I wasn't good at any of this. This was difficult for me, every part of this process.
And even as I got better, by the way, I still had to find a job. So that was my skill that I initially learned. I started off in web design. This is what I did. My first job that I landed in web design, I needed something to get out of my situation. And I ended up dropping out of college. I did go for 2 years and I did end up getting a degree. I was supposed to continue and get my bachelor's, and then I decided not to do that. And I went all in on the web design business. And I needed something. So I actually learned how to code. I learned how to write HTML, learned how to write CSS, JavaScript, PHP. And my first job that I landed, I had to handwrite code on a piece of paper, like physically on a piece of paper, and I landed that job. So my background is in code, definitely not sales. And this is what I had to do. But as I started working that job and as I was making a pretty decent income, I realized that sitting in a cubicle my whole life isn't what I wanted. That's not the reason we came to this country. That is not the reason that I got into this business. I needed money, so I was working it, of course. It did also teach me a lot. It taught me how to build good websites, taught me how to build high converting websites. It also taught me, business things, why people actually sign up for websites. But at the end of the day, I still felt like it sucked because I saw how much they were charging for their websites. $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 for a custom website. And that gave me enough confidence to actually charge what my websites were actually worth. I started charging at first $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 for a website. And by the way, when I said these prices, I was shaking. Like, that was very hard for me. The first time I charged over $1,000 for a website is I went into a meeting and I had just finished a negotiation book. And in that book, it said to let the other person give you an offer first. So I went to this meeting and I asked him, he already met with another web designer, and I asked him, what did this person quote you? What price did they give you? And he told me they quoted him $2,000. Now, I came into that meeting and I was going to offer him this service for $800. Now, guess what? Because he told me it's $2,000, I was able to say, okay, I'll do it for $1,500 and we can get started today. And I ended up closing him. And that was my most expensive website that I sold. This is in year 2. By the way, no recurring services, just one time. And even though I was very happy and very proud of this, the downside of this business is it's very much so feast and famine. 1 month, you can make, right? You get 2 clients, maybe that's $3,000 a month. Or maybe later on, I got better and I started charging $3,000, $4,000 for a new website. So sure, 1 month you get 2 clients. Let's say you made $6,000, $7,000. You feel amazing. You feel so great because you're making thousands of dollars per month now. However, what happens the next month? The next month you start from 0. No monthly subscriptions. No reoccurring income. Does this sound like a real business to you? Most likely not if you're anything like me. And this really hit me one day. This really hit me because I was coming home from work, right, from this same job. And I remember coming home, I would typically, after traffic and everything, I got home and it was about 5:30, maybe closer to 6. And my mom got home at about sometime between 6 and 6:30, 6:15, 6:30. And I remember walking in and seeing the expression on my mom's face. And I saw how tired she was. She was working 12-hour days. And she got home and it was just this face of exhaustion. She was grinding all day. Now, we also have a puppy. And I asked her if she wanted to take the dog out with me, take it out for a walk. And she was so tired and so exhausted that she didn't want to go with me. She got home and she just sat on the couch. And I started noticing, and this has happened before, but for some reason, this day really stuck out to me because it just hit me. She spends all day at work and she comes home and she's in this half asleep, half awake, tired mindset. And what kind of way is this to live? Did we really struggle all this way to come here to America, to sit here on a couch and not even have the energy to enjoy anything outside of work? Now, sadly, this isn't an uncommon sight. I think a lot of people live this way. We lived paycheck to paycheck. So it's not even like we're working towards something. We never took vacations. We never had any of that. And it just hit me that I'm grinding here and I'm trying to build this business, which, by the way, we all know it's more of a side gig, right? If you're doing one-off projects, that's not a business, it's a side gig. That's all that it is. It's one-off. And it hit me that this isn't just about you. This isn't just about me, right? It's not just about signing clients for yourself so you could be free and maybe quit your job or maybe grow your business, but it's about the people that are around you. And I realized there's no way in my future, when I have a family, there's no way I'm going to sustain myself with this. Absolutely no way. Let alone help my mom retire. Let alone help my family actually live a good life so they're not just coming home and not having any energy. And that motivated me and that fueled me to keep grinding and to keep working, waking up before my job, staying after my job, going to a Barnes and Noble or to a bookstore or to a library or to a WeWork or to a Starbucks and working on my business. And I use that as fuel. I use that as motivation. That's what worked for me. And at the end of the day, I think that is the big benefit of all this, right? We're not just building this website model and this and that so we can make more money. That's great. But what are you actually going to do with that money? Chances are you probably have a family that isn't necessarily retired, or maybe they can't retire. And they're not going to actually tell you, hey, I wish you paid me a salary, right? Very selfish. But realistically, that's probably what they wish you did. And that's my fuel and that's my motivation. So let's actually dive into this training. So who is this for? This is for two people. The first person is the actual web designer, the skilled web designer like I was. WordPress, Webflow, whatever platform you use. Maybe you hand code websites. This can be for you as well. It is for the skilled individual that wants to create a reoccurring business. Because on the backbone of this business, you can upsell your custom website services while building a long-term, steady, monthly recurring business. The other person that this is for is for either the GoHighLevel expert or someone that's brand new to GoHighLevel and doesn't even know how to use the automations. You can be a beginner and use this model to get monthly recurring clients, paying you $150 a month, $300 a month, $500 a month. It depends on you. I'm going to show you what additional services you can offer with the Website in a Day program, with our website designs. Even if you don't know much about web design, I'll show you the basics of what you need to succeed in that business and what business owners, more importantly, what your clients and what business owners actually need. At the end of the day, that is the most important thing. So let's dive into our lead offer. So the website in a day, how does it actually work? We create one website template for one niche, and we reuse that for everyone. We tell people that we built them a free website and then ask them if they want to see it. Once they say yes, we're going to duplicate that template. We're going to add their logo at the top, and we're going to show it to potential clients on Zoom. And they are going to pay us a monthly hosting fee if they want to keep it. We're going to launch it on their domain as well. Now, from there, you're going to upsell different services as they need them, including custom website if they want something beyond. That's just copy and paste, right? They want to change a bunch of stuff on this website, and they want to change something outside of your high-level copy and paste website that you built, then they're going to have to pay more. We do have a more advanced option. So I'll just show you this very briefly, and then we'll dive back into the slides. So if you are on the SaaS plan, you can actually automate a lot of this. For example, you can have this kind of package on your website, right? They choose it, they hit the free trial, they type in their details, right? And then it automatically creates the website. So they fill out an onboarding form, looks like this, boom, they put in all their details, automatically builds them a website like this, automatically imports it, and so it looks like this. They type it in, boom, all the content is done. Again, I'm not going to spend too much time on this, but essentially all you would have to do is just launch and link the client just like that, give them the content, give them access to your CRM, to your high level, and then it is all done. And then you just simply upsell the other services. So you can actually automate the website in a day program like this. They fill out the form, website gets done. So here's the process, right? Prospecting reach, you're going to reach out. Then you're going to go on Zoom. You're going to do a Zoom demo. You're going to give value. You're going to sell them the website in a day. So you're going to get a website in a day client, or you'll do a custom website if they actually need more than just something that's copy and paste. Then we're going to onboard them. Then you're going to auto enroll them into SaaS, and you're going to give them the first month free. And again, we'll go way more in depth into each and every one of these steps, guys. So I'll cover that as we go into it. This is just the overarching bird's eye view here. Then you're going to enroll them into a paying monthly retainer. Then you're going to upsell them, and then you're going to collect case studies, and you're going to collect referrals. So what is the benefit of this, of doing it this way, of selling your SaaS this way, of selling your website services this way? It doesn't sound salesy. It's hard to say no to an offer that is so good. It gets your foot in the door in a value-driven way, so they actually have a reason to jump on Zoom. How many people say, hey, let's book in a call, and immediately it sounds like you're booking a sales call, not like a demo call, where you're showing them something that you've done for free, even though it takes you 5 minutes, right? We all know how the website template works in high level. You take it, you hit copy, you just put their logo on it, and it's done, less than 5 minutes. It catches the prospect off guard because it sounds different, and they want to see what you actually have for them because of how we phrase our outreach messages. This concept works for all channels. And on day 2, I'm going to cover literally live sales calls that I've done, live outreach that I've done, and I'm going to show that to you. But this works on everything: DMs, emails, cold calling. You can watch me do this live on YouTube. I booked 4 meetings before lunchtime in a couple hours, in person as well. So let's go over the pricing. The website in a day, I like to charge $150 per month. This is just for hosting. You duplicate a template, you customize a couple things, you give it to them, they pay you $150 per month to keep it up on their domain, on their website. They're not paying for SEO, they're not paying for any optimization, they're just paying to have a website up, which a lot of times is still a massive benefit to them. Because if a client has a really bad website, or no website at all, that client, that business is missing out on so much new opportunity and so much new business because they're just not trusted, right? If you're hiring someone to fix your roof or to remodel your kitchen, let's say, that's a big thing, right? Your kitchen is in the middle of your house. You spend a lot of time in your kitchen. You go to someone's website and it looks like it's a website from 1990. or just an old website or a crappy website, or even a website that's just not optimized, meaning they don't have the reviews at the top, they have no photos of their work, you're not going to trust them versus someone else that does. And that's what we're doing. If you offer a website in a day with SaaS, I recommend you charge $300 a month. You could charge $500. If you have better sales skills and whatever, if you're doing more custom work, you could charge $500. Custom website, I recommend you charge $4,000 to $6,000 for that custom website. You can build it in WordPress, in Webflow, any other web builder that you enjoy. Plus hosting is going to be $100 per month. Of course, you can also set up their own if they don't want to pay the 100, which very rarely does this happen. If someone just paid you 4K, 5K, 6K, they're happy to pay $100 a month so you can host their website. And the benefit of them hosting it with you would be that you can always make sure the website's up. You can make sure the website doesn't get hacked. You can update any photos that they need. You can update any service pages as they have more. And a lot of times, clients are cool with this. And this is what I used to do. Before GoHighLevel, this was my monthly recurring business. It was $100 a month just hosting. You can also integrate GoHighLevel SaaS with any custom website that you have. So what I would do, build a custom website, use the GoHighLevel forms, use the live chat from GoHighLevel, right? Put it in on that custom website. Now charge them $300 a month. Now you have a monthly recurring client. Example website. I'll show you an example website that we have here inside of my sub account. So I do see also a question in here that I want to tackle. We'll do questions later, but this one is just very specific to this point. And why does GoHighLevel not recommended for high-end custom websites? So it is recommended, and you definitely could build these high-end custom websites inside of GoHighLevel because they have the WordPress hosting. So you can host your WordPress websites in here, or you can build the high-end websites in here, right? I never said you have to go off of it. You can have a website here and just tell your clients, hey, this is our website in a day. If they want a bunch of changes and they want it completely redesigned, you can take this template, redesign it, and make it custom and add in GIFs and add in different backgrounds that move and add different things, and then charge $4,000, $3,000, $5,000 for a website that is under this website tab right here. That is completely up to you. So let me actually show you one of these templates that we have. Now, what you're seeing is there's no phone number listed right here because this is a sample account here, as you can see, right? Unable to find form. However, this is the general outline. Once you fill out the custom values, it looks like this. It's going to plop in the phone number right here. It will put in the email right here. It's going to put in the address right here across the entire website. Now, as you scroll down, what you'll need to do, obviously, is replace the content, replace the text. You can replace certain images. We've built these website a day templates for a lot of different niches. And so, for example, if you're working with just landscapers, you build this website out one time. You put in all the landscaper content that you have right here, and you link up all the different pages and the drop downs. And then all you have to do is just replace the logo and then replace a couple photos, right? Like maybe take this photo off and put the photo of a business owner there. So it really should not take much time. This is one example of a site. As you saw, it was built completely in GoHighLevel. So you replace all this. If you use the custom values, it will replace all the social media links. It will replace everything. Let me briefly show you how the custom values actually look inside here so you can get an idea. So here it is, right? Value, you're going to put in everything in here and it replaces it on the website. So with that being said, let's go ahead and keep on moving. All right, offer variations. So if they don't have a website, here is, again, we'll cover outreach messages and everything in day 2, but I want to give you a sneak peek, a preview on what you can actually say. Hey, are you still open? I was looking for landscapers in Las Vegas, but it says closed. I actually built you a website because I liked some of the photos I found of your business. Would love to show you. Let me know if you're free sometime tomorrow. So this obviously sounds amazing. You built them something for free. So now they have a reason to jump on Zoom with you so you can actually show them something. We have the existing website. So if you get a list of people and they have an existing website, you can say, hey, I found something broken on your website. Are you guys still open? ? I actually fixed it for you and rebuilt a couple things. Do you want to see it? Let me know. Now you're probably wondering, well, what if they don't have anything broken? The thing is, a lot of these business owners, if they have a custom website designed, it's probably not by a niche expert, meaning they could be a custom web design expert. They could build this beautiful website. But what we found is a lot of these websites are not optimized to actually bring them sales. So even though some custom web designer charged them thousands of dollars for it and spent a bunch of time on it, doesn't mean that you can't build them a higher converting website. I've managed so many websites over the years. I mean, literally at once we had hundreds of websites that I was managing. And I saw the metrics, I saw the statistics, I saw the analytics of who was getting roughly the same amount of traffic and who was getting more website form submissions, more phone calls than another website. And I started linking this up in my mind and thinking, why is this one doing better? And that's how I developed these principles. When it comes to web design, I'm just not seeing much good training online right now. And that's why now, even if you go to my YouTube, a lot of the stuff is around web design, because I had to figure this stuff out. I had to figure out all of this on my own. And I'm not seeing this type of training be released. So yeah, exact scripts that you can copy and paste will be coming up. So one thing that I want to mention here, so this is the offers page. So for everyone that does upgrade their existing GoHighLevel account or sign up for a new account, this is the link that you can use to claim this offer. Now, what do you actually get when you sign up with my link? So we have a full community, like I said, over 2,000 members in there. We have a coaching call literally every single day. So I've hired my friends that I have met in person that are 7-figure agencies to be in there coaching. We have a sales call where you can go in and literally replay your sales calls and we'll critique them. I have an agency owner that's in the painting niche. He does over 200 grand per month. I've got also students in there that were once students that now make 6 figures or multiple 6 figures that are also coaches, because 6 months ago, a year ago, they were complete beginners. So if you want access to all that, of course, that's besides all the snapshots, right? Well, I give you all of our website snapshots. I even give you our WordPress, my favorite WordPress theme that we use, that we charge $4 to $6K. I give you that so you can import it. A bunch of training, live sales calls, everything A to Z that you might need. Once you join, you get access to everything. I hold nothing back. This is the main thing that I do. Everything that I offer is inside of the community. So let's keep on. Yep.
Question for you: if I'm somebody that I'm new to marketing, I'm not really familiar with masterminds, with communities, with membership courses, but just working with other people that have done what I want to do now. They've done it already and kind of received that from them. Can you share a little bit about when someone joins your community or your program, what that transition looks like, or maybe describe a little bit about what they can maybe expect outside of maybe a normal setup or another type of community that may be out there?
Yeah, absolutely. So one of the main things that we do that has worked very, very well for people and for members inside of our community. And by the way, even if you're on the highest level GoHighLevel plan, there's still ways that you can join. And as soon as you do join, whether you're a new member or your existing high-level member, you get a one-on-one onboarding call, a one-on-one setup call, where we actually integrate all of our systems into your business. You get all of that just for being an affiliate. You sign up for HighLevel, upgrade, or sign up for a new account. You jump on Zoom, it's one-on-one, it's not group, and we install all of our snapshots, both for the agency, we give you agency website templates, all the automations, this website in a day, automatic builder, all of that stuff is installed. Also, we give you the client getting snapshots that we install for you, plus there's a full course, which tomorrow when we actually cover all of the outreach strategies that we have on how to actually get clients, we have one slide, let's say, that covers all of them. And I'm going to talk a bit about every single method. I'll give you a couple different scripts, of course. But inside there, we go in depth. Each video is 20, 30, 40 minutes into every single one of those bullet points that we have. I go very far in depth and show you live, real examples of how we actually get clients. This is the most in-depth thing that I have seen on this. I've been a part of many different coaching programs and mentorships and everything. And anyone that sees this, my friends that have also paid for coaching and mentorship, tell me this is like a $5,000, $10,000 program that I'm giving away for free, literally, if you just upgrade your high level or sign up for a new high level account using my link. So,
and for those that may not know you, right, as others may know you, you said you were part of other coaching programs, right? What did that do for you? Like, when did the light turn on for you and inspire you to now teach others? Like, when did that transition happen?
Yeah, so I'm quite passionate about coaching programs and mentorships because it's helped me so much. You know, when I was a web designer, again, I didn't start traveling. If you look at my story, I started my company in 2017. I didn't start traveling until 2019. And even when I started traveling, I was only making like $4,000 or $5,000 a month. So if you think about it, it took me years to even get to a full-time income and actually quit my job and also have some savings, because I thought, hey, if I lose a few clients, I'm gonna have to move back into my hometown, which is in Buffalo. And so I hate the snow. So I was very motivated to leave. And one of the biggest differences is in 2020 is when I first started making over $10,000 a month. And once I started making over 10K a month, I never made less than 10K a month again. And the biggest shift that I had, right? Why did it take me years to get to a full-time income? And then it took me 6 months to get to 10K. And then in another 6 months, I was already at 15. So the exponential growth came from coaching, came from mentorship, came from people that were able to give me feedback and say, hey, this thing that you're doing, you should tweak it a bit. Right? You should alter it a bit. Hey, try this offer. Right? Hey, this sales call isn't going like you expect because of this. If you look at all the best athletes, right? Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, all these people, what do? Right? Boxers, they rewatch their own tapes. They replay their performance, and they critique themselves. Chess players do this as well. They rewatch their games and they think, how can I be better next time? I think in the beginning, I was trying to be a solopreneur. I think when you're a web designer and that's your background, you think you could do everything yourself. You think you're the expert and you think you don't need anyone else. I'm here to make money. People pay me because I'm me, because I'm the designer. And that's fine. You can think that way. But at the end of the day, when you actually do get help and when you have feedback and when you have a community and people that are around you that you can even meet in person, and you meet them and you're inspired by them, and you think, in the back of your mind, you might even think, how does this guy make so much more money than me when he's not even that smart, right? Like this. And so this happened to me. These people are just like me. Why are they all making more money than me? This makes no sense. And so you have a glass ceiling. Growing up, I never even knew someone that made 6 figures. So of course I'm not going to make 6 figures. Of course my cap is going to be 4 or 5K a month because that's what everyone around me makes. I don't know anyone that makes more money than that. And so when I started joining these communities, these coachings, when I started making these friends in masterminds that all made way more money than me, it started breaking my mental beliefs, my mental barriers that I had regarding money, because we never had none, never had any. And I think that really is probably one of the most beneficial parts of joining any kind of community. Of course, there's access and trainings and all that stuff, but that's great. That's one part of it. But also just getting the feedback. If you jump on Zoom, I also do Zoom calls every single week with everyone. If you jump on and ask me questions, hey, this is what I've tried for the past 3 months. Hey, this is what I tried in the past week, in the past whatever. How can I make it better? That's how we tweak it. That's how we improve. Einstein said the definition of insanity is doing the same thing and expecting a different result. If that's what you're doing, how in the world do you expect to scale and actually grow your business?
Yeah, I appreciate you digging a little deep in that, because, we get into, right, the concept, we get into the framework, we get into the strategy, and the mindset's so important. It's so important. And I know you got some details here that I didn't mean to hold you up, but I just feel like for our newer members, our newer community participants, new users, I love him so much, and I'm like, where do I start? Like, this guy's great. I want to follow him and I'll take his advice, but like, I'm lost overall. So thank you, my friend. I'm gonna sit back here because I know you got some good nuggets coming up.
Of course, man. Let's do it. So let's talk about your 20K evolution. So You need to level up who you are first before you make any real money in the business. It will be a reflection of how much you've actually grown, improved, and how much you've reinvested in yourself. This could even be books. In the beginning, I didn't have mentors and courses and this and that. Nothing like this existed when I started in 2017. I had books and that's it. If you want to make, at the end of the day, doctor or lawyer level income after a couple years without spending most of your 20s stuck in school, you have to put in your dues. And that's what people don't realize. I was ready for it to take 10 years for me to make over $10,000 a month. And I was fine with that. There's a lot of people that go to school and invest hundreds of thousands of dollars and will never see the kind of income that you can generate from this business. Not even to mention, by the way, the freedom, right? How much do doctors work? How much do lawyers work? A lot of freaking hours. A lot of hours. You need to take imperfect action. Do not be a perfectionist. So many web designers, I see it's so common in the web design industry. Oh, because it's a design field. Oh, this needs to look perfect and these elements and this and that. Oh, but this is not ready yet. And but this automation isn't set up and this workflow isn't. That's not how you grow a business. You grow, you take imperfect action, and then you adjust as you go. It's ready, fire, aim. That is the philosophy. You get ready, you fire, you send the messages, you go out, you do the sales calls, you meet the people, you meet the prospects, and then you adjust. And then you do it again. And then you do it again. And that's how it goes. Take freaking action every day, even if it's small. You have to progress daily. It took me far too long because some weekends I'd be crazy productive. Other weekends I'd be out with my friends and I'd be doing other things. And by the way, you don't have to sacrifice your entire life for this, right? But would it be beneficial to go into a monk mode period to where you're just grinding and you're just working? Before work, after work, weekends? I think so. If you can grind and work in monk mode for a couple years to reclaim the rest of your life and make a full-time income, yes. The answer is yes, that makes sense. Prospecting is king. You have to get more appointments at all costs. This is the biggest thing that you need to focus on in your business. How can I actually get more appointments? How do I test more offers? I think a lot of people, both in web design and in GoHighLevel, focus way too much on the tech. And I think that's great. You definitely want to understand what you're doing. And we're going to cover that in day 3. We'll cover the deliverables, how it all works. But at the end of the day, that should not stop you from reaching out. You don't have to have everything figured out. Get more appointments, get clients, sign them up, and then figure it out as you go. You're going to learn way more if you're working on a live client than you will if you're just sitting in your room obsessing about a problem that doesn't even exist. Get more appointments at all costs. Test everything you possibly can. And you will fail, so fail as soon as possible. Fail ASAP. You'll send 100 messages, 3 people will respond, and they'll tell you they're not interested. Great, change the message, keep going, keep moving. Anxiety and nervousness is also a good thing. If you're doing sales calls and you're nervous, if you're selling websites, if you're charging a price you're not comfortable with, that's fine. That's what growth feels like. If you never get uncomfortable, and if you never feel a little bit of imposter syndrome, then that means you're just not growing. You're so comfortable that you're not doing anything new. So think of the gym. Imagine if you go to the gym and you do the exact same workout every single day. Not even every day, a couple times a week, right? 3-4 times a week. Yes, you'll build a little bit of muscle, but at some point you just won't grow anymore. You won't get in better shape. You have to progressively overload. You have to struggle. You have to put on more weight. That is how you improve. So here's my epiphany that I had. College, $50,000, $100,000 plus investment, 4 years of life. Most are happy with $4,000 to $6,000 a month salary. Working 40 hours a week until they die. Investment property, $150,000, $200,000 investment, and most are happy with $900 a month profit. 3 clients at $300 a month, or a few custom websites per year, does that for you. Right? So you don't even need that much. I think a lot of people set this goal of, I want to make $10,000, I want to make $20,000 a month. But honestly, just making $1,000 a month could be life-changing. I mean, that could be potentially your rent payment, your mortgage payment, that could be your car payment. And this is the ultimate. If you want to just treat this like a side hustle, this also is the ultimate side hustle because the payments keep coming in every single month. And if you think about how much time people invest into these things, into college, into investments, into all of this, it's actually pretty insane. And we get to do that with just our mind. We get to create this money basically out of thin air, right? Where it's not like we're going in and selling a service, right? We're not making a shoe and then selling that shoe, right? We're not handcrafting things. We're not building a desk like this one and then selling it. We're creating this on the internet with our minds and with our effort. So the scientific method / feedback loop, this is what you should follow. You make an observation, you question it, you create a hypothesis, you experiment, you form a conclusion, you look at the results, and then you restart. Then you ask more questions. Why did I get this outcome? This is true for your life. This is true for your outreach. This is true for anything that you do. You make another hypothesis, and then you try again. And you keep moving, and you keep on going forward. So what do we actually sell with web design? Let's dive into this. I have another board here for you, since I see you guys love those. And so there's two ways. GoHighLevel SaaS, $300 to $500 a month. Then we have advertising services, $1 to $2K per month. We're going to cover that here. So first one for GoHighLevel SaaS, this is what you could sell with web design. Google reviews, right? Instant results. You sign on a client, get them a bunch of Google reviews. This is an easy and quick win. All of your website design clients want this. Why do they have a website? So they can build their online reputation. Having a beautiful website without Google reviews will do way worse than having a lot of Google reviews, but having a simple, basic website. Next one, database reactivation campaign. Also instant results. If you're working with, we'll cover niches here soon, but if you're working with a client, like let's say massage therapy, they might see 8 people per day. If they have multiple masseuses, they could see 15, 20 people per day. They probably never reach back out to those people. Imagine if you got a list of all their past customers, thousands of people, maybe even tens of thousands of people, and you just sent them a text message and email saying, hey, existing customers get 10% off. Schedule an appointment now. You just did that. You came into their business and now they are crushing it. You just instantly in the first week potentially booked them 10, 20, 30, 40 appointments on their calendar by doing what? By running one campaign. And the best part is we already have this built out, so you don't even have to start this from scratch. Chatbots. So live chat plus Google review responding. You add this, and this is a huge value add. This could potentially replace an employee. And by the way, all of these things, you want to start thinking about how much value does it actually add to a business owner. So how much money would you make them if all of a sudden you're getting them all these appointments from a database reactivation? How much are they making from this? Probably a large amount, right? If you're getting them that many appointments, you're making them a lot of freaking money. So we work with kitchen and bathroom remodelers, and I know that one remodeling project is $20, $30, $40, $50,000. I get them 10 appointments, they close one client, I just made them $20,000 in the first week that they worked with me. Next is reputation management. So a lot of local business owners forget to ask for Google reviews. So if you can help them build the habit of using your GoHighLevel SaaS and logging into it every single day, and then just marking, at the end of the day, marking everyone that turned into a customer as sold, we can automatically send a review request to their customers without any effort on their part. Tracking everything. So local business owners really don't track anything, right? If you ask them, most of them, if you ask them, where do your calls come from? They just say online. Oh, they just come from my website, or, oh, just online. And they don't actually know. If you keep digging deeper, well, what do you mean by online? You mean Facebook? You mean Google? I mean, do they come from postcards? Do they come from the billboard that I just saw you had up? They have no idea. So you can even just put tracking numbers on different things. On if they have a billboard. One of my best clients was spending over $20,000 per month on a billboard, and he had no idea how many freaking phone calls are coming from that. So I gave him a tracking number. We put that on the billboard. We put one tracking number on his Google ads, one on his Facebook ads, one on his website. And now he can actually see what's getting the most amount of phone calls. And so now he's able to allocate his budget based around what's actually getting him results. This is extremely valuable. Unified inbox. I've seen a lot of local business owners that just forget to check their Google My Business or Google Business Profile messages. They forget to check their Facebook. They forget to check their Instagram. So we're going to basically unify everything, get all the messages inside of one platform. And that platform is your white labeled GoHighLevel SaaS. And the best part is they download this on their phone. They don't even need to be on a computer, and they can look at everything, answer everything back to back to back to back. Lead follow-up. A lot of people miss their appointments, right? They get a new lead and they don't respond to them instantly. It takes them an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours to even respond. Just by automatically responding or offering missed call text back or automatically helping them book appointments. A new website form comes in. Maybe that person that you're working with doesn't even want more website forms. They actually want appointments. So what if you can redirect them to a calendar? What if you can text them a calendar link and just say, hey, we're so excited to see you. Here's a calendar link. Book yourself in. I'm excited. Right? How much value would that add? A lot. Automated social media posting is also ongoing. So they can use AI to create content. You can also do this for them. There's a couple ways you can structure social media management, but you can do that inside of your white labeled GoHighLevel. So I recommend as you grow, you can get from 0 to 5K a month just with these services if you'd like. My recommendation is as you're growing this side of the business, also start to learn these services that you can charge 1 to 2K per month for. Because if you get to 5K a month, charging $300 a month or $500 a month, offering these services, all you have to do as you learn these advertising services is just offer them to your existing clients. Maybe you already have website design clients that are paying you for hosting, and maybe you have old website design clients. Maybe you have SaaS clients. If you learn these skills right here, you can turn that $300 a month client or $100 a month client into paying you $1,000 a month and instantly boost your income like crazy.
So Pablo, before you get into more goodies here, if I am somebody who has taken maybe one of the challenges at high level, and they talk about the gateway offer, which is maybe the missed call text back or the AI receptionist. Am I understanding this right, that the web design as a service could be my gateway offer?
Correct.
Okay, so that being my gateway offer, let's say I'm somebody that was in sales, selling for a larger company, whether it was advertising, software, but now I am leaving or I'm preparing to leave that corporate America job, and now I want to start my own marketing service provider or professional services company. I could use HighLevel, this framework, if I have a passion for web design as my gateway offer, and what you've uncovered here is basically the expansion offer of how it all intertwines with the web design as a service. Am I tracking with you right?
That's perfect. Exactly. So web design is the foot in the door. All of this is after they come in.
Okay. And I know that, folks, there's a series of questions around, well, I don't know how to design websites. I don't know how to fulfill it. There's resources that are tied into that. There's additional trainings. But aside from that, when we talk about price point of a website, whether it's a $199 website or a $15,000 website, is it safe to say, based on your experience and what you teach to your community, the price varies on the time of the design? So let's say it's a 150-page website, then time and money would fuel what that end price would be. Would that be one way of how pricing is determined, by time and money?
100%.
Time that's required. Okay. And then there is another section, if I'm understanding this right, of like functionality. Maybe there's custom coding, there's custom database build out, things of that nature. That would be another way that it would be maybe a $10, $15, $20,000 website. So aside from the time and maybe functionality, for the average business owner or average professional services, HighLevel does everything they're going to need. It's just how much do you want to charge per hour? Is that accurate?
That's certainly one way that you can do it, but I like to get away from the per hour structure because I want a scalable company and I want to focus mainly on doing outreach and actually getting more clients. So the way that I've always charged per custom website is $4,000 to $6,000. And really, this isn't even very heavy on the code or super technical. The main benefit and the main difference is just them wanting to customize it. And a lot of times they're cool with paying for that. Of course, there's some clients that they're going to want custom code and they want little features. And it depends, right? If you're building like an e-commerce website, then of course you need more technical stuff and checkouts and this and that. But at the end of the day, if it's a local business owner, if it's a massage therapist, if it's a chiropractor, right, a remodeler, a roofer, they don't really care what tech you use. They don't care about any of that. And you can charge them a high ticket price just because they want something that's custom done. They want to, if they want SEO, they need a custom website because they need all the custom content, right? They need a content writer. And I'm going to show you how to outsource all that and actually have a scalable business around this. But just customizing everything and making it function and work to what they want, and then also using your skills and making sure it converts a lot of the website visitors into paying customers for your clients is why they're paying you $4,000 to $6,000 versus the $150 per month. And even just like embedding a calendar, right? So saying, hey, we'll have an automatic booking calendar, or we'll have an automated estimate form directly on your website. So people can fill out a survey, type in, let's say like how big their lawn is or how many trees they have or this or that, and it automatically calculates a price. This is something we have inside of our landscaping snapshot. And just having these kind of like estimators even, they're willing to pay more for this.
Yeah, and the reason I just wanted to touch on it, because you're making it very black and white. Like you can do this and offer this. Like it's very simple to understand. And it's very easy for the mind to say, well, what's the catch, or that's not realistic. So I wanted to just kind of maybe unpeel the onion here and really show like in detail here how easy this really is to implement with all the features that it's already in HighLevel, and then the framework and the tutorial and the process you're sharing. So I appreciate you digging in deep. I'm going to throw the mic over back to you.
Of course. Yeah, I appreciate your input there. So let's dive in. So we have the advertising services. First one is going to be Facebook. You learn Facebook ads. A lot of these clients just want new leads. This is great. After you do the database reactivation, typically clients are going to say, okay, wow, you got us a bunch of appointments. We got a bunch of sales. What now? What's next? How else can we get customers? Great. Well, now we've exhausted your list. We actually have to do some marketing. We have to do some paid advertising so we can actually get more leads. We can get more potential customers. Facebook, you can also use UpHex right here if you don't know how to run Facebook campaigns. Freeuphex.com if you want to use that. Basically, this allows you to run the Facebook ads right here inside of your GoHighLevel profile. As you can see, you have a tab right here, Manage Facebook Ads. You click that, you can launch ads right inside of your GoHighLevel account with 3 clicks. I think that is amazing. So next one is SEO. I'm not going to dive too deep into, honestly, any one of these could be a 3-day workshop. So we're not going to dive too far in depth into how to provide these services, but you have SEO, which is ranking at the top of Google. Then we have Google Ads. Of course, that's you actually running ads so you appear at the top. You can also do Google Profile Ads. And then we have Google Local, which is a separate program. You can Google that and look into that. All of these services you can charge $1,000 to $2,000 per month for if you would like to get your clients more leads. We charge $2,000 per month, by the way, at this point. So those are the additional services. Now let's go back into these slides here. Okay, so what do we sell with web design? We covered that. Glorified freelancer versus an actual business owner or an agency. So here's what freelancers do. They micromanage everything. They never outsource anything. If a client asks for another service and they don't offer it, They just turn down money. And by the way, I'm saying this not making fun of web designers by any means or freelancers, because I did this. I'm sharing all of this, by the way, out of pain, out of thinking back and thinking, I literally had clients that were asking me, hey, do you do Facebook ads? Hey, can you help me with my social media posting? Hey, can you help me with this? Can you help me with that? And I just said no. Right? Like I've tried to pitch custom websites and people said, hey, I don't have a budget. I could just pay for hosting. Can you just give me something basic? And I said no. Right? I didn't think I could just copy and paste a website. A lot of freelancers adopt a craftsman mindset and try to do everything themselves. The company cannot run without them. Their income is capped to how many hours they actually work. They believe they are the best at everything and no one can do what they do. Business owners, on the other hand, they build an agency with a team to handle different project stages. So this could be working with other freelancers and hiring contractors to do one-off projects or ongoing projects. And here's an example. You have an assistant for $4 an hour that sets up different website templates, creates content with ChatGPT, creates your automations, puts together your prospecting list, your people of who you're going to reach out to, people that actually need your service, people that you need to reach out to. Imagine Michael Jordan pumping up basketballs before his games instead of actually practicing and training in his craft. Doesn't make sense. You want to create a monthly recurring business so that you don't start from zero every single month like a freelancer. And then you want to have outsourcing and referral partners. This doesn't always mean that you need to be the one that's delivering these services. You can have referral partners, or you can hire contractors. You can pay them per month, per client, to actually handle everything for you, making it impossible for you to lose money. Imagine hiring someone per hour. You get a new client that signs up. They only work when you have work. You pay them to work per hour. Imagine if you have a referral partner that has the SEO skill, that Facebook skill, the Google Ads skill, that has all these skills that you don't maybe have at the moment. So as you're growing your business, you can charge your clients $1,000 per month for a service and then outsource it for $300 per month. You want to adopt a CEO mindset and do what you're best at. These business owners, this is what they do. You want to outsource the rest and create systems around everything. You want to create frameworks and templates that are replicable, increasing output without decreasing your quality. By delegating, you can actually take on more clients. You can take on larger clients. You can deliver better results and faster results, making a far superior experience for your customers. Plus, actually demand higher prices. Everyone wins. You win because you can now grow your business. You can scale your company, and your clients win because everything is seamless. Everything is streamlined. Everything is done quicker, and they're getting an amazing service. Business owners focus on refining client onboarding, project management, and delivering processes. So, and again, we'll cover all the operations and all that stuff in the future days here. And I'm going to cover in depth where I go to hire these virtual assistants, exactly what I outsource. I'm going to share my assembly line process. Okay, this person is in charge of this. Then this happens. Then this happens. And I have checklists for all this stuff that I'm going to be sharing. Let's talk about niching down. Why do we actually pick a niche? You want to be able to speak their language, become industry experts. This allows you to charge more. This allows you to productize your business, meaning you can build it once, you can replicate funnels, you can replicate websites, you can replicate workflows, etc. for each and every client. If you sign on 10 website in a day clients and there are 10 different niches, one's a massage therapist, one's a roofer, one does plumbing, one is a builder, one does kitchen remodeling, one does basement, you're all over the place. One's a chiropractor, one's a doctor, one's a surgeon. It's going to be hard for you. This will just take too much time. And also, you're not going to know what's best for them. You're not going to know, for example, that landscapers actually want booked appointments versus actual just website form submissions or just leads. You're not going to know these things. You're going to have to start from scratch for each and every new client. And at the end of the day, there is no perfect niche. Every niche has good, every niche has bad. Play to who you are and your competitive advantage, right? Think about your warm market. Who is in your close circle? Who are you around? Is your dad a dentist? Is your mom a massage therapist? Is your dad a massage therapist? Think about this, right? Think about who you know. Do you know anyone that's in a certain industry? It could be a friend. It could be a family friend. Just look at who you're around. There's a lot of business that's in your warm market that you don't even realize. Even, for example, look at the people that you've recently hired. Maybe you recently hired someone to fix your garage door. Maybe that's someone that you know the owner. The owner came and you can call him up right now and say, hey, what's going on? This is so-and-so. And they're likely to take your phone call because you paid them, right? And this is something that you want to think about. I am notorious for home services. So I work in the kitchen and bath space, like I mentioned, and I like the home services. I've been dealing with contractors. I've tested a bunch of different niches. In fact, in the beginning, my niche was anyone that would freaking pay me. But then I started niching down, and that's when I really started to grow my company. And I actually stumbled into contracting. I had a friend that did tree service. So that was one of my first clients for SEO. It was just tree service. I didn't know anything about the business. I learned a lot from him. And then I started realizing that a lot of these home services, they use certain language. They want more jobs. They want more estimates. And I started understanding what that meant. And so as I started on more clients and spas and this kind of thing, I just realized the clients that got the best results for me were contractors. And so in the beginning, the perfect niche could be just signing up anyone and everyone. So let's keep on moving. Is the niche data easy to find? I'm going to show you how to do this in day 2. I'm going to show you how to actually export your niche and how to find these leads and how to find potential people to reach out to. But you want to make sure that they're easy to look up. Is this a recurring service or a one-time service, right? Roofing versus massage therapists. Roofing obviously is one time. Your roof is leaking. You get it repaired. You don't need it again. Massage therapy, you can get it every day if you want. You want to look at niches that are medium to high ticket or medium to high volume, but ideally a bit of both. Look at chiropractors, look at dentists, right? It's a recurring service. Massage therapist is good. And if you need help with this, you can use our sheet to help. So I'm going to show you what we have here, and this will be linked. I have a bunch of niches here that I exported from Google My Business. And then I have a couple common niches here, like carpet cleaners, gyms, salons, chiropractors, all that. And then I also, in the very bottom here, I listed the niches by the lead price. So you can actually go into here, and these are exported, and you can look at how much each niche right here, this is in home service, how much they're paying per lead. So as you can see, right, cabinets, they're paying $32 per lead. But to build custom cabinets, it's $52 per lead. And so this will give you great feedback on any niche that you want to go after. Concrete, right? Junk removal, anything that you could be wanting to get into. So let's keep going. You have to understand your niche. You start to pick up on their way of speaking. This is what's actually going to help you convert more leads into customers than anything else. These people feel like you understand them and you actually use the words that they use. Like I mentioned, estimates, appointments, jobs, this kind of thing. You want to learn what their most profitable services is. So for example, roofing, not everyone does metal roofs, but metal roofs are very, very expensive. And you want to find out, do they like shingle roofs, right? What do they actually want more leads in? Dentists, not every single business prefers these kinds of clients, but you want to know what they charge high ticket for. For dentists, this is implants, right? Very expensive. Concrete, asphalt paving, or foundation work, very expensive. Electricians, generator installation. You could look a lot of this stuff up inside of the spreadsheet that I also mentioned. Next, keep tweaking your messaging until you find something that actually gets replies and gets you customers. So what I've learned is that in home services, if you talk unprofessionally and if you have spelling mistakes, you ironically just get higher open rates. And direct language does better. If you're very direct, that's how these guys communicate. That is how these guys talk. And when we go over my live sales calls, and my live sales outreach and my live sales actual meetings of me closing clients, you'll see I'm very unprofessional and I'm very laid back. You're not going to wear a full suit if you're meeting with a home service contractor. But maybe if I'm talking to a surgeon, it would be different. Another way that you can do research is go to Amazon. You can find books related to that field, read, skim them, read the comments, read what people say. So for example, type in like landscaper marketing. And sometimes this is done by a retired landscaper or retired business owner that now does coaching or something like that. Or even sometimes it's made by other marketing companies, but there's still good data in those books. So use Google and also Facebook Ads Manager to find other people that are targeting that niche and look at their language and look at what they are saying. So let's talk about setting up your agency brand. First thing you want to do is set up your website. So we do have a template that you can take a look at right here inside of this spreadsheet. So this is our best agency tools spreadsheet, and I will be sharing this again. All the resources, guys, will be here. This is a preview of the website. The import link is right here. So agency funnel import link, and this is what it roughly looks like. Again, it's all lorem ipsum. We do give this fully customized and fully built out for anyone that signs up with our link to GoHighLevel. This is completely done, so you actually don't have to write any content. It's all done. But this is your portfolio. This is where you can show your sample websites and all that stuff. So when you build your web design portfolio on your domain, you want to link it to your website, and you want to have case studies. This is one of the best things that you can actually do. I like to use Namecheap for domains. I already know someone's going to ask, what do you recommend for domains? Namecheap is what I use. I'll show you how to actually purchase the domain and link it up to your websites and to your funnels. The first thing you want to do is go over to Namecheap. You can use any platform you want realistically, but I just like Namecheap. It's cheap. It has free privacy, so it just works. So go ahead and type in your agency domain right here. You could type in .com, .net, .org, anything you want. Just as a sample, I ended up purchasing this one right here, .org, and it's going to look like this. What you want to do is go over inside of your GoHighLevel dashboard. You can hit settings right here, and then you can hit domains right here. And what it's going to do is it's going to give you a field. So let's say I want to add this one inside of the account. Boom. I always keep this checked off. Then I hit continue. It says setting up your domain, and it's going to give us values that we can put in under the advanced DNS. So go ahead and click here. And again, I'm moving very quickly here, but if you just follow along exactly what I'm doing, you'll be just fine. So there's that. Okay, here are the records. So the host is A. So all you're going to do is go in here. You're going to type in the A record. Host is going to be this. And then under IP, okay, let's copy that. And then we're going to paste it in here. Boom. I always do change it to 5 minutes here. You can hit publish, save changes, and let's do the next one. Next one is www. So let's do that. All right. We have the CNAME, www, paste, and there it is. Change that to 5 minutes or 1 minute, actually even better. So boom, now you are all good. I'm going to change this to 1 minute because that means it's going to be done faster. And now when you go back over to your platform, to your GoHighLevel platform, you're going to hit verify record. Sometimes this takes a little bit of time. Sometimes this is instant. But what this will allow you to do is use this on your websites, on your funnels, on everything. And look, this is the same way that you're going to link up your clients' websites. And this is also the same way that you're going to link up different subdomains, right? So imagine if you want to do a demo website, you can just add a subdomain before this, meaning client's name dot your company name. FMP is obviously not my company name, but you get the point. Go in here. There it is. Yay, domain was added successfully. So we are all good. There it is inside. Now I can go under funnels or websites or anything, and it's completely linked. Go here, go under where it says settings, domains, boom. You can select anything you want. Now you can hit save, and then it will be live on the domain. Also, it'll be live under websites. And by the way, per sub account inside of here, you can have unlimited websites. You can have as many websites as you want, as many domains as you want, and you can link them all up. Now, what I suggest is you get a new sub account, right? A new drop down here for every single client. This will allow you to set up the automations and everything else. But if you're just starting from zero, you could be on any plan here and have as many websites as you'd like. There it is, domain, go under settings, hit save, and now that website is live. Very, very easy. Next thing you might be wondering is how do we link up emails both from my company and also for our clients? So if you go under settings here, there's going to be an email field right here where it says email services. Now, after you click that, it will actually ask you to create a dedicated domain. And that's exactly what you're going to do. So you're going to type this in right here. Let's say we want to call it what they recommend, which is lc.our domain. So let's type that in. Boom. Just like that. And you want to hit add and verify. Now, what it's going to do is it's going to ask you, connect your domain, connect your subdomain, right? And I'm going to choose add record manually right here. And all you're going to do is just copy and paste everything the same way that you saw, right? This record is a TXT. All I'm going to do is go in here, right? So pick TXT, very easy, right? And you're just going to take it, copy and paste everything over to here, and then everything is going to be set up once you hit verify. Now, what is the benefit of this? The benefit of doing it this way is when you go over to conversations, this will allow you to email people, okay, from your agency account, from your agency domain. This could be your name, right? john@fmpdoc.org. You're able to do all of that within this conversations tab, within this conversation dashboard right here. You hit create new message. You can select the contact. We don't have one, but once you select that, you'll be able to write any email you want from this new email that you just purchased. And you can manage everything inside the conversations tab. So it keeps everything nice, clean, and easy to view. Make the website niche specific, talking to that industry. So it should be very, very specific. And if it's kind of broad, that's okay. You can even say something like home services if you want to bring on more people. All right, let's go into pricing and payments. So we use Stripe for billing, and another one is PayPal. And by the way, we use GoHighLevel for the invoicing and for sending out the bills, for collecting reoccurring payments right here. Auto billing, everything. At the end of the day, though, it doesn't really matter. We were collecting cash in the beginning. I would drive the clients to their like literally their physical location, and they would pay me. The way we used to charge for custom websites is they would pay half up front, half upon completion. They would pay me in cash, and they would pay me in cash at the very end. I'd go to their office, we would sit down, we would do a meeting, I would have my laptop, I would turn my laptop, show them what we built. We did nothing on Zoom. This was in 2017, 2018, all that. Now it's easier. Now it's much easier. Before we begin, we do have a few things that we must cover. The first thing that I want to do is talk a bit about learning, okay? Learning equals being in the same circumstance, but your behavior has changed. I first heard this quote by Hermosi, and I absolutely loved it. So, for example, if you're going through this training and storing information in your brain, but you do not act on any of the information, then you have learned nothing. If you have knowledge in your head, but in 6 months, nothing has actually changed in your life, then you have learned nothing. And the reason I'm saying this is because we're going to cover a lot of stuff here today, guys. Okay, we're going to cover outreach messages and scripts and how to download lead lists and all the stuff that John just mentioned. However, if you don't take action on any of it, your life just will not change. Even though you know this information, even though you know the different angles that we're going to have, your life will not change unless you actually do something about it. Before we begin, you want to have your niche in mind as we go through the exercises. Now, it's okay if you don't have that yet. We covered niches yesterday. If you don't have one yet, just think of one that you resonate with. It doesn't have to be perfect. You can change it later on. But right now, just have one in mind. It'll be easier as I go through the different exercises, as I give you samples, as I give you different templates. It'll be easier for you to have one in mind. If you don't have one in mind, pick something in home services. Pick something like landscaping. I'm going to be using landscaping a lot in these examples. So as a default, just pick something in home services, and then it will be up to you, and you can always switch it later. So let's go ahead and keep on moving. I want you to remember why you are doing this, because we're going to cover some of the rejection that you might face and just in general, some of the hardships that also will come with this. The outreach messages that we have do make sense, but you also will get rejected, and that is normal. And we're going to talk about that. But I have found that in those days where you're getting a lot of no's, maybe you're even trying to send a bunch of different emails, you're trying this strategy or that strategy, and nothing is working. I want you to remember your why. I shared mine yesterday. I told you about my family. I was very transparent. I told you about my mom, what motivated me, where I come from. And I want you to visualize potentially, if you're like me and you're doing this because of another person, I want you to visualize that person. And I want you not just to do this for yourself, but to visualize looking that person in the eyes and asking them where they could go in the world if they were financially free. If they could travel anywhere they wanted, if they could do anything they wanted to do, what would they do? And maybe this is even an exercise that you can do in person. Maybe you can even ask this person. And this is something that I did. I wanted to know where my mom wanted to travel to, where she wanted to go, just in general. What does she want to do? And I want you to use that in the back of your mind as fuel, as motivation, as something that you can circle back to when times get tough. So let's dive in. What is the goal of building prospecting lists? The goal is to get a list of potential customers that you can actually reach out to. The old way is to find a business and then just reach out. And I used to do this. I would go to Google and I would just type in landscapers near me, roofers near me, plumbers near me. I would type in these different search terms, or maybe I would even see a truck, right? So I'm driving in a road, I'm sitting in traffic, and I see a car that drives by and it's a plumber or it's a tree service company, and I would actually even take a photo of it. I would do a bunch of research on this company. I would find out how many reviews they have. I'd look at their website. I would do all this due diligence, and then I would try to reach out to them, and then they would just say no, or they would just ghost me, or they would ignore me. This is a very old way of doing things, and this takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of time investment. I'm going to show you how you can customize emails and messages and DMs and scripts in bulk. That's going to be the first part of today's training. The new way is to gather a spreadsheet of people that you can contact and then reach out to all of them. I'll show you how to place an offer in front of them and actually set an appointment. The goal is not to sell them a website yet. This is very important because a lot of people, when they first reach out, they immediately try to sell their service. Hey, your website, this and that and that. Don't sell your main service. You want to sell the meeting, and you want to sell the value that they're going to get. You want to sell the value that they're going to get on the meeting that they have with you. When they jump on Zoom, it should not feel, and we're going to go over the sales process and everything here, but when they jump on Zoom, and when you're actually going to present what it is that you have, you want to make sure that they are getting value and they see this as a very valuable call, almost like a consultation. They should walk away from that sales meeting, that Zoom meeting, like they paid for it. They should feel like they got a steal by getting it for free. So here's the information that we want. We want names. We want emails. We want phone numbers. We want the address/city, social media pages, Facebook pages, Instagram, LinkedIn, a website link, or lack of a website link, meaning they don't have a website. Google business status, Google review count and rating, or Facebook or Google Pixel installed or not. So here's how we use this information. You will use this information to craft customized messages at scale. This is roughly how it's going to work. You're going to see, and again, I'm going to show you what tools I like to use and where we actually get this data, but this is the bare minimum of what you want. As you can see, some people don't even have their Google business verified. It says false right here, right? It says false right here. So imagine if you had this list and you categorized it by people that don't have their Google business verified, right? So you hit right here and you sort it by people that say false and you just reach out to them. And you even pull their reviews and their rating into that message. How likely are they to respond? Much more likely than having some generic copy and paste message. You want to pull the reviews, and then even you want to know whether they have a Facebook pixel or a Google pixel. I'm going to show you what this looks like live as well. This is that same spreadsheet. And this is all here. And you can categorize right here by the site, by the website. A lot of people have asked me, how do you actually find the people that don't have a website? Well, this is how I would do it. I would generate a list. I would categorize it. Now look, we have all these people that have websites, and then you scroll down and there's a list of businesses that don't have websites, but you still have a bunch of information about them, like phone numbers. I didn't include the phone number in here because these are random businesses. But as you scroll, we do have a bunch of information to the right of this screen. And as you generate this list, you will also have that. So let me give you the first example here. What sounds more convincing? Version 1. Hey name. So hey, Bob. I saw your website online and thought you could use some improvements. It seems your metadata is not configured correctly and your page speed is 13.2 seconds, which is above average. Also, when viewing your site on mobile, I noticed there was an indexing issue and the menu buttons aren't functioning properly. We are a high-end web design firm that does in-depth analysis of business owners like yourself. We fix all issues for a reasonable cost. I'm bored just reading this. We would love to build you a brand new website for no cost, and you can pay only after you like it. Please let me know if this is something that you are interested in. I have clients that forward me messages like this, and I see these, and it seems that people don't alter their messages because there's a lot that all sound like this. So this is version 1. Compare that to version 2. Is this business owner's name or just the business name? It depends. Typically, when you have a lead list, you want one or the other. Is this ABC Landscaping? Was looking for a landscaper in blank city, in Las Vegas. Just looked you up online, ABC Landscaping Las Vegas, but couldn't tell if you were open. Loved your photos and the fact that you have X reviews, right? Loved the fact that you have 5 reviews or 55 reviews, but the website looked messed up. Thought I'd build you a new one for free, maybe you'd like it better, plus get more estimates, ? Anyways, let me know if you want to see it. The first draft is already done. If not, no worries, I can throw it away. Let me know. So the first thing that I'm going to say is, if there's any English teachers on here, they probably hate me because the grammar is absolutely terrible, and that's okay. From doing a bunch of different A/B testing, I have tested using correct punctuation. You'll notice the W's lowercase, all of this stuff is on purpose. I have just found that when my email sounded like this, when they looked like this, just organic, like you're writing to a friend or to a family member, a cousin, anyone, it just got higher response rates. People just resonated more with a message that is like this. And we're going to go more into the examples and everything. That's just the general philosophy in 2 examples. Yep.
Paul, before you start getting into what everyone is anticipating here to be the meat and potatoes of bringing this script to life, right, and really feeding the prospecting machine, 2 questions for you. Well, could you help me understand how today do you really find good messaging? There's so many different ways of, approaches, whether it's through the DM, through email, through phone call, without sounding salesy and cheesy. What do you typically do, or do you coach on others, that you work with on how to create a personality for themselves? That's that everyday personality in business.
Yeah. So I think the first part of your question is, how do you know what channels you should use to actually reach out to people? And I think the channels are different depending on the industry. For example, if you're working with a dentist or a plastic surgeon or someone that is more sophisticated, perhaps you don't want it to be this laid back. If you're working with a home service contractor, a roofer, a plumber, if you show up on Zoom with a full suit and you give them these in-depth analysis, they're not going to understand. They're going to sit there quietly and they're just going to hang up. Or if you try to cold call them, they're just going to hang up. And at the end of the day, you have to understand what your niche is, what your space is in, and what people react to and what they respond to well. For example, I used to think that my industry of remodeling, kitchen remodeling, bathroom remodeling, they don't hang out on LinkedIn. right? What roofer do you know is using LinkedIn on his phone and all this? And for a while, I didn't send any messages on LinkedIn. We would use Instagram. We would use Facebook. My industry, they hang out in Facebook groups. Some are on Instagram. But then I started testing LinkedIn. And what I realized was the bigger companies do hang out on LinkedIn. The average roofer doesn't hang out on LinkedIn, but the person that's qualified, that's making multiple 7 figures a year in his roofing business and his plumbing business and his landscaping business, they do use LinkedIn. They understand the power of it. And so I would suggest if you are starting and you don't know exactly which channels they hang out on, just test all of them. And I'm going to show you how you can test all of them in bulk. Like at the end of the day, you already have the spreadsheet that we just covered here. And you're going to have, as you can see, their Facebook profile. You're going to have their LinkedIn. You're going to have their Instagram. You're going to, right there, LinkedIn. Not every single person, but you'll have a bunch of their social medias. You might as well test it and try to reach out on all channels. And then, like I mentioned in yesterday's call, use the scientific method. Make a hypothesis, send the messages, see the results, and then make a new hypothesis and keep going. That is what I recommend you do. Some niches, email campaigns are going to work. Some niches, you'll find it better on Instagram, Facebook, up to you.
Okay, that brings a lot of clarity. Thank you for that. And then like this, this paragraph or this 6-7 lines of content, like if it's a Facebook Messenger, is it best to go long tail direct message, or do you open up the conversation with like a, hey, like there's so many different ways, right? So there's no one cookie cutter way, but like I'll get DMs and sometimes they'll have like a good sentence and a half. Hey, look, I'm reaching out because of this, this, and this. Would you be open to talk? Some resonate, some don't. And then I've also seen others where they get right to the whole menu and they just throw it at me and I'm like, I'm not even reading this and I move on. What is like a good approach? Is it the long game where you're sending a few messages, liking, comments, and building upon it? Or is it, just kind of sending a short paragraph and see who bites back?
Yes, that's a great question. The way that I would do DMs is I would not send a huge bulk message right in the beginning. I would go with the first message. Is this blank name? Was looking for a landscaper in Las Vegas, let's say. Is this ABC Landscaping? Was looking for a landscaper in Las Vegas. Right? You can also tie that up with this second line. Just looked you up online, blank, right? If you're messaging them on Instagram, don't send them their own Instagram link, but send them the website URL, but couldn't tell if you were open. Let them respond first. Start the conversation first. And you can have virtual assistants, and we're going to talk about outsourcing and hiring people to do all of this for you and starting conversations for you as well, so you can just pick up on the ones that are interested and book calls with them. But that's essentially how I recommend you start. And then you can go in and say the rest of this message, but I would not do it in one bulk message.
I've made that mistake. That's why I'm asking, right? And I went out, just right. So you get in desperate mode, or you're like, I'm just going to message 15 people because they say 15 messages a day, and it's the numbers game. And then I'm messaging on LinkedIn, on Instagram, and then I'm doing email blasts. So it's very overwhelming for someone that is experienced. That's right. This is different than what I do now. And then someone who's brand new, who's like, I don't know what to do, and you don't want their account to get suspended, or maybe do it in a way that offends people or makes them upset. So thank you for jumping into that with clarity.
Amazing. Let's do this. So how do you actually build this prospecting list? Well, there's a bunch of free tools here. There's Chrome plugins. There's a bunch of other ones. Some of my favorites are gmapsfree.com. We have Instant Data Scraper. This one also is a Chrome plugin that you can install. You just go to Google Business and then you can hit export and it'll export everyone that you're looking at on your screen. And again, all tools will be inside of our Best Agency Tools spreadsheet at the end. So don't worry too much about researching this and typing this in right now. They're all going to be there at the end. So no worries. Paid tools, Outscraper. This one is my favorite. Outscraper is the one that I use for all types of prospecting, whether I'm selling websites or SaaS or paid ads or really anything, because as you can see, it gives you all the data that you need. So if you want to go in and pull in their reviews or pull in anything else that they might have, how many 5-star rating they have, right? What people are saying. You can even pull that in here, and you can have virtual assistants go in and alter this data as well. So for example, something that we used to do is we have the reviews link right here. And what I would do is I would have a virtual assistant go in and click on this link and just put the name of the person that left the most recent review. And then in my emails, in my DMs, I would reach out and I would say, hey, ABC Landscaping, I just saw that blank name left you a review. Awesome job. Boom, now I could continue. So now when they open that, it seems super personalized, super customized. And all you do is send this to a virtual assistant and say, hey, just click on this link and put in the name of the latest person that has left a review. So that is one example. Okay, how to build prospecting lists, part 2. You want to focus on segmenting people that you reach out to. You can use the Data Scraper Chrome plugins that I mentioned before. You can use Outscraper, or you can use the GoHighLevel tool. Completely up to you. But there's other platforms that you can use, and this is going to be not for every single industry. However, Groupon works for a whole bunch of different niches and industries and categories. And I was actually going to show an example, but Groupon is down today, so I can't. But if you go to Groupon and you go under the local business category, there are contractors on there. There are massage therapists on there. And these are people that are actively looking to sign clients, and they're actively giving discounts. So if you approached a massage therapist that's giving 15% off, you can approach them. And by the way, Groupon takes a hefty percentage of the people that actually pay them as well. What you can do is reach out to those business owners, and they have their business name in there. All you have to do is go to Google and then just Google them, and you'll find their phone number, you'll find their website, you'll find their email. Reach out to them, and if you're selling websites and they don't have that offer on the website, tell them you can update their website. Tell them you can add different things. Tell them you can add a website online scheduler. You can add in a calendar that links to their website form. You can add a live chat that's going to redirect to the calendar so they can actually get more booked appointments, because these people are paying to get more customers. And not only that, but if they're offering discounts, it's a great lead for ads if you offer ads, but it's also a great lead for just database reactivation, right? Get a list of their past customers, and that same offer that they're already offering, ask them, hey, have you sent an email blast? Have you sent an SMS blast to all of your past customers? How big is that list? 10,000 people, 11,000 people? Go in, send that blast to all those people with that same offer, and they're going to get more appointments than they know what to do with. It's a great place to find people. And also when you reach out, you can even say, when you segment it and you find a bunch of businesses on Groupon, you can say that in your email. Hey, is this business owner, or is this ABC Landscaping? Just saw you had a discount on Groupon, right? And now when you scrape all of Groupon, you can use that message for everyone, for all of the businesses. Angie's List, so this is specific to like contractors and home services. You can go on, and there are people that are paying for leads that are using this website. And so this is good because these are people that are hungry for more business, and they're actively overpaying for leads that are also being shared with a bunch of other contractors. Then of course you have Yelp, and there's a ton of different websites. I'm not going to list all of them, but then there's Yelp and all these other ones, and people are paying for ads on Yelp. Obviously, they need more business, right? You can even look at Google Ads and all this other stuff. And you can segment that. Hey, is this blank? I saw you on Yelp, right? Now you could reach out to all those people. You can also build a list based around if you're targeting local. Now, this is actually how I started. All of my clients, now, like I mentioned previously, my niche was anyone that would pay me. But more specifically, my niche was my city that I lived in. I met everyone in person in the beginning. And I'll tell you one thing, if you get a no-show on Zoom, it's much better than getting a no-show in real life when you're sitting in traffic, driving through snow.
That's for sure.
And if you're targeting local, this is amazing because you can say, hey, is this blank? Would love to sit down, get coffee. Maybe don't lead with that, but you can have that later on in your messaging. And instead of having a call to action, let's book in a Zoom call, you can have a call to action that says, hey, let's sit down and grab coffee. Let's meet at the Starbucks on this corner, and so forth. And they'll be way more open. Because again, who are you competing with? You're competing with people that are targeting an entire city. If you're in Las Vegas and I'm not, and I'm sending my Las Vegas messages and at the end of yours, you're saying, hey, let's meet here for coffee. That business owner, a lot of these local business owners are much more traditional. They like the handshake deal. In fact, they're willing to spend more if they could just shake your hand. And I've sold websites like this. When I was doing it in person, I would join these like BNI groups and Chamber of Commerce and this and that, and I would just shake hands, and people would tell me that they're getting cheaper quotes over email and online and from people that are overseas, and instead of moving forward with them, they would much rather pay me the $4,000 or $5,000 a month. Now, that's not to say that you can't charge those prices and work with people all over. By the way, I'm currently in Colombia and I'm signing clients in the US, right? With my US number and everything US. So you can be remote if you want, but use whatever you can as your superpower. Use whatever you can to your advantage. If you're local, start to find clients locally. So let's keep moving. Chamber of Commerce directories, so all US cities. So again, what you can actually do is you can segment it by even Chamber of Commerce. Hey, business owner, I saw that you were in the Chamber of Commerce. Or hey, business owner, are you part of blank Chamber of Commerce, right? Las Vegas Chamber of Commerce? And so this is a good resource that you can go in and you can click on anyone, right? So choose a city. You could go into this one, Greater New York, anyone. You can research this yourself and ask if they're a part of it, because now that's very specific, right? And no one else is saying that. Everyone is copying, pasting these messages, and you're asking a question. Hey, are you part of this? Anyways, I found something broken. So that's another idea for you. Now, after you generate this list using any one of these methods, you can automatically generate it. You can use these Chrome plugins. You can even hire someone on Fiverr and tell them, hey, I need all the businesses from Groupon on X, and they'll do it for you. But now you actually have to clean them. You have to clean this list because not every single email is going to be valid. Not every phone number is going to be valid, and that's okay. That's why we use Fiverr, we use Never Bounce, and then also for phone numbers, we use clearoutphone.io. You have to just make sure before you start sending anything that these are actual numbers, actual emails. Here's an example. You can go on Fiverr, type in email verification. Bunch of people here. Go through, just find someone that has high reviews, scroll through. There's a bunch, not expensive, $20. Get your list verified. It will also save your email sender from being all spam.
Well, if I could jump in here really quick, because everyone's at a different level when they're working with us at High Level, whether they're on the $97 plan, $297 or $497, and their knowledge and their experience as a whole. For someone that has not yet set up maybe their lead connector email or their mailgun or their SMTP, if they connect their Google Gmail or their Outlook Gmail into High Level, and they're starting out message one by one, is that still okay to start to get going? Like if you're at that level, like you have to have the fancy stuff. And I think I know the answer, but I just want to put it out there to make sure that everyone understands that, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, so your question is, can you do it one by one instead of doing everything in bulk?
Yeah, and really studying everything for hours and reading manuals and analysis, paralysis by analysis, right? Just, you said it before, like just do it.
Yeah, 100%, just do it. At the end of the day, you don't need any fancy tools, right? Like the one that I gave you of Outscraper, I would honestly, you don't need any tools. All you need is Outscraper. That's the main one. Or just use the tool inside of High Level. You're already on High Level, just use that one. And just reach out to people one by one then if you want, right? Open up all their Facebook pages like this, right? You have them in a spreadsheet. Open them up in new tabs and just start sending messages. Like you don't need funds. You don't need virtual assistants. You don't need all of this. You can start by sending 20, 50. We'll go over the volume here in a second, but you can absolutely do all this yourself. Just make sure that you're doing enough volume, right? Don't send 5 messages and then come back and say, it just doesn't work. This model that Pavel taught and, this workshop, just something doesn't work. I've sent 5 messages, no one responded. And actually one person said they're not interested. It's broken, doesn't work, right?
And I'll share an experience when I was first getting started out, and these are stories I hear also, the email deliverability, the warming up, all these different processes, if you're sending out authentic, personalized emails from HighLevel and you turn on the email validator and have your, method of payment in there, that's a start. But you want to, I'm assuming if you personalize kind emails, and then you could scale as you go with what messaging and niche you're working with. Do you co-sign that?
Yes.
Am I aligned with what you're teaching?
Yes, correct. And honestly, even if you don't want to go that far and you want to keep it really simple, just make another Gmail and just send it from the Gmail. Like it's not really about all these fancy tools. It's just about taking action. Just make
people, they get tied up, man. I don't know what to do, and they're watching this.
100%. Yeah. Yeah. And I'll go over some tools that are advanced that you can send 50, 100, 500 emails per day. But at the end of the day, you can just make a Gmail. Don't send it right away, and just use it. Subscribe to a couple things, and just use that Gmail for sending. Just send 20 a day yourself, and then slowly build it up to 30 a day and 40 a day and so forth. And we'll go over the numbers here in a second. So let's go ahead and keep on moving. So organic prospecting warnings. If you don't want to invest money, you have to invest time. Volume is king. And this goes along nicely with what we just talked about. Because if you don't have money, you can't pay for these advanced tools to send 100 emails, 500 emails a day, then you just have to invest your time. You have to make that Gmail and just send it manually. Just send it yourself. You have to open up all the Facebook links and the Instagram links in a new tab. So you have 50 tabs open, to the point where all you see is the icon. You can't even see what tab is open. And then you have to click into it and maybe copy and paste a couple messages, and then just input their name or input their city and so forth. So sometimes that's what you have to do in the beginning. Each person's situation is different, but volume is king no matter what. You have to do enough. Perfect scripts don't exist. You have to test. You have to test, and you have to keep on testing. Even once you're done testing, everything is A/B testing. As a marketer, you should always be testing. New angles, new scripts. This is how you get better. You are effectively a scientist. Like we talked about yesterday, the scientific method. Even once you get something that works, that's getting you paying clients, I want you to sit and still test that message and try to find something that works better. Sometimes it'll work worse, but keep trying to find something that's better and better and better, and you're always testing. So let's keep moving. Follow up here is king. So we have email. You can follow up on email. And I'm going to show you how to tie this all together here. We have SMS. We have voicemail drops, you have DMs, and more. And then you can use freephantombuster.com to engage with their social media. I'll show you briefly what this looks like as well. And this kind of ties it all together. So what I like to do is if you're going to reach out to them on email or DMs or anything, again, using the same list. So we're talking about this list. Find the people that say that have Instagram, and you're going to import the same list. This is how we get maximum return on investment. You import it to a tool like this, and then it will automatically comment on their Instagram. It'll automatically follow them. It'll automatically like their posts, right? And you can use something like this to even like their stories, like right there, story auto watcher. So you don't have to sit there on your Instagram. It will automatically watch that story and heart their stories. So now you are reaching out to them on every channel that is imaginable. And this is that omnipresent approach. Of course, if someone says they're not interested, don't bombard them. You don't want to spam people. Don't do any of that. But imagine if you called them, they didn't answer, and then you automatically left them a voicemail. Then you automatically texted them, hey, I just tried to call you. I wasn't able to. Then you also emailed them. And you also sent them a DM on Instagram. And then you also started watching all their stories. And then you liked their post. And then you commented on their post on Instagram. Now, what if you did that on LinkedIn as well? Would they be way more likely to respond to your messages if you have a good offer, if you have a good message? Again, if they say no, then just remove them from your list and don't reach out to them. So let's keep going. So I'm going to give you the biggest hack. If you do this, one hack, all of your outreach will be multiplied. I want you to call everyone that responds with anything other than not interested or no or stop emailing me or texting me or don't call me. Everyone that shows even a little bit of interest, I want you to call them. And I know for some people that might scare you, but look, at the end of the day, calling people is not that scary, right? You're dealing with business owners. They're on the phone all the time. They had to face their fears, right? They went 200K, 100K in debt. They had to rent out all this equipment and they had to hire staff and this and that. And they're paying payroll taxes and this and that. Like, we don't have all that stuff in this business. All we have to do is face our fears. So what I want you to do when someone responds positively is to call them. And I'm going to go over the script and what to say and everything once we go over the intro calls. But if you do this, even if they say, how much does it cost? You reach out to them about a website. Hey, something's broken. Oh, well, what's broken? Maybe that's what they say. Just call them. Hey, John, what's going on? Yeah, this is blank. This is so-and-so. I just saw your text. Just want to give you a quick call. Boom, right? Start the script. This is going to be way better than you trying to sit over text and trying to sell the demo or trying to sell your services or try to say, oh, our website's $100 a month or $150 a month. No. Call them and actually book that demo call. Call them and book the Zoom call and sell it as a consultation call. We'll go over that though. All right, disclaimer. This will be hard, okay? I know it seems kind of easy. Okay, you just download a spreadsheet, you use these tools, you just send a bunch of emails. Wow, I'm gonna be rich. I'm gonna get 1 million clients. But you must expect rejection. A lot of people will reject you. None of it's personal. None of it is personal. Most people won't respond and just leave you unread. That is to be expected. If you send 100 messages and you get 2 meetings out of it, 3 meetings, that's good. Like, that's pretty good. So that just shows you the volume that's necessary to even book anything. And just because you sent your first 100 emails or your first 100 DMs or your first 100 outreach messages and you get 0 responses, that doesn't mean that it doesn't work. It just means you need more volume. You need to improve your message. You need to keep testing. These people don't know you, and they probably get contacted daily by others. Now, using our messages, it's much more value upfront approach. So you will get a higher response rate than if you're trying to sell Facebook ads or SEO or your metadata is broken and blah, 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 your page speed. No, it's not personal, and never get emotional. They're not saying no to you. They're just labeling you as another one of those. They're saying, oh, it's just another guy. Oh, it's just spam. It's just whatever. It's this, it's that. Even if they genuinely need your service, that's okay. Just move on. Take it on the chin and just move on. If you want more clients and to make more money, you need to push past this and evolve. It seems like some people just don't do well with rejection, but it's a normal part of business. Your clients also get rejected, right? Every house, let's say they go to, they're not going to sign that house as a client. If they're doing a roof, they might visit, and I know this because I asked my clients, and I know their closing rates. In remodeling, bathroom, kitchens, these guys are closing like 30%. They literally have to drive out to a customer's home. They draw up plans for what a new kitchen's going to look like. Sometimes they put in crazy effort. They put in money. They draw it out. They sometimes even have a designer, and they give this all out for free, and they're only closing 3 out of 10. And sometimes we just need that perspective that not everyone's going to be a client, and that's okay. Too many people send 50 messages on Instagram for 2 days and then report back that a few people responded not interested, and then they give up. Don't be this person. Don't let that be you. Our ancestors fought tigers. We survived illnesses, right? We had to learn how to hunt. Making a couple calls when someone says interested or sending more messages is not that bad. It's not that scary, I promise you. You will get over it. This is a marathon. This is not a sprint. Play the long game. So, next point, your work works on you more than you work on it. Let me explain what that means. As you are doing this and as you are building your business, you must understand that you are evolving as a person. And you will see progress in the same linear graph as how fast you are able to evolve. If you've been working on yourself for 5 years and reading personal development books and studying, and you have laser focus, maybe you're in sales, maybe you're in this, maybe you're in that, and you've already evolved that skill, you're going to see success faster. And that's just a fact. If you don't have that experience, it might be a little bit slower, but fear not, because you only have to get good one time. Once you learn these skills, how to reach out. Guys, remember, we are literally creating money out of thin air. I mentioned this yesterday. We're not selling a physical product here. We're just calling people, using our voice, and then money appears in your bank account. Of course, you're delivering virtual services, right? But this is a superpower. You are learning how to get people interested. You're learning marketing. And then once people show that interest and you get them on a call, you are learning sales. And once you get good, this will transfer into anything and everything that you do. This is very important to remember. This is what it looks like. You may have seen this portrait, but I love this. This is all the stuff that you're working on. No one's going to see it. The first 6 months, again, my first year, I got 3 clients. 3 clients, very low paying. Everyone thought it was a waste of time. Dude, why are you doing this? Why'd you leave school for this? What's your backup plan? But I was building everything below this. This is extremely important to remember. Because in the beginning, people, they might doubt you. They don't see the results that you're generating. You have nothing to show for it. You're working extremely hard and you have nothing. And that's okay. Because this is that rocky cutscene, right? This is that rocky cutscene to where you are training and you are putting in that work. And then once you get the success, it'll look like an overnight success. It's like this year, right? I became a top GoHighLevel affiliate, but no one sees that I started my company in 2017. No one sees that I started traveling full time in 2019. It took me years and years and years. And then even after I was already successful, I was running this business for years and years and years and years before I ever became an affiliate and started teaching anyone anything. Focus.
Just if you could help us understand here, for someone that is trying to figure out, like, Pablo, you're sharing all this, helpful, insightful, encouraging information, but like, is websites the right way to lead? Can websites really help me grow my business? Like, everybody can build their own website. Everybody can go to a website provider and do it themselves. Why do they need me? Could you share a little bit about how you started to see your product market fit from a professional service, doing it hands and setting everything up, and then at that point taking off and automating it, or putting processes to be done like an assembly line like you shared before? How did that switch happen?
Yeah, definitely.
About people's mind, like websites, that's it? No, there's obviously more to it, but could you share some insight?
Yeah, so websites are the foot in the door offer. Websites is what we're leading with. Websites is what we're starting with. And yes, a lot of people already do have websites, but their websites suck. I've gotten clients that already have had a website. I've had clients that have just gotten a new website 1 year ago or 2 years ago. If you show them their websites and their competitors' websites, or you show them how to build a proper high converting website with a phone number at the top, and we're going to cover this on day 3, but with the phone number at the top, right? A form at the top, everything above the fold, something that's actually going to help them get more clients, to get them more booked appointments. They are way more likely to hire you. It doesn't matter. I showed you the spreadsheet, okay? There's a lot of people that don't have websites. So yes, we're leading with the website in a day offer. Some of these people will want custom websites. That's fine. Charge them $4K, $5K, $6K. Some of these people that you reach out to right here, again, we're mentioning their reviews, right? So you can lead with the website. Maybe they don't want the website, but they want the reviews. Now you can sell them GoHighLevel SaaS. So this is just the outreach method. Once you're actually on Zoom, you can sell them anything you want. Whatever their pain is, you're going to sell that. And we're going to cover the demo call and the Zoom consultation call. And we're going to cover all of that here soon. So again, I just want to emphasize, this is simply what we're leading with, right? And it's up to you. It's up to you what you want your core offer to be. You can also take these messages and gear it towards reviews, as you can see. So, and also, even if, let's say, these people have 215 reviews, 4.8 star rating, let's say that their website doesn't feature any reviews. How do you sell a new website? Well, they have all these reviews, and maybe their website is not bad, but it's not featuring reviews at all. There's no social proof on it. You can even say that to them on Zoom. Hey, look, you have 215 freaking reviews. People love you. People rave about you. But when I go to your website, it looks like you have no clients. You have 2 images of your team and 0 project photos, right? Specific for landscaping.
I'm understanding this right as we're here, an hour into this intense framework strategy. What you're saying to me, if I'm understanding it right, is be the business advisor.
Correct.
Look at it from a business perspective. Look at others that are in their market and how they're doing it. And just let them know that, hey, look, you might be too deep in the weeds in your day-to-day operation. This is what I recommend we start implementing on a roadmap of how we can help you get more of those customers and show them more of your talent. Is that aligned with your approach or how you do it?
Yes, that's 100% correct. And we're going to go into how I actually sell this. But my sales method is very Socratic. And what I mean by that is I ask questions. And I just have them tell me, look, Mr. Business Owner, this is your website. This is your top competitor's website. Let's just say hypothetically, you were a potential prospect, right? You didn't know yourself and you didn't know your competitor. Just by looking at this, let's scroll down and then let's scroll down on theirs. On yours, we don't see any photos of you. There's no photos of a face. They're all stock images. There's 0 reviews on this website. In fact, on mobile, it doesn't even look good. It looks completely disarranged and messed up. Your competitors have it nicely. Look at this. They have all the reviews at the top. They have their phone number here nicely. They have a bunch of project photos. They have even a case study video of their clients raving about them. And then look at this. Look how it looks on their phone. Look how it looks on mobile. If you were a potential customer, who would you hire? Who would you rather work with? Who would you trust your money with? Your hard-earned money. Who would you spend it with? And I'd let them tell me, okay, yeah, okay, maybe it's them. And then if they still don't get it, I ask them how they spend money on Amazon. And I say, look, you're on Amazon, right? You don't know what business from who. You're just looking for the best product for the cheapest price with the most reviews. And I'll even ask them that. Hey, when you're on Amazon, you're shopping for boots or, I don't know, a t-shirt. How do you shop for that? What do you do? There's no brand loyalty there. You're just on there. You just need a t-shirt or you just need some boots. You're going to look at the product. You're going to look at which one has good images that are not grainy, that look legit. And then what? You look at the reviews. You look at which product has the highest, not just rating, but has the highest number of reviews in general. You're looking at people that are leaving photos and so forth. And then once they confirm that's how they shop on Amazon, that's how they shop, and that's how people do it online, then they're usually pretty receptive to that message. Does that make sense, John? Cool. Let's keep going. Focus. Let's talk about focus. The only way to get where you want to go is by focusing on needle mover activities. You want to keep testing different messages and channels. We've talked about that. Let's talk about what you should stop focusing on. What's the newest web design trend? How do I get better at creating visual elements on my website? Let's keep making more website templates. Let's just live in the builder and keep dragging and dropping different things. So let's focus on all the tech and all the automations. What's the best way to style a hero image background? What's the best way to design? What's the newest trend in this and that? What's the newest theme? No. When I mention all of this, I'm not saying that these aren't important, especially if you are an experienced web designer or web developer. You might even disagree with what I said, and that's okay. But I'm not saying that these aren't important. I'm saying you need to bring in cash flow first, and then you can get better at your craft with real clients and real feedback from the market. To actually get better, you need real results. How do you think you're going to get better if you're not actively working with clients? How will you get better if you're not getting feedback and you're not speaking with your actual market? You change something on a website and you ask your client, hey, how does this look? Hey, how do you like this? Hey, what else do you want to see on this website? You can spend all the hours in the world tweaking it and studying and this and that. But until you start working with real clients and delivering actual websites, actual results, actual Google review campaigns, and database reactivation campaigns, and once you start all of this, before you even feel like the expert and you learn on the job, you learn as you go, that's when you're going to get better and better and better and better. And you'll learn more about your niche. So let's craft your outreach message. They have no website. Is this business name? Is this ABC Landscaping? I was looking for a landscaper in Las Vegas. Just looked you up online, insert their Facebook link, Instagram link, LinkedIn link, whatever. But couldn't tell if you were open. Love that you have 4 reviews, but it said closed for some reason. Thought I'd build you a new one for free and maybe you'll like it better. Plus, maybe get more estimates. Now, again, this is specific to landscapers. They speak in estimates and jobs and so forth. So again, I know their language. So the email resonates. Anyways, let me know if you want to see it. Would be a good place to feature those reviews. The first draft is already done. If not, no worries, I can throw it away. Let me know. So this is, again, a template that you can take and you can use. As you can see, it sounds custom. It sounds like we sat down and wrote this all out. And even if you're not using any fancy tools, just do this yourself, right? Just copy this and then just insert all the data that you have here. If you don't have a budget, you don't want to spend any money, just insert the data here. Very simple.
This is very simple. And as I'm trying to, I'm saying it to myself, if I were to take my phone and I say, hi, is this JB's Landscaping? Awesome. I was looking for a landscaper in so-and-so my area. I just looked you up online, went onto your social media, but I couldn't tell if you were open. Are you guys open? That's amazing. Okay, great. Love that you have a bunch of reviews, but it said you were closed for some reason. Thought I'd build you a new website for free, and maybe if you like it, and it's better than what you have now in your opinion, we can help you get more estimates. Would you be okay with that? Anyways, let me know if you want to say, it's going to take some practice, but as I'm just winging it here with you, and I have my phone in my hand, it comes off at least question, give them room to respond. Question, give them room to respond. And I've seen you do this on your YouTube video, but for someone that's learning or listening to this, it can't be that easy. If it was that easy, Paul, John, and audience members, wouldn't everybody be doing it? What is your answer to that?
I think no one has actually tried it, because I also think if you're cold calling, which by the way, we are actually going to review a live sales call. I'm not just going to show it to you, but I'm going to break down exactly why I said what I said. And I'm going to break down my tone, because if you say the same message in a different tone than I say it in, it can still sound very bad and you'll still get hung up on. So it is important that I break this down for you. When it comes to emails and all this other stuff, honestly, no one is really doing this right. And even when you do it right, still, like I said, if you book 3 meetings, that's a win. And not only that, but some people will just drop the ball on the actual demo call, on the Zoom sales call. So yeah, you might get meetings, but maybe you're just better at sales than someone else, or maybe you resonate with this person than someone else, right? We all have our own unique personalities. So let's keep going. We got that live sales call coming up here very soon. So this is another variation. Is this ABC Landscaping? Is this still your number? Boom. You insert their phone number. Are you still open? I couldn't find your website. I actually bill you one for free because I liked some of the photos that I saw online. Do you want to see it? First draft is already done. If not, no worries. I can throw it away. Let me know. Again, very, very, very simple. And I'm going to show you how to find something wrong with the website, or if it's open or not open. And by the way, I say this for everyone that doesn't have a website. If they don't have a website, then I just don't know if they're open. I tried to look them up. There's no website. I don't know if they're open. So in case you're wondering, that is how I do it. I say, are you still open to anyone that does not have a website? Let's go over the live cold call here.
Hey, sorry, you broke up there for a second. Did you say this is B&B?
Yes, sir. This is B&B.
Okay, so why did I say you broke up there when you can clearly see that he did not break up? That is because I want to lead with a question that he says yes to. I want him to immediately, as soon as he picks up, I want him to agree with whatever it is that I'm saying. That's the first thing. And I want him to also engage. I want to hear his voice. And also, I just want to know that I'm talking to the right person as well. That is why I lead with this. Most people, when they cold call, they do it completely wrong. They have some kind of crazy script that they're going after. They pick up the phone. Hey, is this John? And then they say yes. And they say, hey, John, this is Susie from ABC Web Design. And we actually reached out. We run a web design firm that can optimize websites. And I've actually noticed that you have less Google reviews. Boom.
No. They'll click as in they hung up on you.
They hung up.
Because I used to do it that way when I first started.
Exactly. And that's how you get hung up on. So let me keep playing so you can see what I say.
Cool. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you guys were open. It said closed for some reason. I didn't see a website or anything. You guys are still like open and doing service calls, right?
Yes, sir. B&B. The company did change about 3 years ago, like during COVID. So I know we did close down for a brief time, but yes, sir, we are. It's under new ownership.
Okay.
So again, I want him to talk about himself. Hey, it's a close. You guys are still open, right? Like you're doing work. And sometimes I'll even follow up with that because sometimes they'll say yes. And if they just give you a one-word answer, again, this is just on a cold call, but this is a general philosophy that you can use on all the other outreach channels. But if they say yes, sometimes I might probe even further. I'm like, cool, so what is that? That's like kitchen remodeling, bathroom remodeling, like basements, like all that stuff, right? And so I want them to get in the habit of responding to me. So then they're less likely to hang up on you. And I also want this to feel like a conversation. Cold calls should not be just me talking the whole time and then they just say yes or no. Okay, yes, I'm interested. Okay, you want to book a meeting? Sure. Because even if you do book meetings that way, a lot of times they won't show up. So let's keep going.
It's a beautiful website, if I do say so myself. If you like it, you can keep it. Is that something you would even want to look at?
Okay, so the way that I like to do this is to sound like a local guy next door. I think a lot of these business owners are bombarded with phone calls, and what I want to do is I want to sound different. If I sounded too professional, and if you notice, I'm stumbling in some of them, right? So I'm saying, yeah, so look, I mean, I built you this thing, right? So I said a bunch of different times. And that's because I just sound like a normal guy. I sound like it doesn't even sound like I'm selling something. Cool, man. So look, I just kind of like just built you this website. It's pretty beautiful. I like it. Anyways, do you want it? It sounds more natural. It sounds way more normal. It sounds like a human being. And it doesn't sound like everyone else that's reaching out to them. And this is good.
Possibly, you already have it built.
Yes, sir. I have the homepage built. I didn't build out the rest of the site. I believe in giving value first, so I can show you the.
Okay, so I already have the website built. Do I have the website built? No, I don't have the website built. What I do have built is the template, though. I have the template built that I'm going to be covering on day 3 here. And this template, all we do is we go in there and we put his logo at the top. I mentioned this already before, but it's very simple. If you want to replace a couple other images as well, that's fine. But it takes 5 minutes. I literally upload his website. I hit copy, right, inside the GoHighLevel website builder. I hit duplicate. I put his logo on. I do it 5 minutes before our actual Zoom call. And then I look at I'll show you what we do, but we actually look at the prospecting tool inside of HighLevel. It tells me how they're ranking. It tells me their reviews. It pulls in their reviews. It does all that stuff. So I do that 5-10 minutes before the call.
The homepage, and then if you like it, we could maybe work together.
Okay, that sounds like some time. It'll have to be a little bit later. I'm currently on pretty massive mini excavator in the middle of a project. But we can definitely take a look. Can you give me a call around like 3 o'clock?
Yeah, for sure, man. I was gonna say it'd be better if we just book it in. We could jump on Zoom and I'll just show you because it's not live, obviously. I could just show you when we're on the Zoom call.
No, that's something we can definitely do. Let's shoot for around. Give me a call around 3:30, and then we'll sit down. Let me get my business partner on the horn, talk to him, and then we'll meet. But it's definitely something we'd be interested in.
Cool. You guys don't have any website right now, right?
No, currently we do not.
So again, I want to solidify this meeting further because if I just say, okay, great, I'll see you then, and we don't really have any sort of like conversation, I don't know anything about him, he's way less likely to show up. So typically, even after he agrees, I'll ask a couple questions and I'll just say, okay, cool. So like, you don't have a website right now? Okay, interesting. Why not? Did you ever have a website? Oh, okay, interesting. And so I just let him talk more about himself.
Okay, I got you.
Than shit, but something to help us. We're even looking for possibly like formatting and scheduling, but we'll talk around 3.
He's even possibly looking for formatting and scheduling. Does that sound familiar? Do we know any kind of software that does formatting and scheduling and follow-ups? I think we do.
Let's go, Pablo. That's on peeling the onion, and that's if your ears didn't perk up and your eyebrows didn't go up like mine, this is what we're listening for. I love this part of it all. Awesome, man.
Let's do it.
Big clap, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, for sure, man. I'll just show you what I already have built. If you want it, you can keep it. If not, that's cool too. So, all right, sounds good. I'll chat with you at 3.
Awesome, thank you.
Cool. Bye.
Okay, booked. I do want to show you one more where I actually asked him a couple other questions after. So let's listen.
All right, one meeting booked.
And by the way, I'm calling everyone inside of the GoHighLevel dialer. So I'm actually doing it on my phone and I have the lead connector app and I'm typing it in and I'm calling it right from within GoHighLevel.
Hello?
Hey, is this JR?
And also, I'm going to show you how you can automate calling one business from another. So what you can essentially do is, I'll show you this after, but you can import a list of all the contacts that you have. And then it will actually automatically call first person, second, third, fourth, fifth. So you don't have to manually type in each phone number one by one. It'll just dial all of them. If they don't pick up, it just starts dialing the second one.
For landscaping?
Yeah.
Okay, nice, cool. I wasn't sure if you guys are open. It said closed for some reason. You guys are open, right?
I have to activate my account. Something happened.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. I actually built you guys a beautiful site. If you like it, you can keep it. Is that something you want to look at?
Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you well. Can you repeat that again?
Sure, yeah. I just said that I built you a beautiful website. If you want it, you can keep it. Do you want to look at it?
Can you send it to me by email?
Well, it's not live. Like it's not online. I have it here on my computer. So if you want, I could just share my screen and show you on Zoom.
So this will actually happen a lot when you do this method, whether you're doing emails or DMs or whatever. Some people will say, okay, sure, send it over. Now, again, I always say, call them. No matter what level of interest they have, anything outside of no, I'm not interested, call them. Call them and literally follow the script. Treat it as if it's a warmer call, but still call them and say, hey, Bob, what's going on? Yeah, man. So I just shot you that message on Instagram telling you about that website. So that does sound like something you would want to see, right? Yeah. Sure, but let me see it. Or they'll say, how much does it cost? And you could say, well, of course, John, it depends on exactly what it is that you want. So let's do this. I can't really share you a link because it's on my screen. It's not live, obviously. I'm not going to publish a website for you on the internet, right? So phrase it in their benefit. So let's actually go in before I publish anything. Let me just show you what I have. And then if you want it, of course, we can publish it. So that's how you can phrase it.
I can do some time later today if that works.
Yeah. Can you send it to me?
Well, it's a Zoom link. So let's schedule and then.
Also notice, so my tone is also laid back, right? I'm sure if I worked in a call center, they would fire me because I don't sound like every other salesperson, which is actually good, right? I'm just leaning back. I'm hanging out. Sure, man. So do you want me to send it later or like what time is good for you? And I'm not overly excited. I'm not too down. I'm using my tonality, but I'm also just presenting myself as a normal guy.
We could jump on Zoom. Have you used Zoom before?
Oh, so yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What did you say was down for you? Like, why does it say that you're closed?
I actually start the website on.
Okay, so he said yes already. Oh yeah, Zoom. Okay, sure, let's do it. So now I'm probing for more. There's a high chance this guy's not going to show unless he tells me more about his business. I could just tell that even if I book in the call, he's not going to show up. So now I want to get some pain out of him, and I want to understand, why is your website down?
Online.
Yeah.
I got so busy though, like I never finished it up, like the last few things to post my website.
Yeah.
But if you can send me that first, so I can probably finish it up, that'd be nice.
Yeah, for sure, man. I could help. I mean, if it says, I could also probably help you with the closed thing that you have going on. So let's do this. Are you free today at like 3 p.m.? We could jump. Or 3:30. I could jump on Zoom.
Sounds good. Just send me the link on a text message, right?
The Zoom link? Yeah, I can text it to you. Yeah, I could send you the text. I could send you the Zoom link at 3:30 over text. Yeah, just jump on. I'll share my screen with you, and then I'll just show you the full website, and then we'll just take a look at what you have going on.
Sounds good.
Sweet. All right, I'll see you later.
All right.
Bye.
Perfect.
All right, and then also, by the way, when I say I'm texting him inside of GoHighLevel, right? Using our tracking number, and I'm texting everything is done and managed inside of HighLevel. So anyways, that is 2 calls. Hopefully that made sense, and hopefully you enjoyed that. Let's keep going. Very common that I get, well, what if they already have a website? Doesn't everyone have a website? The answer is no. But if they do have a website, here's a good script for you. Is this ABC Landscaping was looking for a landscaper in Las Vegas? Just looked you up online, insert their website, abclandscapinglasvegas.com, but couldn't tell if you were open. It said closed for some reason. Loved your photos and the fact that you have 56 reviews or 5 reviews, but the website looked broken in a few spots. Thought I'd build you a new one for free and maybe you'll like it better, plus get more estimates? Question mark. Anyways, let me know if you want to see it. First draft is already done. If not, no worries. I'll help you fix the issue for free and I can throw away mine. Happy to help. Let me know. One of the scripts.
I want to jump in here, Pavel. This second to last line is, I love the delivery. Anyways, let me know if you want to see it. The first draft is done. I've already put some time into it. I validated that. Put some time into it. You can see the first draft, it's ready to go, right? The one below that, if not, no worries. I'll help you fix the issue for free. I can throw away mine. So for me, I'm gonna put on my experienced agency owner hat on, or maybe I've been doing this for a long time. I don't have time for free, right? What is your response to that? I don't got time to give away people free stuff. I'm running a business. I got a family to feed. How do we unpack that a little bit to understand what you mean by that?
Yeah, so it's actually nothing here is free. The thing is, the first draft is free. And the first draft is literally you copying and pasting one of the templates that we have. And that's it. So you would jump on Zoom. Let me just show you then to...
And while you do that, every conversation we have is you giving your time. Your time is worth money. So look at this. What Paul's going to show you is the technical end of that, of what's not free, or what is, of value, but you're positioning it as free information. But you spending 10, 15 minutes with somebody is no different than you chatting in the aisle 5 of the supermarket with someone from your kid's school or family or a neighbor, right? It's all about using the time and your experience to make that time worth your time. So he's not saying to give anything away for free. He's just saying, if you're going to take a few phone calls, maybe you block out 3 appointments a day to give value for 15 minutes, those will pay off in the future with maybe some follow-ups or at least a relationship to pick up where you left off. Is that accurate? Am I aligning here? I don't want to put words in your mouth, Pavel, but I do want to make sure because the audience might have different opinions on this.
Yeah. So, one thing I want to emphasize, because I also see this. I see this sometimes with people that don't fully understand this model, but nothing here is free. What we do is we get them on the Zoom call. We phrase this as a consultation. They jump on and you just put their logo right here. Remember how we did the custom values, right? So you go in here, you add the custom values if you'd like. You're gonna make a separate sub account. This is gonna get a little bit technical, but you make a separate sub account if you want even. A lot of times I don't even do this. I just go right here, let's say concrete, boom, clone. I just hit clone and that's it. I put their logo at the top and I just show them this. Look, this is the first draft of the site. And if you work with all concrete companies, maybe you have content already in here that just talks about concrete. Yeah, this is the first draft. Look at our site, look at your site. He's gonna say, oh, well, that's not me. Well, we don't have those reviews. We don't have these photos. Exactly, John. That's why I said this is the first draft. We built this for you. And then the next draft, we're gonna build out everything else for you. Now, if you want that, it's $150 a month. Let's keep going. So we covered this. Has a website, is this you? So this is the is this you method. Is this ABC Landscaping? Is this still your number? Question mark. Are you still open? Your website wasn't clear and had a few things broken. Boom. Right? So abclandscaping.com. I actually fixed the errors for free and even built you a new one because you seem to have raving reviews. Do you want to see it? First draft is already done. If not, no worries. I can throw it away. Let me know. Another angle. Again, it's a slight variation on the angle. And you can A/B test this. And I wanted to give you a couple different angles so you can actually see for yourself on how you can go in and switch this around a little bit so it sounds different. So how do you actually create winning variations? You don't want to be a one-trick pony, copy and paste entrepreneur. The best people that succeed with this model or with any model, they slightly tweak it. Right? You have so much data. You have their social media. You have if their Google My Business is verified. Take these variations, play around with them, put different lines on top. Maybe take different lines and put them below the other, right? Maybe you want to say in the very first line, I built you a free website. First draft is done, right? I don't know. Now, maybe don't say free website. I built you a free first draft. Boom. That's what you want to say. So test all of this. Find some kind of advantage that you have over everyone. Example, if your dad's a dentist, mention that in your outreach, right? So you can mention that in your message. If you have case studies or testimonials, mention that as well in that message, or you can mention it in the follow-up messages. You should always be testing different variations, angles, messages, everything. Biggest impact will always be the first line and subject line in your DMs and in your messages. If you're sending emails, very simple subject lines work, like, is this blank, right? Is this business name? Is this business owner name? That kind of stuff. That's what I would do. Don't be a one-trick pony, copy and paste entrepreneur. It's added in there twice. So where to actually reach out? Instagram page, you can do 30 to 50 DMs per day. Facebook page, 30 to 50 a day. Facebook profile, add plus send 30 to 50 per day. LinkedIn, you can send about 30 to 60 messages per day. And then cold email, if you want, again, just make a new Gmail, warm it up a little bit. And by warm it up, I just mean like just subscribe to a couple of newsletters and just wait a week to 2 weeks. Let those newsletters come in so it's not a brand new email, and then just start sending 20 emails per day from that. If you want to actually scale that up and send 50, 100 per day, this is the tool that we use. It's called Instantly. So there it is. And then, of course, cold calling. Some other strategies would be Facebook groups. You want to make value posts and connect with other people and add them as a friend. Now, about Facebook groups, you don't want to go in and promote anything. Just go in and just start asking questions. Or my favorite strategy is going in and just posting memes. Just go in there, just make a meme, use a kind of meme generator for that niche and post that in there. Everyone that likes him, just add him as a friend. Or just go in and just start sharing stuff and start commenting on other people's posts. And from there, you can also, and this is a bit more advanced, but it works so well, you can connect with the owner of the Facebook group. Let's say you're in landscaping, just to keep the examples consistent. Imagine you met the owner of that Facebook group and you did all of their marketing for free, or whatever it is that you're offering. You built him a website for free. Maybe you're doing Facebook ads or Google or automations, right? You're offering the high-level SaaS stuff. You did all that stuff for free for him. And then you even partnered up with him. You said, hey, you see how this works. Could you promote this in the group? Happy to give you a percentage. And you give him a percentage of each sale. Now he's just promoting you. He's doing all the selling for you. This is called a strategic partnership. He owns this massive Facebook group. For him, he just makes a couple posts. And now he just went from 0 to 5K a month to 10K a month to whatever number you want. And you don't have to actually reach out to clients. You have someone that's advertising you, raving about you on your behalf. That is another good strategy. So partnerships altogether, connect with anyone that does business with your niche. And actually, one of the first marketing agencies that I used to work at when I was an employee, I was a senior web designer. I did all of their websites. We did hundreds of websites. They had a strategic partnership. They were in the dental niche, and they specifically worked with implants. And they partnered up with a dental implant lab, meaning a lab that creates the actual implants that goes inside people's mouths. Who did they sell to? Who buys implants? Dentists. Dentists buy the implants. So what did they do? They partnered up with them. They gave them a percentage. And now all they have to do is send emails from that dental lab to all their existing clients. And they're making so much money. Both people, it's a strategic partnership. Because that dental lab, they're double dipping. They already have the customers. Now all they have to do is promote another service, and they get to get all of the referral bonuses, and they can make thousands of dollars per month extra just by referring something out. This company scaled from 0 to over $1 million in their first year. $1 million per year, that is, in their very first year. It's a 7-figure agency. Local business groups, BNI, Chamber of Commerce. When you join these groups, you can choose a category on where your business is. And you can choose a category that you want to be classified as. You can choose web designer. I would recommend you choose digital marketing or digital advertising, because then it kind of encompasses everything, and then you don't have to switch. And typically what they do is they have one person in that group. So you're sitting at a table of 30 business owners. I think in Europe and in like the UK, they also have these groups. They're called something else, but BNI and Chamber of Commerce are just US based. And you're sitting at a table of 30 business owners, sometimes 20, sometimes 40. And these are owners, these are CEOs, and you're there. And there's one person in each industry, meaning you're the only digital marketer in that room. There's one guy that owns a landscaping business, one guy owns a real estate company, one guy that owns an HVAC business, one guy that owns a roofing business, one guy that's a chiropractor. And they all do business with each other. Great way to scale your company locally. It's not scalable because you have all the different industries, and there's only so many clients, of course, you can get from that. But it is a great place to start. So let's look at some bonus outreach channels. You can send automated video outreach messages. So this is advanced, by the way. This is going to be more advanced. You can send automated video outreach messages to prospects with your face talking to a camera. I recommend you do this after you already have some clients, but I did want to throw it in here so it's not all basic strategies, but we have some advanced stuff. You film a video one time, you upload it to this website right here. It's tryrepliedq.com. Upload the list of prospects that you already have. You already generated the prospects. And this tool will pull up either their existing website or just Google Maps listing in their area and put your face in front of it, like you're scrolling, like you're filming a Loom video, and like you're making them a custom video like this. So you choose, okay, what do you want to show in the background? I'll show you what this looks like in practice here as well. So you choose a website. If they don't have a website, you choose Google right here. And it's just going to pull up, they're just going to see all of their competitors, all the landscapers in Las Vegas, right? This is how it looks. You send that email, right? So use one of our scripts, and then you say, hey, I have a video outlining that. Boom. Your face right here that you have in the bottom left, you film that one time. And what this tool does is pull up their website, and it actually scrolls down through the website as if you're talking to a camera like this, and as if you're scrolling and screen sharing and everything else. Same as this video. And it does it automatically. So again, you can't say the business owner's name in the video, of course, but you can customize the email and then just share something about their website, right? Share that you found something broken, and they'll watch the video and they'll think that you made it specifically for them. That's how you could do this in bulk. I don't see this tool talked about very much. So hope you take advantage of that. We'll talk about a couple different tools. So again, we have this. I'm going to show you, I just have one more tool that I want to talk about with cold calling, and then we'll actually dive into the, because this is inside high level. And then we'll dive into how to actually convert people on the call, on the Zoom call, into paying customers. So let's look at this. This is the power dialer. So all you do is you import a list like this, right, with their phone numbers. Again, you want to make sure they're cell phone numbers. Is that what you're calling cell phones? And you're going to import them into here, and it's going to automatically call one business owner after the next, after the next. I'm not going to explain what every single step does because we'd be here for a while. All you have to know is it dials one person, then the next, then the next, then the next, if they don't pick up. If they answer, then it stops and you talk to them. That's the automated way to do it. This is what happens. This is the follow-up message on if they don't respond. So if they don't respond, if it's a good number, then it waits 1 minute, sends them a text message, and it sends them voicemail 1. Right? Then it waits a day. Did they reply? Did they not reply? Day number 2, right? SMS 2, voicemail 2, SMS 3, voicemail 3. This is advanced. But long story short, you have something like this, you're cold calling, and if someone doesn't pick up, you just mark them as no pickup. Now they're getting automatic text messages. They're getting automatic voicemails dropped in their inbox. So you don't have to spend all of your time texting them and emailing and this and that. And now as someone responds to a text, you can call them once again. And now you can really maximize. The whole point of all this is to maximize this list that you generate. Because a lot of people try to generate these lists and this and that and this and that, and then they say, oh, well, it's run out. And by the way, this is not very expensive to do. This is like a couple dollars. Outscraper is one of the cheapest tools you can get. It's a couple dollars to get this. Not very expensive. So that is a tool within HighLevel. Let's actually go back though, and let me show you, okay, what do we actually say to get people to pay us? Our sales process. So again, that intro call. Our process is a 2-call close. We do the intro call, just introductory. And then we do the actual demo call where we sell them and we collect payment on that call. That's it. The first call, if you're cold calling, that first call is the intro call. So as you notice on my cold calls, I am going in and I'm booking in the Zoom call, the Zoom consultation call, the official Zoom call. That is the intro call. On that call, it's going to be 5 to 10 minutes, okay? And you're going to get the prospect on the phone. So again, if you're reaching out on LinkedIn, on Instagram, on Facebook, anytime they show anything, any kind of interest. And by the way, don't ask for their phone number as well. If you're talking to people on DM, like these are local business owners, guys. You can Google their business name and find their phone number. It's easy to find. So do that. If someone says yes, Google their business name, and you could text them again. Let's say you're on Instagram and say, hey, this is your best number, right? ? Boom, plop in their number. Or you might have it in that spreadsheet and just call them. Get them on the phone. Don't ask them if you can call them. Just call them. Show them you're real and friendly, right? Make some jokes. Just be a normal human being. Stop being robotic and stop following a script. So yes, we do have a script. I've given you some scripts. You've heard me cold call, but just be a normal person. Hey man, what's going on? Yeah, I saw that you did X. Hey, I saw that you did Y. Dude, I gotta say, your photos are amazing. I like this one right here. I'm on your website right now. Wow, you did this? Wow, you've been in business for how long? Dude, that's awesome. I'm actually kind of shocked that you've been in business for 7 years and you only have 7 reviews. I'm assuming you have more than 1 customer per year, right? And you just both laugh about it. Yeah. I just forget to get reviews and I'm just so busy. I'm a business owner and I just don't ask for reviews because I don't know how. And you said, okay, cool. Do you have the link? Like, do you know how to actually share like your Google My Business link with your customers so you can actually get more reviews? Sometimes they'll say, yeah, it's lost somewhere. It's this and that. And then again, you can use that and that's part of your demo. Okay, well, cool. Well, how about this, John? I'm actually going to look you up and I'll actually find that review link for you that you have lost. And on our demo call, when I find it, I'll just give it to you. So again, provide as much value as possible. Okay, cool. So I'll just find that link and I'm just going to give it to you so you can just start sending it to your past customers right away. Because honestly, all your competitors have like 77 reviews. So let's at least, get another 10 or 20 reviews. And I'll show you exactly how to do that on the next call. So again, you see how I'm selling value. This isn't just a sales call. Cool. And I'm going to find this for you. I'm going to do this for you. And it's very easy to do, right? We all know how to do that. You just Google the business and then you have to Google My Business, just hit the share link and that's it. Ask good questions and make them think. Find the pain. This is the Socratic method. Again, do not sell yourself on these services. Sell what happens on the demo call. You are there as a consultant. You are there to even say things like, look, I'm going to do an in-depth analysis into what your competitors are doing, and I'm just going to show you what they're doing. Do you want to see, do you know who ABC or XYZ Landscaping is? Oh yeah, they've been in business. Actually, we've been in business longer than them, but they're just new, and I see their trucks all the time. Like, a lot of these guys know their competitors, right? Whether it's a chiropractor, who else, right? They all know their competitors. And so we want to use that to our advantage and say, cool, well, what if I did an in-depth analysis? I'll just take a look at like where they're showing up online and where they're getting their customers from. Would you even want to see that? Right? What person's going to say no? That's a good offer. That's like a paid consultation. You're analyzing their business. You're analyzing their marketplace. And a lot of times you'd be shocked. These people never actually even Google their own business. They never Google and see who the top competitors are. And they're so busy. For us, it's common sense, right? You need to have an internet presence. But it's not common sense to a lot of these people. Or maybe they checked it a year ago, but so much can change in a year. And so this is value. This is how you can show them value to get them on that demo call. Ask them good questions like this. So let's keep moving. Our sales process demo call. So the demo call is the actual sales calls, is the actual sales call. You want to get on Zoom. You can also use Google Meets. And you want to integrate this inside of HighLevel. So we actually book everyone with the HighLevel calendar, and then it automatically emails them a Zoom link or the Google Meets link. And then they automatically get follow-ups. You want to follow up with people when you're doing the demo call the same day. So we follow up with them first thing in the morning. And you also want to follow up with them 10 minutes before the meeting, maybe even like 3 hours before the meeting too. If you want to really ensure that they show up, call them first thing in the morning. Like, you're starting your day, maybe it's 7 a.m., 8 a.m., 9 a.m., whatever time you start. Just call them first thing. Okay, just look at your calendar. I got 3 meetings today. Bob, Joe, Susie, call them all. Just one after another. And hype them up for the call. Hey, Bob, what's going on? Yeah, man. Dude, I'm super excited for our call. I found some crazy things about some of your competitors. I looked at some of your reviews. I'm so excited to show you. This is going to be a great call, man. Anyways, so 3 p.m. is still good, right? Yes. Okay, cool. See, now I hyped them up. Wow, dude, I did all this research. Dude, this website I built for you. It's so cool. I'm so excited for you to see it. Right? They're hyped up. Way more likely to show up. Review their existing website, and you want to critique it. Again, show it side by side. Pull up their competitors. And the way you pull up their competitors is if you're working with landscapers in Las Vegas, just go to Google right in front of them. On Zoom, share your screen. Just type in Landscapers Las Vegas. And then go to Google My Business. Go to where that pack is. Hit more businesses and just keep scrolling on Google Maps and be like, I can't find you. Now, you know they're going to be lost. I can't find you for some reason. Are you seeing yourself? Because I'm not seeing you. Okay, let's go to page 2. And I'll spend like 3 minutes just like scrolling. And I'm like, do you see yourself? Okay, I don't either. Now, I know they're like on page 7. But I physically make them tell me, no, I don't see myself. Because now they're selling themselves. Wow, I didn't know I was so lost. I didn't know all these competitors were in front of me. Man, this is crazy. That's how you do it. Show competitors. Now, we will be showing the GoHighLevel automations, and I'm going to show you how to do that without being insanely technical. Don't show them the automations like I'm showing you, right? I'm showing all of you because we're all insiders here. I'll show you how the workflows work and this and that. You're going to sell them the benefit of the automations. Look, when someone calls you and you don't pick up, it's going to automatically text them. It's called missed call text back. This way it saves a lead so they don't call the next person, right? What's the benefit of missed call text back? Don't tell them it's going to text them instantly. Tell them what is actually going to happen. How is that going to make them more money? A lot of web designers forget about this. These people don't just want a website. They want to make more money. The website is a vehicle. It just helps them build their reputation. It helps showcase who they are to the world, so they can charge higher prices. When you do lead follow-up, when you do automatic appointments, right? Appointment booking, all of this stuff, telling them the benefit. Now you don't have to spend time, trying to call people when they're at work and playing phone tag. Now they're calling you back, but you're busy, just to book an appointment. We're going to send them a calendar link. Let them book the appointment themselves when they're available. Big thing is you want to collect payment on this call, on the demo call. So make sure you try to we'll talk about objections here and closing, but this is the general framework. You always collect payment, whether it's a custom website in a day, you collect payment on this call. As I mentioned earlier, we don't do anything for free. Here's a live website sales call. I'm not going to click into this. This is a YouTube video, but I'm not going to click into this. We'll have this in the resources at the end here. But you can actually watch me close a live client and then collect this credit card at the end. And this one's actually interesting because this guy told me that he was spending like $60 a month or $40 a month, and he said that was too expensive. So I sold him a $4,000 website. You can see how I did that on that sales call. So demo call outline, finding the pain point. So again, always on Zoom, you have to learn about them. You have to audit them. This is like an audit call. Share your screen, look at their website, online presence, reviews, and ask them questions. The way you sell is by getting them to realize that they actually need you or need your services and that they need to improve. And then at the end, you tie it all back and say, look, we could do all this. I mean, do you want us just to take care of this for you? And then they've been saying yes the entire call, and they're just going to say, okay, sure, yes. They know they have the pain. Most people, I feel like when they pitch web design, anything, SaaS, anything, they just list out all these features and they talk 80% of the time. That is not how you should sell. My style of selling, again, Socratic method. I ask questions. Have they had a website in the past? So Bob, have you had a website in the past, or if they have a bad website, hey, so has your website always been like this? Like, has it always been kind of broken like this? Or what are your thoughts? Right? Have them tell you, oh yeah, I haven't had a website in so long, or I used to have a website, or yeah, I had this other website and it was better, blah, blah, blah. Just have them talk about themselves. All of these guys or girls want to talk about themselves. How much traffic do they get? Hey, John, so on average, like how much traffic do you actually get on your website? A lot of times they don't know. That's a problem too. You're like, oh, interesting. I mean, do you know how many phone calls you get? Okay. So you're not tracking that either. How many people see your Google business profile? Like, do they click there and then they go to your main website, or like how does it work? How many people fill out the form? Right? Point out stuff that they're probably not tracking. And then they're going to be like, oh, you're right. I don't know that. Why don't I know that? Point all of this out. What don't they like about it? What don't they like about their existing website? What do they like? Hey, if we can improve something, like, what do you really love about this site? What do you not like about it? Ask them, and they'll just tell you. And then so at the end, you can sell that to them. They'll tell you what they want. Is someone managing the website right now? How much do they actually pay? How are they getting their website leads delivered currently? Is it SEO? Are you paying someone to optimize your Google business? Is someone doing SEO on your website? Is someone running Facebook ads, Instagram ads? Like how are you promoting this? Is it all word of mouth? Is it newspaper ads? Is it TV commercials? Is it radio commercials? Do you want leads or do you want booked appointments? This is crucial. We have clients that will tell us, hey, I want more leads. I want more this. I want more that. But at the end of the day, they don't want that. They want booked appointments. And so I'll tell them, look, at the end of the day, you want booked appointments. I'll tell you right now, our leads, as soon as I fill out this form, this estimate form, it redirects them to a calendar where they can automatically book. And sometimes people say, oh, well, I don't want them to be able to book, like, let's say it's a chiropractor. I don't want them to book directly into my office. I want to speak to them first. I want my front desk to speak to them first. Or let's say a landscaper that goes out to someone's home says, well, I don't want them just to schedule it because what if they're too far? I don't want to drive out there. No problem. Here's the solution. You book them the initial phone call. So for them, they're doing an intro call now, and you're going to help them do that intro call, right? And so you're going to book that intro call. So now they wake up in the morning and they look at their phone, they look at their calendar, and they see a bunch of meetings on there. And sure, it's phone meetings, right? It's just like 15-minute, 10-minute phone meetings, but you're automatically booking this. So now they don't have to like try to cold call their leads and reach out to these people that submitted a website form. Now their calendar appointments of when their potential customers are looking for them to call them. So what do they want for their company in the future, right? Do you want to show more images of your work? Do you have staff that you want to add to the website? What is it that you actually want? Ask good questions. Show them you understand their niche. So I know we covered a lot there, John. You have any questions for me?
So, if I'm listening to this, I'm thinking, wow, this went from what I thought was just an easy concept of positioning websites, templates, and maybe depending if the person is like, well, where did this shift happen? what you're giving here is a lot of context around the framework, the conversation, the prospect experience, building authority, building recommendation, getting the right to tell them that you're the right choice to help them make this a reality. It's not just, hey, let me get you a website and get you going. It's more of building a friendship relationship and saying, hey, I want to work with you side by side, and then upselling and growing their business with them because of that. So it's more strategy than just technical website building, it looks like here, as we're looking at what we're doing here. Am I right?
Yeah, I mean, 110%. You'll get some people that they're cool with the website being $150 a month. They'll ask for it, you can tell them, and they'll be happy to just pay. You will get that. But also some people here are selling custom websites. If you're selling a website for $6,000, you have to do all of this, right? Now, I recommend you do all this anyways, because the goal is not just to get a $150 a month hosting website, right? You want a SaaS client paying you $300, $500 a month. Then eventually, as you learn ads and you learn all the other add-on services, you could charge $2,000 a month. How do you do that? You do that with this as the foundation. So let's keep going. Show, don't tell. You want to show them their competitors and their websites. This is how I do it. I just pull up their competitors' Google reviews. I pull up their competitors' websites. Who would you rather move forward with? And let me show you something else that I like to show. This is the GoHighLevel prospecting tool. And so now we can actually dive in. I'll show you what that looks like. So you're going to go in here where it says add a prospect. This is your agency view. You're going to hit prospecting. Let's say you type in landscapers, Las Vegas, near Las Vegas, Nevada. Boom. It's going to give you a bunch of businesses. Now, here's the cool thing. We talked about segmenting. And what you can do, as this is loading, is you can segment people based around whether they have WordPress, right? Their Google business profile status, based on their reviews, based on anything that you want. Okay, there it is. Now it's loading in. This tells you whether they have WordPress or not. So if you're selling a custom website for $6,000 and it's on WordPress, then you can go in and see who's not running on WordPress and then try to sell them that. Build an outreach message around that and so forth. So let me actually show you what a report here looks like. So I did one right here. Again, this is not a client. This is a random business that I just picked. So if you click into it, you can scroll down and it will give you show report. Boom. It'll give you a bunch of data. It'll tell you whether they have a chat widget. It'll tell you whether it's a WordPress site, text-enabled business number. This is super powerful. If they miss a call, they should be automatically sending text messages. If someone fills out a contact form on their website, they should be automatically responding via text, right? Their claim status, review replies. Are you responding to all your reviews? Now, this business is doing an awesome job. Most aren't. Most businesses are definitely not responding to 100% of their reviews. It'll show you their ranking right here. How are they showing up? It'll show you other competitors. It'll even show you their listings. And it says a lot of them are inaccurate. So now as you can see the outreach messages, I found something broken. This tool will pull that for you. It'll show you what they have that's broken. Boom. Online reputation. Again, most people are not going to have only 5-star reviews. And then it even pulls in their exact reviews. And then it shows their listings. This could be another thing. So what's broken? Well, what's broken is I see you're not on Facebook. I see you're not on all of these other search results. And so you're missing out on a bunch of traffic. The other thing you could say is I saw, maybe the page speed is not that good. Maybe the SEO score is not that good. Or maybe the errors right here, the desktop report. This is all the stuff that's broken. Now, I think though, if people see this tool, and by the way, you could generate this as a report as well. At the top here, it says export PDF. So if you didn't want to send that to them, you could. And it basically says all that info in like a nice PDF like this, right? Analyzes everything. And I think you are at risk, though, of being too technical with this because it does give you a lot of technical info. The business owner wants to know what's in it for them. What does this mean for them? And that's why I always say, compare it to their competitors. Show them this is what's happening. There's an error. But at the end of the day, John, look, I'll be honest. Your website, yes, it has all these errors and it's not listed on all these different platforms. And sure, you're missing out on leads that are maybe searching on Bing or on Yahoo or on wherever you're not listed. But at the end of the day, honestly, if we just put your phone number at the top, and we just added a calendar next to your website form submission, and we just called it an estimate form and put it at the very top, dude, you're going to get way more potential customers, way more leads. So relate it all back. Make sure you speak their language. Only then do you go into what you have prepared. Right? So show your website in a day, explain why things are the way they are in depth. So example, people read left to right. So we have the form right here to the right of the text. We have the image this way. We have the phone number at the top so people can just call you. When someone fills out a form, it goes to this calendar and we send exactly this message right here to follow up because we found that it works. Even if you say because, and you just add in any reason you want, because X, it's going to make you way more trusted. I think I read that once in a psychology book. People went into a store and the experiment was essentially people said, hey, can I get a discount because X? And no matter what they said, because whatever, because it's my birthday, because I feel like it, because anything, they were more likely to get that discount. So just say because X, because Y. And then they'll like you and they'll trust you more. If they like it, keep the website in a day package. If they dislike it, maybe they don't like the website in a day that you show them. They want to change a bunch of things. That's great too. Amazing. No problem, John. Again, this was just a first draft. I'm excited to get this custom for you. We can adjust everything. So you want all organic content. Look, we'll have our writers write it for you. We'll do X, we'll do Y, we'll do Z, everything. Boom. Sell them a custom website. That's 4K. Assume they want the SaaS lead follow-up automations as well. So just package it up. If you're doing custom website designs, website in a day, sell the lead follow-up, sell the Google reviews, the database reactivation, everything together as if it's one package. Focus on what they said their pain was earlier in the call. That is how you're going to go in and close. So the closing, last part of the demo call, find what they like the most. So out of all this, John, what sounded the best to you? Like where do you see the value? What do you think would help you the most? And then gauge it off of that. Sell that. Collect payment on the Zoom call. At the end of the demo call, you should have a paid invoice and recurring billing set up. Here's how much we charge. And again, we do this inside of HighLevel. There's a payments tab. You're going to go in there and you can create the invoice and collect the payment there. Website in a day, $150 a month. Website with SaaS, $300 a month. Custom website, $4,000 to $6,000 upfront, then $100 per month hosting. We usually accept half upfront. So if they're paying, let's say $6,000, we'll collect $3K upfront, $3K upon completion. But you can also break it down. So if they need to do $2,000 payments or all they can do is $2K, then just collect $2,000 per month for 3 months. Even though you launch the website, let's say in a month, you can collect it over multiple months. Once the call ends and payment is done, you're going to send the welcome email with the onboarding form link. And by the way, I'm going to show you all that. I'm going to show you the exact onboarding email that we send. I'll show you exact onboarding form, how it all works. That is what's happening in the next call here on day 3. Then you're going to send the contract, and I will give you my contract as well. You can send within GoHighLevel for them to sign. A few things here. We have a not to do list. What you should not do is talk the majority of the call and just read slides the whole time. Okay. If you're just sitting there and you're talking and talking and talking and talking and talking, your clients will not convert. If you focus too much on the technical web design things or concepts like WordPress or Webflow or anything else, well, we're going to put in this plugin and we're going to run this automation and this and that. They don't care. Show them how it benefits them. We're going to run this automation so that your clients get followed up with instantly so they don't move on to anyone else and they start a conversation with you so you can actually close them and convert them into a paying client. Don't focus on anything technical within GoHighLevel. You can show them briefly, but don't focus too much on the technical. Focus on every feature on GoHighLevel and everything you're going to integrate. Don't tell them about the social planner and the Google reviews and the automations and the calendar and then the payments. You can collect deposits with the payments and this. No. Find what is the most valuable thing that they told you that they're most excited about. This could be reviews, it could be anything, and just sell that. And then once you onboard them, now you can show them, hey, by the way, did you know you can actually check your Instagram messages inside of our dashboard and your Facebook and your anything and your Google My Business, right? Show them all that stuff. Hey, you can actually post on your social media all on one platform, all within our platform. So instead of posting 10 times, just posting here, it goes everywhere. Sell that later during the onboarding. Don't be monotone. Don't be serious the entire time. Make some jokes. Don't let them think about it without overcoming some of the main objections. A lot of times I see this, people say, okay, no problem, I want to think about it. And then they just say, Then they just let him off the call. Okay, sounds good. Let me know, John. And then they let him know. So don't do that. Let them pay the invoice after the call. So I was actually, this actually just happened with my salesperson. So I was training them on it. Always try to collect either some kind of deposit, gauge their interest, make sure they actually want this. If they don't want it and they're genuinely not interested, just move on. Okay, is this something you even want, John? No? Okay, well, no problem. So how do you plan on solving this yourself? Right? Phrase it that way. So now let's overview this entire sales process and go into the weeds. So these are my slides right here. As you can see, they are built out. I'm going to show you exactly how you can import them. And this will allow you to sell this website in a day package very easily, as well as custom websites. And on top of that, I do have a sales call script that we will outline here, along with some good questions you can ask, some good bullet points, and everything else. Now, before we dive into those slides, let me show you how you can actually copy and paste them into your accounts. So if you go inside of our private community here, you can see we actually just added in a bunch of snapshots here that everyone is loving. And it's funny, actually, when I loaded this, I just saw this message right here: 6 new website subscriptions in 2 days. Hey guys, I've been doing website design for a while, but recently in the last 2 days joined this program. And wow, within my first 2 days, we've onboarded 2 clients needing 6 websites each, which is absolutely insane. Again, this is a free community. So that is amazing. So anyways, someone else asked me, hey, could we do all of the prospecting and could we use all the strategies that are inside of this course right here? And the answer is yes, right? This is the web designer course, and this is where we have the resources. If you go under this section right here, it says sales script and demo slides. So if you click on this, you'll be allowed to click copy, and you can copy this into your account, make it your own. You can also view the sales script that will outline here as well. Here we have some live sales calls, and then also here we have a bunch of bonus like resources and, import links for the funnel and everything else. If you want more ways to actually get clients, if you go inside of this one right here, of course, there's like full setup on GoHighLevel and all that stuff. But if you go into this section right here under prospecting/finding clients, as you can see, this is a 30-minute video, and all of these are quite long that go really in depth into each and every one of these strategies. The only thing is you'll just have to change the offer from what we have here into the website in a day package. So without further ado, let's dive into the sales script template here. So I want you to treat this script as the foundation, okay? Not something that you're going to follow word for word. You want to familiarize yourself with it and then also adapt it to who you are in your style, and then just personalize it, right? The aim is to use this as a supportive tool during the calls, not something that's super strict. Now, when you're doing this, we have a preparation for the video call. So you want to log in on Zoom or Google Meets a couple minutes early. Make sure you're ready. You want to make sure you have the slides open that we're going to outline here. Have your GoHighLevel sample account ready. So this is, even if you have no clients, like just have an empty account open like this that you can at least reference, right? Where you have your funnels, you have your websites, or maybe this is a client that you did a homepage for. And so you want to make sure you have that open inside of a sub account. You want to make sure everything's working, your microphone, webcam, right? Have a notepad. You can also take these online using some kind of notepad tool or anything else like that. And then just relax. Okay. Make sure you breathe and then start the call off very friendly. Hey, John, how's it going, man? How's your day? Make some kind of joke about where he's from or where you calling in from, and then just resonate with him a little bit. Be a human being. Don't sound so robotic. Sometimes inside of our community, when people ask me to review their live sales calls and we actually go in and take a look on Zoom, I see that they're so robotic. They play it and I'm watching the recording and I'm thinking, dude, would you even buy from yourself? Like, you don't even sound like a normal human being. So anyways, setting the agenda, cool. And then just ask him, hey, is it cool if we just jump right in? People will always say yes, and then just go ahead and get started. These are good questions that you can ask yourself. I'll let you review this document yourself. I'm not going to read every single one, but these are pain-driven questions. So what's your process for qualifying leads, right? How do you handle follow-ups with potential leads? And so, yes, I know it's not necessarily with web design, but you can even ask questions that are related to web design. Like, hey, if you saw your competitor's website and yours, who would you hire? Who would you move forward with? Ask them obvious questions like this that are pain driven. A lot of times they don't have a follow-up process, or they don't have a process for qualifying the leads and so forth. Or when you ask them what sets you apart from your competitors, they don't really know. And that's a great thing because it allows you to find the pain and then sell for that. And then here we have some closing notes. If there's any aspects of our offer that you're unsure about, let's discuss them now to see how we can align any solution with your needs. Now, again, I make this is a general principle. You want to make this more friendly and also more like natural, right? This is an exact sentence that I would say, but this is still something that you want to keep in the back of your mind. So let's start with the first slide here. I always start with the meeting outline because this shows them what your process is, and it keeps them in line with your flow and exactly what your program is. We do your business, quick background, results, decision, and then execution. So he knows from the very beginning that he has to make a decision on this call. And I love this, very important. Let's dive into your business. So again, when we start, I want him to talk about his business. I want to see where his business is at. Your current online presence. What happens when potential customers Google you? Is it easy to find you? Your online reputation. What's your current review process? Let's check your reviews. So during this slide, I am just on a new tab and I'm just Googling him. I'm looking at his website. I'm critiquing his website. I'm giving him advice on his website. I'm just talking to him like a normal human being. And sometimes we'll go off tangent. Cool, man. So how many projects are you doing per month? Like how many new massage therapy clients are you seeing every single day? How many people call you every single day? How many of those go to voicemail? How many of those do you text back? So I'm asking a lot of very good questions along this slide. This is deeply for your clients. And you can spend as much time as you want on this slide. So don't feel like you have a time limit. In fact, the more this potential client tells you about their business, the better off that you'll be. So let's keep moving here. Let's look at your competitors. Okay, Google. Let's Google your services. Reviews, how many reviews does everyone else have? So this is you going into Google and maybe not necessarily Googling like their business name, ABC Landscaping or ABC Massage Therapy, but you're going to go to Google and just type in Massage Therapy Las Vegas, right? Or Massage Therapy Miami, Florida, wherever they're located. You're going to do that and then click on the Google My Business and just start scrolling down and be like, do you see yourself? I don't see you. Why is that? Have you been in business longer than these guys? Right? Start finding the pain and start showing them that they are nowhere to be found. Then we talked about the audit inside a GoHighLevel prospecting tool. So you can do that here under step 3. And then thoughts. What do you think? Do you have a plan in mind? How do you plan to get this better? Right? This is asking your clients, hey, do you have something in place already? The answer is probably no. And then they're going to admit that they need you. And that is what we are trying to extract here, that they don't have a plan and they have no idea what they're doing. So they freaking need you. Let's go ahead and keep moving. I would put in your reviews right here. So again, if you have screenshots of videos, or maybe you just have some people that left your Google review, I would just put them in here. If you don't have this yet and you are just getting started, you're brand new in this process, then just go ahead and delete the slide. You don't have to show anything because the next slide is going to be high converting website samples. So these are the website in a day templates that we give you. So you can keep this exactly as is, right? Use these. If you have other templates and other samples, then feel free to add them in below this or even replace them. This is, again, fully custom. So it's completely up to you what you want to put in there. Also, if you want to go in and actually like have links below this where you can click into it and show your clients like other websites that you've done, that's cool as well. You can do that. I've also done that before, but I usually wait for clients to ask me. Sometimes clients want the in-depth and they want to see live examples. And when they do ask, then we show them. Now we dive into the mechanics, how our system works. We have the estimate collection blast, build your conversion machine website, prove credibility over main competitors, and then capture and communicate with potential client requests in one place. Now, I know they signed up for like a website in a day or even a custom website, but I've renamed all of this. For example, this is a database reactivation campaign. I just call it an estimate collection blast because in my niche of contractors and remodelers, they want more estimates. So you can see how I'm speaking their language, and this is very powerful. And now they know this is geared towards them. So let's keep going. Next slide is our process. Estimate collection blast. This is how it works. Generate projects and collect cash in the first 30 days. Here's how it roughly works, right? So you provide previous customer list or previous list of leads that did not close. We send proven email and text sequences, incentivize referrals. Right? We get repeat business. You get new jobs or new projects, right? Sometimes my clients call them jobs within 30 days. We follow up and nurture your customer list or your lead list every 3 months. Boom. And then an average result on what they can expect. Here's the process. Build your high conversion machine website. And then lastly, we say we follow up and nurture your customer list every 3 months or so. This really depends on how big their list is. If they have thousands and thousands of people, there's a different process than if they have 100 or 500 people, and then we give them an average result. So let's go ahead and keep on moving here. Next is going to be the build your conversion machine website. And again, this is geared towards them. We don't just say, now we build you a website. No, what's in it for them? It's a high converting machine. It's a high converting website. So let's keep moving. Here's what most companies do. They have a website or Google page asking for basic information, name, email, phone, no pre-vetting to see if leads even need work done, nothing. Sometimes can even get spam or not work at all. You'd be shocked. Sometimes even on this call, like I fill out their contact form on their website and I show them that it doesn't work. I say, hey, can you find this website form submission? And then I just watch them stumble and they check 10 different emails. And then I ask them, how many leads are you missing? Like you don't even know where to check them, right? That's a pain point. All these questions are geared to seeing what they need, to seeing the pain, to seeing what we can solve for, to seeing the gap that we can fill. There is a book that I love about sales. It's called Gap Selling. And all it says is widen the gap, right? So your clients know they probably don't have the website that they need. Our goal is to go in between there and widen that gap and show them they actually don't know anything. They actually don't know what they need. They don't have a good process. They don't follow up. And now instead of them feeling like, oh no, we're almost there. Maybe we're not at 100%, but we're almost there. And then you go in there and you just show them, look, there's so many things. And now at the end of this call, they're feeling like, wow, actually, this isn't just like a one small template change that we need, but we need all this, right? You show them that they are further than they actually think because they have no plan. And so here I am showing that people redirect a contact form into just this message. Your message has been sent. This is how most people do it. This is completely incorrect. They're missing out on a bunch of leads by doing it this way. If you don't answer, the potential customer calls the next business inside the Google My Business. So here, what I'm selling is called missed call text back. So for example, as soon as they call our clients, I want them to automatically send a text to that potential lead or to that potential customer. Then we show them this. Main criteria for success, no urgency, call someone else after. I haven't seen any of your reviews or past work or anything like that. And then I show them the high quality homeowners that we get. And then we go into our home services closing software. You can rename this to anything you want. Our masseuse, high converting software, whatever your software name is, you can put that in there. Track all new leads, every source into one platform. Take advantage of our automated text and email follow-up. Manage and truly understand your new lead pipeline. If they are also running ads, like some clients, for example, are running Google ads or Facebook ads or TikTok ads, or maybe they're doing anything else. This is an amazing opportunity for you to go in and say, how much is TikTok generating you? How much is Google generating you? Okay, you're doing some stuff on LinkedIn or on Instagram. How's that working? Because a lot of times they have no idea. So you going in and just helping them track different things, okay, is game changer for them. Think about that. They're spending money. They have no idea what the return on investment is. I had a client that was spending over $20,000 per month on ads, and a big portion of that was on billboards. And he had no idea how many freaking phone calls were coming in. Think about that. It's insane. These business owners are out there. They need us. Then I show them this. Okay, team calendar, book online, automated follow-up, every message, one inbox, get more 5-star reviews, smart web chat, Google My Business messaging. So sometimes I'll even ask them, hey, how many messages do you get on Google Business and so forth? And then I just watch them as they have no idea. Typically, what I'll also do is ask them, which one sounds the most valuable to you? What do you like the most so far out of everything that we talked about? Because this is kind of overwhelming. And so by asking that question, they are giving me fuel and they're telling me what they like. So that way, when I go to close, that's what I'm focused on. The big problem with all these different features and this and that is people spend an insane amount of time on every little detail. And okay, look, inside high level, what we could do is this and these websites and automations. That's not how you sell any of this. You find what they like. You find the gap in their business. They don't have enough reviews. Just focus on reviews. You could charge them $300, $500 a month just for the reviews. You don't need all these things. So make sure you do that. Also, big key point, and I already mentioned this, but you should not be talking 80, 90% of this call and just going down the slides. Like these slides are to help you and to steer you in the right direction, but they should still feel like a conversation between you and the client, or the potential client rather, so that you can turn them into a paying client. And it's too often that all people do is sit down, go through each slide, they read every slide, and it's just this one-sided, like you're just presenting to a wall and you're just reading. 90% of customers read reviews, blah, blah, blah. As soon as you're done, you move on to the next one, and that's not how you do it. Make this a conversation. 90% of customers read reviews, look at pictures of jobs. Less than 5% of people who view Google business listings actually convert. More than ever, customers want to be able to text with someone. How often do you check your Google business messages? Again, we're finding the pain. How many lead opportunities are you losing every month by not using the website chat? This will lead to immediate new leads. Now, if you already have a GoHighLevel account and you have clients that are onboarded that are using the website chat, using the live chat, then around this part, I would actually start going into your GoHighLevel account and factor on this. If they tell me the most important thing is their 5-star reviews, I will actually go into my high level, go into a live client account that I know that we did the review campaign for, and I will show them a live review campaign from an existing client. This is going to be extremely powerful. And what this will allow you to do is to sell them without selling, because you can't argue with results. Now, even if you don't have any clients, you don't have any results just yet, that's okay. That's okay. You could just go through these slides and it'll be fine. But I promise it will help. Once you get your first client and you do your first reactivation campaign, you install the website chat and you have live leads from a client that is getting freaking results. And you go in there and you go into the dashboard and you go into the conversations and they see the tag from live chat and they see that they're actually getting results. Or even better, if they have closed projects from the live chat, you can show them that right here inside dashboard. And we have clients that have closed like 50, 60,000 from the live chat. And I show them that. So again, it sells itself once you can actually show all of that. This is a live screenshot from our account. This is actually a real client. So from here, we say track everything in one place, no more guesswork. So if they tell me that they are running ads for anything, or they're doing any sort of marketing or advertising, even if they're putting up yard signs, I tell them, cool, here's what we can do. We'll use different phone numbers on your yard sign, a different phone number for your billboard, for your magazine, for your pamphlet, for anything else that you do, and we'll track it like this. You can see here, it says Facebook lead form, right? So this client specifically, we were running ads, so we can track exactly which ad it came from. But nonetheless, if they're doing Google ads and Facebook ads already, go in there and just integrate everything inside here. So very easy. This is an automated text message, right? An appointment reminder, and this is someone that is responding. And then next, we have the high converting website in a day package. You get a full website that's geared towards sales and helping you convert website visitors into booked appointments. Maximize your leads, create a strong online presence, right? Always updated, showcasing your best work, promoting your services 24/7. Don't just say website. Tell them what they're going to get within this website. Why do they need a website? Now, from here, this is where I recommend that you actually show them the website in a day custom homepage that you built for them. And basically, when I say custom homepage, I mean you just add their logo to it and that's it, right? So now you, again, go in here, you go to the websites tab, you take the template that you have inside of your like website in a day sub account here in high level, right? Again, you do this before the call, you just go in here, you just hit clone, you put their logo on top and that's it. So you're going to show them that homepage and start getting their data. Maybe even compare it to their competitors. Maybe compare it even to their existing website side by side. Which one would you hire? Which website looks nicer to you? Who would you trust more if you were moving forward with this service? Right? Ask them these good questions, and then they'll be way more likely to close. Even if you're doing a custom website, I would then talk about the custom website here. And also, this slide is usually where I find out whether they want a custom website or they want the website in a day package. Because again, even if they're doing a custom website, they're still getting all these other features that we have. Now, really, the way we sell the custom website will be towards the end, and you'll see how we do that here in a sec. Okay. Build your conversion machine website, maximize your website, and get qualified prospects reaching out. Build an online brand people actually trust. Prove credibility over main competitors. Let's dive into that. So here's the accelerated 5-star review machine that we have. Again, look at the different names. We're not just saying, oh, we do a review campaign. Oh, we just send some review emails. No, this is an accelerated 5-star review machine. Powerful. Right? Make this sound good. Make this sound exciting. Generate 20 to 35 new Google reviews in the first 4 weeks. We can actually do it in the first 2 weeks. Honestly, I just tell them 4 weeks. And then again, I like to over deliver. And then we do that in the first 2 weeks. And now they love us. Now they're extremely impressed. Okay. How does it work? You provide a previous customer list. We send proven mail and text message sequences. You get positive reviews coming in immediately. We set up simple systems for submitting future customers as well. So I want to show them that yes, we're going to collect reviews from your existing customers. However, in the future, we're going to make it very easy for you to collect reviews. You go into our dashboard, you just attach a tag that says customer sold or customer project complete or any tag. You can name it anything you want. You attach that tag to that customer and we'll automatically send a review request. And also what we do from here is we can even filter the reviews. So if they choose anything less than 4 stars or 5 stars, it gets redirected to a form that the potential lead just fills out and it goes to your client's email. Okay. And this is just done via a funnel. So this is how it looks like right here. This is the funnel. The client has their logo up top. If they choose 5 stars, it redirects them to Google or to Facebook, anywhere you want to actually leave a review. If they choose, let's say 2 stars, guess what? Sorry to hear you're not satisfied. Name, email, feedback, boom, just sends directly to the client, which saves them from getting bad reviews. And this is what we do. If you don't want to use something like this, that's also okay. You can just redirect them to Google Business. I know some people I've seen have issues with this. We've never had any problems with this. I've never even heard of someone that has any issues with this. So completely up to you how you want to do that. Redirect it to Google directly or to our funnel that we use. Okay, our process. Now we capture and communicate with all job requests in one place. Again, my niche calls it job requests. You could be project requests or all massage requests or all landscaping requests. Up to you. Lead Connector Messenger app, how it works. So phone calls, text, right? Messenger, everything goes to your app, the Lead Connector Messenger app. So Lead Connector, it links up to GoHighLevel. This is what they use. And then they get everything on their cell phone. They complete a project, right? And we can even make multiple users. If they have staff or employees that are doing a lot of work, they get their own login. They mark it. Hey, this is done. Boom, automatic review request. All good. Very, 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 very easy to do and to manage for your clients. Bonus, automated missed call text back. Of course, this is an amazing feature. We talked about that earlier, and this is where I typically talk more about that during the actual sales process. So here's our process, bringing it all together. Rapid job collection blast, build your conversion machine website, and then accelerated 5-star review machine, Lead Connector Messenger app. And then from there, I ask them, what sounds most valuable to you? What are you the most excited about? We've covered a lot of stuff here. What are you most excited about? And then I just go back and forth and I chat with them a little bit, right? We just covered a lot. Any questions so far? Have you ever tried anything like this? Every single time people say no, because this is different. This is new, right? They came on here for a website, but now they're getting an entire branding package because you have to think, why do they want a website? They want a website to improve their online presence. All of this stuff genuinely helps their business and improves their online presence. So wrap up, right? 6-month program. After that, you can opt out anytime if you'd like. Guarantee ensures that campaign stays on track. So for this, you can do a 3-month minimum, a 6-month minimum, anything you want, 12-month minimum. I've seen people doing that. And this is just a contract. Okay, it's a minimum and then it goes month to month, or they can renew a contract. Up to you how you want to phrase it. I recommend if you have no clients, then do it for 3 months. Then your next client, do it for 6 months. And if you're having trouble with that, you can even just do it month to month. But honestly, this is so cheap. You're not like, it's not that big of a deal. Clients aren't really giving me price objections whenever we sell this. So Guarantees and transparent tracking, website and results guarantee. If you don't absolutely love the first draft of your homepage, we'll send you a full refund. If you don't get any responses on the reactivation campaign or Google review, we'll send you a full refund. Now, if they don't have a list, I don't give them that guarantee. Meaning, if they tell me we have no one we can reach out to, we have no past customers, then obviously we don't have this guarantee, right? And that's not going to work. So we just stick with the homepage guarantee. Okay, website, custom website in a day. This is again where I decide, okay, what do you want? What are you interested in? What sounds better to you? What are your needs? Hey, and then I sometimes give them a price range of, cool, well, look, honestly, custom websites are thousands and thousands of dollars, but they do work very, very well. So are you more interested in just getting something that's a bit cheaper, just having your online presence? Or do you want something that's custom and unique and, everything, this and that has all the bells and whistles? And a lot of times you'll get hints throughout this call. It's not going to be a surprise. Typically by the 26th slide here, there's not going to be surprises. You'll know roughly what they want. You'll know their budget. You'll know how big the company actually is. So you'll know exactly what to sell them. So then I ask them, where would you like to go from here? So I want them to ask me for the price. I never just go into the price. Cool. So what else would you like to know? Does everything here make sense? What sounds the most valuable to you? I know you mentioned earlier, we looked at your reviews and this and that. So I'm guessing you want to improve the reviews, but also, I'd be curious to know, how come you aren't getting the reviews yourself right now, right? I would recommend you ask that question earlier when we're talking about the Google review campaign and the program and all that stuff. But around this point, they should be asking anything else. I never go into the price, and you should never go into the price if they have more questions about your product. Once we know that they are sold on the product, then we go in and we sell them what we have. We sell them the service. But before then, if they aren't telling you, they aren't giving you feedback, they're just sitting there quietly, just sit here on this slide. Cool. So what would you like to do? Is this something you want, or is there something you don't want? I want them to say, yes, I want this. And then I'll even dig further. Okay, nice. Well, where do you think this would help your business the most? Is it the reviews? What do you feel? How do you feel this is going to fit into what you're currently doing? Right? I want them to be sold before I go into the price. Okay, let's keep moving. Okay, pricing, website in a day, $150 a month. Again, you could change this to meet your needs. I wouldn't go less than $100 a month, honestly. And then $150 seems to be a good sweet spot. You're just copying and pasting a website template and just adding in like an about us image and some content there that you can take from ChatGPT. But then we have the custom software. $300 a month includes the website. So if they sign up for this custom software, and you can actually change this to say the custom software name. So this is your version of GoHighLevel, right? So mine is GoLit Digital. And so what we'll say is GoLit Digital software. And if you want that software plus the website, it's just $300 a month. If they say they just want the software, and sometimes people are sneaky and they'll say, oh, I already have a website. Why don't I just do the software? Would that be $150 less? The answer is no. The software is $300. If you want the software, the website's free. That's how it works. It's $300 a month, no less than that. And you can even charge $500. Honestly, if you want to upsell them, let's say like UpHex, right? Like right here, manage Facebook ads. Or maybe they're interested or intrigued in Facebook ads. Maybe they want to run it themselves, or maybe they just want to manage a couple Facebook ads and they just want to test it. Then you can include this for $500 a month. So up to you, play around with the pricing. What you can even do is have multiple pages on here. Like as you can see, I have two right here, right? 28 and 29. You'll see it once you actually download this template. But from here, if they want a custom website, I'll just skip over this one and I'll just click right on page 29 here. So we do have a discount available. So if you pay for the full 6 months upfront, or whatever your contract is, if it's 3 months, if it's 6 months, or maybe it's 12 months, whatever it is, I like to give a discount if people pay upfront. Not that many people do it, but some do. And it's kind of nice. Then you just get a massive, check for thousands and thousands of dollars. And then you can even give that as a discount. So here's the custom website. So custom website, okay, $6,000 one time. And then we do the custom software at $300 a month, but the first month is free. Obviously, you have to talk about hosting and, there's more complex things. If you're doing custom websites, then you already know this. Like you'll probably already have a server, you're hosting your website somewhere. Like I recommend HostGator. And you can craft this to be your price. Even if you charge less than $6,000, I would actually keep the $6,000 here. And I would say, look, I'll be honest, our custom websites are 6,000, but I see this or I see that, or maybe, you said you only need X pages. Typically our websites are 20 pages. You only said you need like 10. So I can actually decrease it quite a bit. And what we can do is we can get started for 4,000. Does that sound fair enough? And then you just wait for them to speak. Whenever you say the price, do not talk. This is the most important part in closing. When you say the price, cool. So it seems to me that you want the software. Once they actually agree here that they want the software, you could say, great. So I think this would be the best package for you. You'd get the website in a day and the custom software. We do have a discount available here, as you can see. So it's just going to be only $300 per month. Then I want you to sit there. Just sit there and let them squirm. Oh, okay, sounds good, but this and that. Just keep your answers short. Keep it sweet. Cool. Sit calmly. It's okay to be in the space. It's okay to have some silence. Some silence. This is how you close. Okay. Say the price and shut up. That is it. I'm being abrupt now. Say the price and don't do anything else. Even for the custom website. So it seems like you want the custom website. Amazing. Look, most of our custom sites are pretty big and they're usually 6,000. For yours, I know you only said it's about this many pages, so we can do it for 4,000. And just sit. And that's it. Everyone gets automatically enrolled into the software. Like I mentioned, at $300 a month, first month is going to be free. And this is after the website launches. So if it takes you a month to do the website, then you're not really going to do anything in high level. And then you would launch it alongside the website, right? And if you want to do some kind of discount, you can also do that. That is going to be personal preference. So as you can see, we pretty much have everything covered here in these slides. If you have anything custom though, then feel free to add it. Just do not go far into the weeds and make sure that your client is actually speaking to you and this isn't a one-side conversation. Now, again, if you want to download these slides and use everything, go inside of our course here. You can hit Classroom right here, go into the Web Designer course. And by the way, we also have way more down below this. You can go in and check those out once you're inside the community. If you alter this slide, I would recommend you jump on our live call. So we have calls every single day that are live. So jump on there and ask me for my opinion on your slides and just show me some of the stuff that you tweaked, because it is important that they are still high converting and they still have and maintain this core message. So go in here, hit this. It should open up in a new tab. Once you have it, just hit File at the top left there, hit Copy. Don't request this from me. Hit copy, paste it into your own Google Drive account, and you can edit it from there. All right, so let's go ahead and dive in. So the past couple calls, we've covered a lot of stuff, how to design this business model and how to structure the entire company. And then on day 2, we covered how to actually get clients. So if you follow all these things, you will get clients, you'll get a lot of interest. So now what happens after you signed a client? I just signed someone. Now what? So let's dive in. Here is what we are going to cover. What happens after you sign the client? We'll cover the onboarding process here. We'll cover the website in a day program, how to actually build the website in a day. We'll cover the custom website process. We'll cover how to optimize and automate everything here, how to upsell monthly services so they keep paying you forever. Because at the end of the day, if you just get a one-time fee up front, that is not good enough. We are trying to build a long-term business. Project management and how I've managed hundreds of websites at the same time, hiring VAs, outsourcing, and reclaiming your time. I will give you exact SOPs and exact assembly line process that you can follow as well. And then even next steps and how to scale past $20,000 per month in profit. Most bottleneck around $3,000 to $6,000 per month from my experience. And then also throughout the training, we'll be putting in links in the slides, tools, free website imports, all of that. But if you wait till the end, I'll be giving a bunch of free resources to everyone, to the public. As long as you have a high-level account, you can hit import. It'll be imported into your account. So let's go ahead and dive in. So what is the process? We covered this previously, and this is now covering the second half of this process, right? After you sign a client, how do we actually upsell them? How do we onboard them? So let's dive in. Here's the goal. The goal here is to create SOPs. SOP stands for Standard Operating Procedure. And the reason we want to do this is because this will allow your business to scale. I can show you how to onboard clients today, but if you don't have a scalable process, then you're always going to be busy and bogged down by tiny little details. So what we want to do is set this up correctly from the ground up. And this will work for you whether you don't have your first client, or maybe you have 50 clients, or maybe you have 150 clients. This is stuff you can start doing today. The earlier you start implementing this, the better. Now, as you do tasks in your business, you want to record them. I like using loom.com, but really it's just a screen recorder. I think there's like free Chrome plugins that you can download that will record your screen. I think even Mac has a built-in screen recorder. And later, the goal of this is to hand this off to, if you hire a virtual assistant, they can take over, look at exactly how you do tasks and replicate that because you have a video of you doing it. So it's just as good as you sitting next to them and showing them, hey, this is the best way to do it. Except now you can do it virtually in a scalable way. And once you do this process correctly, you're going to have a resource library. And this is important because any new hire, any new virtual assistant, or anyone else that you bring onto your team, all you have to do is give them the videos that you already recorded. So it's very easy, and they'll be a perfect fit into your team. So you want to think assembly line, where every person has a task. Even if you don't have a team, this will just in general help you organize things, and then you can hire easily. So if it's just you, you still want to follow this process because it'll give you a nice checklist. So you're not waking up and thinking, okay, what did I say to this client? What stage is he in? And just, it removes any doubt and any uncertainty that you might have in your business. You want to leave the freelancer, clients only want me mindset. All web designers completely mess this up. They live in this mindset. Do all the work yourself. I'm the expert. I'm going to do all of the work. Imagine if lawyers or plumbers thought this way. Imagine if a plumbing company with tens and 20s of employees, right? Imagine you called him to fix your toilet and the owner, the CEO of the company came. How far would he be able to grow his business? 5 people a day, 4 people a day that he can see, right? No, you pay him, right? So we just had recently some plumbing work done, and it was like $100, $150 for a guy to come and fix something. Now I'm willing to bet he's paying his employees $30, $40, $50 per hour. So he's making a lot of profit. And this is how we want to operate. And by the way, I'm talking to myself here. For years, I did this. I followed this path. I tried this. That's why I know that it doesn't work. And it's only when I started pivoting out of this mindset that I started seeing success. So you want to create a perfect balance of having a boutique small business owner agency in the beginning while outsourcing as much as you can. You can hire virtual assistants for $4 to $5 per hour, and they will work hourly as you scale up. They should be helping you with all of the back-end services so you can add time back to your day. This is roughly how it should look. And by the way, when I mention this, the $4 to $5 an hour, some people think, oh, that's so low, no one's going to work for that. Look, I live in Colombia right now, and I was at the gym, and I was talking to a guy that had perfect English. I'm talking perfect English, and he was working at a call center. He's making like 100, 150 cold calls per day for this business that he was working in. He went to college. He has a 4-year degree. Can't remember in what, but he ended up graduating. Good college, good university. And he was making, it's like $450, $460 per month. That was his salary. He had to drive to work, sit in traffic. So by you paying someone $4 or $5 an hour, you're already giving them a raise, but also making their life better because they can work remotely. And by the way, I pay my team much more than this, but if you're hiring someone in the beginning that's just starting, you can start here. And then also you have room for raises, for room for improvement. These are normal people that have real skills. So the assembly line. Imagine if, I'm going to get my mouse over here. Imagine if you had a person, let's say here we're packaging phones. Imagine if you had a person that was grabbing a phone, grabbing a box, and then running over here, grabbing a box from the other room, and then packaging up this phone himself, and then running over to the other side of the room or the warehouse, putting on the shipping label, putting on the all the post-it notes, and just adding in everything himself, and then handing it over to the mailman himself. How long would it take to ship out one phone? A very, very long time. Now imagine if you had, like in this image here, a person that is just putting together the boxes, right? Then you have another person that just has a box of phones and he's putting the phones in the boxes. And this person is packaging them in the actual box that is going to be shipped out. Then you had another person that's putting on the shipping label. And then you had another person that's actually giving it to the mailman. How many phones would you be able to package and ship out in an hour, in a day? Way more. Now here's the big benefit. You don't have to hire full-time employees. So if you're small, you don't need to hire all these 5, 6 employees right away. You no longer need this. You can hire these virtual assistants that are very affordable from other parts of the world and have them work per hour. This is very powerful. This is very powerful because it now allows you to only pay them as you have work. As you get clients, as you have projects, you pay them. So you have a virtual assistant here. As soon as you get a new client, it's like a new phone, let's say, for this example, they can go in, install the website template. They can add their logo at the top, right? If you're doing custom websites, they can sit there, install WordPress for you, right? Build the foundation of how you want the website to even look like, what theme to use. They can do everything themselves. Then you have a copywriter, a content writer, again, that you pay hourly, that goes in and just replaces all the content on the website. So by the time you see it, everything's installed. It's all unique content. It's all organic content. It's all done. You just take a look, maybe make a couple tweaks. And if there's a couple errors, then of course you can walk around and talk to that employee and tell them what they can do to improve. So now you have a proper business. You have a business that you can scale up. And if you don't have any clients, then you're not paying fees. So let's dive into the welcome email. Let's dive into this onboarding process, into the start of this assembly line. So let's look at the welcome email that we have. Now, the welcome email is going to contain the onboarding funnel link, and this is the exact one that I use. Welcome, this is the subject line, your onboarding form. I'm so excited for you, name, so excited for you, Bob. Below is the link for the onboarding funnel. And then I put in parentheses, will take a few minutes to complete. I did this because I noticed that when I did that, people just took more time to fill it out and they just answered it better and they were more prepared for it. You're going to drop in that link and don't worry, I'm going to show you everything. I'm going to show you all the questions we asked during the onboarding. I'll show you everything. I'll need a few additional details. However, the form above will cover the majority of the requirements. We can start building on our end. Please complete this ASAP so we can get started. Looking forward to helping you crush your goals, get more jobs, and grow your company. Now, when I say jobs, this is equivalent to saying projects or basically more clients. In my niche, in my space, that's how they talk. And then this actually isn't an image. This is a GIF. So in their email, it's a GIF of a baby basically celebrating. I do this, again, just to give a friendly atmosphere and a friendly environment to my clients. And also, I'm just more laid back. So that's the kind of relationship that I want to have with them. So let's go into the next slide here. So we have the onboarding funnel. So page 1, we have the form. We have the Google Drive creative link. And so we get them to fill this all out. We get them to upload all their photos. And then they go to a scheduler, meaning they schedule their onboarding call with us. Automatically, we book the onboarding call 3 to 5 days with the Zoom link. Let me show you what I mean. First page, funnel landing page. We have this video page. I'll talk about that in 1 second. Here's the calendar that they book. Now, again, it blocks it off for 3 to 5 days, all depending on your process and how long it takes you. It takes you a day to build this website in a day template. You can unblock it for a day, right? So they can't book it same day. Maybe they can't book it tomorrow, but they can book it in 2 days. So you can create that and embed that inside the calendar. We typically just do 5 days. And of course, if it's a custom website, you might need more. So you can adjust that as you like. And then once they fill that out, it goes to a thank you page. And I'll show you all of these in real life. Now, this video page is optional. Let me briefly talk about why we have the video page. So after they fill out this onboarding form, it asks them everything that we need, and then it redirects to this video page. And what you can do here, if you'd like, is just help build your brand a bit more and say, hey, I'm so excited that you filled this out. Super exciting. Here's the next step in our process. You're going to book in a time. We're going to go over X. We're going to go over Y. By the way, you need this. And so you can kind of just talk a bit further. Now, the way that we used this video is I actually told my clients to film on their phone, on their iPhone, a thank you page video. Now, what this actually is again, we're over delivering for the clients. On the client's website form, as soon as someone fills out the information, sometimes we redirect them to a calendar so they can book an appointment like we talked about in the previous calls. Other times, we redirect them to a thank you page. Now, what does everyone else in the space do? Every other website that you've seen, typically you fill out that form and a little message appears, a little message box. Hey, thanks for submitting. We'll be in touch with you shortly. Is this really the best message to send people? I think not. And so what we do for our clients is we tell them to film a video. And imagine if let's just stick with landscapers, because that's what we've been talking about in the past couple of days. And imagine if your landscaper had a video after you submitted the form, and he says, hey, what's going on? I'm so excited. So again, he's holding his phone like this. He's holding it sideways. He could be standing on a yard, on a lawn, on one of his clients' backyards, and he's just filming, saying, hey, thank you so much for submitting your information. I'm super excited to get started working with you. Whatever you might need, whether you want us to mow your lawn, maybe you want us to install some plants around your yard, maybe you want us to add some rocks, or maybe you don't even know what you want and you want us to design your entire yard. I'm super excited to get started and actually meet with you to come out to your property. Again, this is no obligation. I'm happy to give you my advice on all the lawns that I've seen and what I think would look good in your property. Anyways, thank you so much for submitting information. Go ahead and book in a time right now so I can actually know when I should call you. By the way, I'm going to be texting you, so look out on your phone. And again, this is all automatic, right? So now the automatic text message is sent. Now the calendar links sends to him, and he's prefacing this lead. So do you think a client's going to be happy with that process? Do you think that is going to help him convert more of his website visitors into actual paying customers? Of course. And I don't have to do this. This is harder for us, right? This is more work for the client, but I know how powerful this is. And again, we're over delivering here. And that's kind of the theme, hopefully, that you've been catching on, is we want to over deliver and provide genuinely an amazing service that helps them get more customers and make more money. So that's what they do. Sure, go ahead.
Sorry to interrupt you. Help us understand here. How long did it take you? What obstacles did you go through to really perfect this? I mean, you're giving a finished product, very generous of you. You're walking through in detail. But what was that journey looking like of getting this far? And what should our receiving audience expect with customization and patience and really implementation? Because you made it look easy, but not everybody's at your level.
Yeah, so actually, and it's funny because clients also don't know exactly what to say. So we actually give our clients a script. So in this video, if you see, I'm going over a document. So we give our clients the script of roughly what to say. It doesn't have to be perfect. Having any video is better than having no video. Honestly, it came from a lot of trial and error. Again, I've managed hundreds of websites at the same time. And I don't mean like these website in a day websites. Some of them were these templated websites, but most of them were custom WordPress websites. And I've just seen the analytics on the back end. We had this one client just had a lot of videos, and we just one day just put the video on his thank you page. And then all of a sudden he was getting more replies on his leads. And I was wondering, well, why is that? He's getting just as much traffic as this other client. Why is he doing better? Is he just a better business owner? Is he better at sales? Is he better at X? Is he better at Y? And then I realized, although he might be better at sales, he wasn't scared of filming videos. And so now we tell all of our clients to do it. And the cool thing is everyone has a smartphone. So you give them a script, your clients aren't going to be against this idea. It might be uncomfortable for them, but no one's going to be against the idea of, hey, I'm going to make my leads more qualified. Because at the end of the day, it's true, right? If your customer, your clients call their leads and call their website form submissions, and they already know what their face looks like, what their voice looks like, they're way more likely to sign up. So, and especially if you're working with like a chiropractor or like a massage therapist, imagine if you had a video that it was maybe like a quick tour. Hey, what's going on? Thanks for submitting your information. I just want to give you a quick tour of our massage studio, of our chiropractor clinic. This is our, this is this expert. This is that expert. Like, that'd be cool. You feel like you're building a relationship. Now, let me actually show you what some of these look like. I'm sure some people are curious. Well, what questions do you ask on the onboarding form and so forth? So let's actually take a look. So this is the onboarding form. Again, you're going to just put your logo at the top. Boom, name, company name. I'll let you take a look at this and screenshot it if you like. We also have a Google Creative folder. So for example, clients have a bunch of images. I used to sit back and forth trying to email them and this and that. Just have a button, opens up a new Google Drive folder. All the clients can import all their photos that they want on the website in here. And then literally they fill this all out. The whole idea with this process is once they go through this process and hit this thank you page, you have all the information that you need. You have everything. So we want to automate a lot of this. Then what happens is they go to the video page, but again, that's optional, but you can just redirect it to the calendar page as well if you'd like. And this is what it looks like here. So you're gonna have the calendar below. It's not pulling my calendar since this is on a demo account, but looks very simple. Nothing crazy there. And then the thank you page has your logo again. It says you're booked. It pulls in their name. We look forward to speaking with you then. We've emailed you confirming the day, time, and then of course, talk soon. It'd be your name and then also your agency name right here. And then FAQ, right? What do I need for the call? We use Zoom, so you can just tell them to install Zoom if they don't already have it. And then what do I need? You can customize this yourself, right? So that is the process automated. Okay, contract signings. How does that work? Everything is going to be inside of GoHighLevel. Contract, GoHighLevel sign feature. This is how it looks. We actually just had it here. So let me show you what that looks like. If you are inside HighLevel, you can go under payments and then right here, documents and contracts. Click this, you hit new. And we usually just upload a PDF since we have all of our contracts in PDF form. And then it will tell you that it'll ask you to put in fields just like this. And you're just going to drag it and drop it. Name, company signature, and now they can e-sign it. Electronic signature, boom, all done, all inside HighLevel. Okay, now you're going to add this client inside of ClickUp. So what is ClickUp? ClickUp is a tool that we use to manage everything. I'm going to show you that in a second. And you're going to add in all of the details. So once you open it up, you're going to have a tab that says client management. And then once you actually open that client, you'll have all of the checklists. Let me show you an example of how this is going to look. So once you load this up and you make an account, it's going to look like this. You're going to have clients. And then we also talked about doing internal SOPs, right? Standard operating procedures. This you can build out with time. So this is an example. Right. So you go in here, you can have recordings and, here's tutorials on how to send emails, so again, this is for outreach. So if you're automating reaching out to different people, then you can have tutorials on that, outreach scripts, our sales process, everything, right? How to do Facebook outbound, everything. So, but this is the more, right, like how to edit content and how to install a website form, how to embed the code, how to install live chat. So you can give this over to your team. This is what it looks like under clients. So you get a new client and it should look like this. And right here, you can automate this process as well, where you can use Zapier to link that form. So when someone fills out a form, it automatically pastes all their information in here. But right now, what I do is when someone fills out the form, we actually, I email my assistant. He gets all the form questions. He automatically goes, and his first task is to go inside ClickUp, add him as a client. And the way you do that is you just hit add task right here. And then it gives you something below. Boom, you can put in the client's name. And then he goes in and he pastes all of the client's details inside of here as a comment. And then he imports these checklists. So as you can see, you want everything with checklists. This is the biggest life hack. Send client welcome email. Boom, done. Send contract inside of GoHighLevel. Done. Again, check it off like this. Import all information into ClickUp from the onboarding form. Done. Create client Discord channel. So what we do is we used to use Slack. We use Discord now for all of our clients. I found that it works just as well and it's free. So we just create a separate account on Discord or Slack, and it's just for that client. So we can just talk about that client. We'll talk about the web design launch process here in a bit. So let's dive back into the slides and I'll show you the other checklists here soon. Okay. Website in a day build out. here's what you're going to do. You're going to create a new sub account inside of your GoHighLevel. You're going to import our website snapshot or create your own. Again, towards the end, I'm going to give you a website a day template that you can take, you can import. This allows us to copy paste websites and all the settings very easily, right? So where are the custom values? Custom values change the entire website easily. I also have other custom websites or other custom values that I've been experimenting with when it comes to colors. So you go under custom values, you type in a new color and it changes all the colors on the website. That's still in beta phase, so I won't show that, but it is possible. You can automate this with the SaaS plan. So again, I think I mentioned this in day one, but you can have all of this automatically imported if you're on the SaaS plan and they check out on your homepage of your website. And so you want to shoot to get everything done here in 1 to 2 days, especially if you're just importing it. So if you imported, let's say, a snapshot, then it can be inside here. It'll be inside websites. And again, if you're just showing it on a sales call, then I just have one sub account for everyone for like demo presentations. But if you're actually making it for the client, you want to take the main one. So we import it right here. It'll say the client's name in the top left. And then you have the main one. You can go in and start editing the website right here, right? You click into it, you hit edit, boom, edit in a new tab. And then now you can change and edit everything. So let's go ahead and keep on moving here. Okay, finalizing the actual website. So let's talk about the website content. You can use the same content on all of the pages for the basic plan. So if somebody's paying us $150 a month, that's not an SEO package. It's not a content package. And I know what some people are thinking. Oh, well, what if one client sees the same website as another client? So that's never happened. That's never happened to us before because we work with clients all over the US. Okay. And also, by the way, I'm willing to bet if you sat down and you looked at a bunch of people's websites, you'll realize that not only do a lot of other agencies, these massive companies do this exact thing and they install the same template for all their clients on a basic level plan, but also how many original ideas can you come up with? If you change images and if you just change how it looks, like there's only so many ways that you can make a website, especially if it's for this basic plan. If they pay for a custom site, make it all custom, do this and that. But if someone has any objections, upsell them the custom website. This is a basic plan. We're not optimizing for SEO or anything else. We're just getting something up they can have linked to their Google My Business. And trust me, I've actually seen these websites with the same content rank because they're in different cities and they're still ranking on Google, even though we're not fully optimizing it. It's not terrible for SEO. And you could throw in like basic on-page optimization. Again, you can customize this to whatever it is that you want. And you can throw that in, add like a setup fee, 500 to 1,000, for basic SEO upfront. So change this for each client. You want to change the pictures and the business bio on the About Us page. So obviously the About Us can't be copy and paste. I also just recommend you change the photos on the homepage, definitely the About Us, and maybe even some of the service pages. You can even have like a gallery page if you want, and then swap those photos. That does need to be custom for the client. But again, if you have a virtual assistant, all they're going to do is go to that Google Drive, right, that we had the client upload all their photos, and you're just going to take photos from there. If you want custom content, you can either write it, you can hire someone to write it, or just use ChatGPT. So for my assistants, we have prompts that are inside of ClickUp, right? Inside these dropdowns, prompts that we give that they can say, hey, this is the client details. And we literally just put in their onboarding form into ChatGPT. And you can say, act as a copywriter for a website, give me content around X, around Y, and it'll give you content. So install, live chat, all the contact forms should be GoHighLevel, and you also want a tracking number. We just use toll-free because it's very easy to get approved with A2P. And then later, you can switch it to a local number if you want. So again, if you're doing a custom website, use the contact forms inside of GoHighLevel. Also use the live chat feature. We install this for everyone. Again, you want to assume, even if they just paid for the website in a day, you want to assume they want the SaaS plan and just automatically enroll them into SaaS. I suggest creating this once and everyone gets the same content unless they pay for SEO. Meaning, if you're working with landscapers, build one website in a day website for landscapers, the same content. Obviously, you can build out all the different services. Maybe not every client does all those services. Maybe one client doesn't do lawn design. Another client does do lawn design. So you could just hide that page for that client, but have a master template and then just give them all the same content. So that way you don't have to redo it every single time. So onboarding meeting for website in a day clients. So you're going to be showing the website. So the goal of this meeting, right? So this is after you build it. Again, a couple of days later, or if it's a custom website, could be a week later. The goal of this meeting is to get domain access so you can actually launch the website. This could be Namecheap, GoDaddy. If they don't have one, then you can just purchase a domain for them. We always do this on the client's behalf. I don't want to own their domains. I just have them share their screen like I'm doing now. They go into Namecheap and they buy the domain. Then you link it to GoHighLevel under it's under settings, domains, very easy to find. You just link it to HighLevel. And then it's officially launched and live on his domain. You're just going to attach it to that funnel. Now, you want to collect past leads also on this call. So past leads they never closed, or even a past customer list. So again, it depends on your industry, but let's say you're working with a landscaper and they have 30 website form submissions on their website per month. So let's look at last month. They had 30 people reach out, and I would ask him how many of those 30 people turned out to be customers. If they say 10, okay, great. You have 10 past customers. You have 20 people that you never closed. That's what I mean. Now, this is easier for some industries, more difficult for others. But I would import everyone. And also some industries, you can reactivate their old customers. So let me give you an example. Massage therapy, I would just get, or chiropractors, I would just get one giant list and I would do a reactivation campaign for all of them. And then I would get another list that's just definitely their customers and then do the Google reviews campaign for them. If you're a roofer, I wouldn't take past customers of roofers and try to sell them a new roof. Because if they fixed the roof 6 months ago, 1 year ago, chances are they probably don't need necessarily a new roof. But you can still reactivate people that they never closed. People that reached out a year ago or 6 months ago that they didn't actually turn into a customer. That still makes sense. And so again, they just signed up for a website package, but you're going to do this to over deliver. Then you connect everything to GoHighLevel. So if you hit the launch pad at the top of GoHighLevel, I'll show you what that looks like right here. You hit launch pad and you just connect all of this. Okay. So again, if they're on WordPress, you can connect that here, but connect the Google My Business, the Facebook, the Messenger. If they're not using Stripe, no problem, but connect everything. And when you do Facebook, it'll do Instagram as well. So that's going to be huge. You want them to download the GoHighLevel app. So on the App Store, it's called Lead Connector, and I think it's on that Launchpad as well. And have the client download this because this is how they're going to check on their business when they're on the go, when they're driving, when they're doing anything. They should definitely have it on their phone and where they can respond to all the messages. And you can show them, hey, this Conversations tab, all your Facebook messages, all of your Instagram messages, they're all going to go here. No longer have to open up 10 different apps to send messages. And then also on that onboarding, you want to send a test text message so they see that this is real and they can see that in real time. Type something in, hit send, it'll go to their phone, they'll respond and they'll see that it happens in real time and appears in the dashboard. They just love it. I mean, it's kind of common sense for us that this works, but they just love it. If it's the first time they're seeing it, they're going to get excited about it. So about GoHighLevel, don't ask them. Again, next part of this is the way that you're going to phrase it. So the next part of our process is connecting everything to our dashboard so you can check your contact forms, your leads, your calls, and website performance, everything in one place. And it's true. They can, if they are even just doing a website, right? You go in here, you can go under reporting and you can check their calls. You can check everything. We want to help them track everything. So assume the sale, automatically onboard them into everything SaaS. If they want changes on the website, if it's website in a day, upsell them the custom website, $4,000, $5,000, $6,000. So let's talk about custom websites, custom website build out. So I picked 5 to 10 themes that I loved on ThemeForest. I used to do all of my custom sites on WordPress. And so I'm glad you mentioned that because we have a lot of that. So let me show you ThemeForest. And again, if you also don't know much about websites, the best way to learn is just go into a marketplace like this, like ThemeForest, and just look at what's high performing. Look at what's selling out. Look at what themes people love. Because if 26,000 people love this theme, and they all have a 5-star rating, it's probably a pretty good theme and it's probably a pretty good look. Now, even if you're not purchasing these themes, if you just want website ideas, you want to see what a nice website looks like, these are literally people raving about these websites. Like if you want to become a better web designer, if you want to become better at design, look at what these guys are offering. Look at their designs and just start asking yourself, okay, cool, I kind of like this element here, I like this here, I like this there, and so forth. So you can learn a lot by just going into these. And again, you have live previews. So click into the live previews of all of these and just explore it. So, and at the end of the day, if you're doing the custom websites and you are using WordPress, then I had 5 to 10 themes, and even my custom websites were kind of templatized. They weren't fully custom. I used the theme and then I built off that theme. So I picked one for a client. Here's an example of one of my actual websites that I used for a client. Of course, I changed all the addresses and names and phone numbers. So this is all like dummy text. And this is an actual live custom website. Well, it's not live, again, because I replaced all this stuff, but I did use this for a client. The only thing that we had on the client is we had the website form right here on the top right. So you can see that empty field. We had a form. And as you look at it, it looks quite nice, right? We have a good attention to detail here with the lines here. We have nice icons. We have their testimonials. And by the way, you can integrate the high-level testimonial builder, and it will automatically populate this with the newest reviews that they get on Google as well. And so we have it all built out. We have a gallery they can go through all of this, right? I typically like to add a little bit of humor on the website. So I'll put like cups of coffee or something like that to be a little bit cheeky there. And then, yeah, so there's a form. And then we have a couple more testimonials. And then that is the website. And then when it comes to the drop downs, again, when it comes to this is all about conversion. So as you can see, this is highlighted, free in-store consultation. We have that there, 5-star rated company. We have the phone number. As you scroll down in the bottom left, we have this high-level live chat widget on every single website. This is amazing as well. And all this is, it doesn't even have to be a live chat. This is just another version of a website form. And that's it. And it goes into their dashboard, into your dashboard. And then under services, of course, we have different pages and everything for whatever it is that they offer. So this is an example of a website that you can build. Always embed the Google My Business because it also does help with SEO. So
well, when you're doing this, I noticed the chat widget on the bottom. You mentioned the embed form. So the real power of the website, for those that may not be familiar with the strategy, they understand the concept, just not the detailed strategy. You want to embed the form fills. You want to activate the chat, maybe activate the conversation AI, add the calendar feature. Like you said, add the Google Business Profile map in there. Maybe add the testimonial feed from the reputation management. So you're adding these features, right?
Yes.
It's not going to take time, but has that worked best for your clients?
Yes, 110%. You always want to add in the email field, but this is how you would do it. You would go under here, boom, chat widget, you do this, and then once you hit save right there, you get the code, you just paste the code, and then you have it across the entire website. So very, very easy to do. Same thing with the forms. You just hit builder, and then you just get the code, and you copy and paste it. There it is. And you could even choose if you want it to be right, live chat. You could choose, different AI stuff and this and that. We just have it be an SMS just because it's just simple. But that's roughly.
I appreciate you showing the simplicity of it because it's easier said than for many easier said than done. But you're doing both. You're talking about it with confidence because you've done it, but you've also coached others. But now you're showing like, look, click here, click there, and you're everywhere. So I appreciate that.
Exactly. Now, the way that I would do this is I would assign all of this technical stuff to a VA. VA is a virtual assistant. Have them install everything. If you're doing the custom website, then they should be the one that is installing the WordPress theme. Have them add the dummy text. VA adds everything GoHighLevel. They create the form on HighLevel. They embed the code. They embed the live chat. They add the surveys, the calendars, everything. They should be taking care of this. Now, if you want to make things custom, you can do it now. So maybe add sections and so forth. And now you need content. So let's talk about how to actually get content. So this is a live search that I did on Upwork. I like Upwork. They have reviews. They have a bunch of stuff. Maybe some of you have used this before as someone that's looking for work. I've only really used this as someone that is hiring. So I think it's another point. You can hit up sign up and then you can choose your category. But go ahead and type in something like website content writer and you will find people that will literally write content for your entire website. Look at their job success. Look at how much money they earned. Chances are it's probably pretty good. And you don't even necessarily need people that are US based. If they have a good job success score and they've earned a lot of money, then people probably like them. Look at their reviews and just scroll down and you can see the fees. $15 an hour, $35 an hour, right? $15 an hour, $35. You can even find people in the States, right? US, $35 an hour. And I know that might kind of seem like a lot. Oh, well, it's $35 an hour or $50 an hour, but it's really not. They're writing content on your entire website. If you're doing custom websites, you're charging $4,000, $5,000, $6,000. So if you're charging $6K for them to just write content across the whole website, if it's a more simplistic website like this that has, services, all of this, it's not going to cost that much. The whole thing is going to be less than $1,000 and they will have done all of the work. So you're pocketing still $5,000 and then maybe outsourcing this for $1,000. And that's expensive, by the way. They should be done in half a day, a full day. So depending on what their hourly rate is, it should cost you $300, $400 to get content for the entire freaking thing. $500, $600. Again, all depends on who you hire. And so that's how you can do it. I would suggest you hire a few and then work with one that you love that has great reviews. Just hire a couple people, have them do different things. Some people are more responsive than others. Some people take forever to respond. Some people are very quick. So just find someone that you like, work with them consistently. And again, you're only going to pay them as you have work. So you don't need a full-time employee. So now let's cover how do you actually find a website copywriter. So below this video, I'm going to have a link to Upwork. The way you're going to do it is you're going to post a job right here. Well, first you have to make an account, make a business account, and you will be assigning people projects. So I would suggest that you choose short-term right here. That way it's kind of like per contract. I already created a template, so I'm going to show you what that looks like, but you're going to start with, I want to create a new template. And I'm going to give you this template also below this video so you can copy and paste it into your own. And really at the end of the day, this is all that you need. You can add whatever you want. And I even included like a standard project looks like this, right? 1,000 words about roofing services, roof repairs, flat roofs, roofs with shingles, and so forth, right? We give them the business name, we give them the phone number, here's a dummy website, and so forth. And then they just go from there. You can adjust your hourly rate to whatever you want. Obviously, if you pay more, you'll probably get a higher quality person and someone that's more experienced. And then, maybe they'll even know like some copywriting principles and so forth. So you can also do it per 1,000 words. So I've done that before as well. Hey, I'll pay you $50 for 1,000 words versus $20 an hour to write something. I like the per project as well. You play around with both and you can see, because honestly, I don't really care how long it takes as long as 1,000 words get done. But typically, it shouldn't take that long to write that much. So there's that scope. I would choose medium. Worldwide is what I select there. So budget $10 to $20. You can do more, like I mentioned previously. And when you're setting up your first profile, it's not going to look like this. This is like an already done one. It'll look more like this. So you'll just have to copy and paste it, and then you'll be all good. These are just my settings. This is very important for the screening questions. Make sure these are not optional. So these have to be required. And if someone doesn't fill these out, then just don't even bother interviewing them. Like they're not a good fit. You want two main questions. So one is describe your recent experience with similar projects, right? So you want them to put that in. And then you want to include this question right here. Important. We will not look at your application without this. Please send us a Loom video link of you talking to your camera and sharing your experience, your life, work experience, etc., around 1 to 2 minutes, please. This is really just to vet out the people that are skimming through these job applications and just spamming the apply on every one that they find. And then you want to have a second question, link the articles or anything you've written that relates to our job posting. And then you can check this off as well if you'd like. So let's go ahead and keep on moving. So what I typically do, English level, conversational, or better. I don't really choose a time requirement since it's not a job. You can say more than one person or one person. I just keep it more than one. So that way it allows more people to keep on applying, even if you hire someone, because in the future, you might get someone else that applies that's really good. And then the second website or third or fourth, you could just test them, right? So you just test it. That's really the key to a lot of this is honestly hiring a bunch of different people and then just giving them actual live projects. So if I were doing this again today and I didn't have anyone, I would just hire like 3 people. Like if you have like 3 content projects, or maybe you have one website that you're doing, I would just hire different people, one for the homepage, one for the different services pages, one for this service page, one for this one, and then just see who you like talking with, see who's faster, see who responds better, and so forth. So let's keep going. Job post preferences. So I've messed around with invite only because sometimes when you choose all, you get a lot of applicants that just aren't qualified. But this is certainly not a bad way to start because you can vet them out. If you do invite only, then what you have to do is like we just talked about, you have to search for the website content writer, and then you have to specifically invite them, meaning your job is not public and only the people that you invite can actually see your job. But if you're just starting, just select include anyone, search engines, all that stuff. And I've also paid for this to boost the job's visibility. And this does work. If you need someone ASAP, you can also pay for this if you'd like. Like if your client just paid and you just want to get this done ASAP, just pay someone. Again, this is, these are clients that are paying you thousands of dollars. So it's not a huge chunk that we're putting in, even if it's a couple $100 for content. So yeah, that's that. And then you just hit post job. So very simple, very easy to do this. Now, what does this actually look like? Once you hire someone, once they give you some sample work that they like, you want to make sure that it's not AI generated. And the way that you can actually do this is you can go into ChatGPT and then ask ChatGPT, was this generated by AI? Take the content, paste it in there, and ChatGPT will tell you. So pretty simple there. Now, what does this actually look like in practice? So this is what I typically do. This is, let's say you have a homepage done, right? So you have a homepage, you have a bunch of dummy text, right? So you have lorem ipsum. This is just Latin, just dummy text. And you're going to give your contractor the URL of the website. So it would be, so we typically use subdomains like I showed you in this one right here. So here's our subdomain on top of our .lit media development. Again, if you're just doing this inside HighLevel and you're doing this inside of like the website in a day, you could just paste like the public preview link. So it could be, app.your agency, right? So it'd be youragency.com, whatever you set up as like your white label domain. And yeah, just give them the link that HighLevel generates for you. And then what they're going to do is they're going to go through the entire website and screenshot it like this, and then create new content for you. So this is an example. This is a slider. And so you see my content writer went in and took a screenshot of the slider. It gave me, okay, kitchen remodeling slide, boom, kitchen remodeling, and then refurbish your old look into a classic one, select the brand new installation or mix and match, boom. So now you have content, right? We have a second slide for bathroom remodeling. Now we have this section right here. And if you notice, this is a very similar template that we're using on here. Boom. So now free quotes and estimates, right? So that came in included. And then that says lorem ipsum there. So that's all dummy text as well. And now they gave us content that you or your editor, your virtual assistant, can go in, copy this, and paste it inside of this section. Same thing with the second one, locally owned. This is the content. Boom. So let's keep going. So now there's like a welcome section. So you scroll down, right? This is like the welcome section. And you can put in, boom, welcome to blank. We are blank, right? So that could be underneath it. That could be like a subject line, or it could be part of the actual content. There it is, right? As you scroll down, we have a bunch of their projects. And so, yeah, so this website template is a little bit different. We switched around a bunch of stuff, but nonetheless, if this was all lorem ipsum, then your client would go in and then they would replace, okay, our projects, right? Are this, are that. And then they would give you content that you can use for every little thing. So again, screenshotted, content replaced, all good. There it is, right? Here's a bunch of content and here. So this was an SEO client. And so what we did was we needed 1,000 words on the homepage. And so we just had like a bunch of client here, a bunch of content here below this gallery. So that's going to be there. And so as you can see, boom, bunch of content, right? All good, all in there nicely. Lorem ipsum, and then feel free to contact us if you have any questions, comments, anything. So ideally, this is a very long document, but ideally what you do is they fill this document out to you, you see it, you just simply take this, you give it to your virtual assistant, and then they go through it and they put in all of the content that this writer just wrote for you, and they paste it. Right? They paste it. Or if you're doing a custom website and it's your design, no problem. Give them a link to your design with the dummy text, and they're going to write everything. Doesn't matter if it's custom websites or you're building it, on WordPress, Webflow. Don't use Weebly. Webflow, anything else. any other platform, doesn't matter. This is the general concept. Screenshot, content below it, right? So very, very simple. We typically do this first on the homepage. The client sees the homepage, they approve the design, they approve some of the content and the direction that we're going in. Then sometimes I will say you might have to go in and just make it sound a little bit better, right? Or replace certain things or, adjust certain things. And that's okay. Once you actually work with a content writer that you know, like, and trust, they will get better and better and better and better. So don't be scared if right out of the first, page of content that they give you is not perfect. Just give them some feedback. Big thing is we don't want AI, and this has to be organic if you're doing SEO, if you're charging for custom websites and that sort of thing. So hope that's answered any questions that you have around hiring someone. It's a pretty simple process, but extremely, extremely effective. Give them the client onboarding form. Give them the existing site that your virtual assistant right here created, or if you don't have one yet that you created, right? Give them the WordPress theme, give them, or even your GoHighLevel theme, right? Go inside your account and just give them that website and say, hey, all of this content needs to be replaced. And now they know what they have to replace and they will do everything. They'll go over the entire website and replace all the homepage content in a Google Doc. So in this section of what we're doing, eventually you want them to do the whole website, but in the very beginning, you want them to just do the homepage, because I typically go over the homepage first. I do a meeting with the client. So this is just for the custom website, by the way. I will do the first meeting just going over the homepage and the theme, and I just show them everything, because I don't want to build an entire website and then have them tell me, actually, I don't like how this looks, and then we have to switch to a different theme. So I show them the homepage. We have all the content on the homepage, and then you go and you build the rest. So this is how it works. Then, right, so you do that. You just do the homepage, onboarding meeting for the custom website client. Now you show the website. So the goal is you show them this homepage that you built, let's say from Theme Forest, maybe it's a GoHighLevel homepage, maybe it's whatever. You collect your past lead list, again, as we did in the website in a day. You collect the Google reviews list. You connect everything to GoHighLevel. Again, don't ask. Just say, this is the next part of our process. We're going to connect everything so you can check all of your website forms, your leads, your phone numbers, all your calls, everything. And then once homepage design theme is approved, meaning they like it, they say, hey, cool, this is a good theme, keep going. Then the copywriter writes content for the rest of the website. So just to clarify, you sign up a client, 5 days later, you show them the homepage. If this is a custom website, once they approve that, then you book another meeting so you can actually build out the rest of the site, or you don't even have to book it. You could say, great, this usually takes 2 weeks. I'll let you know, and we'll schedule a meeting once we're done. So you don't have to set that third meeting. So again, assign the Google Doc to your VA to replace the content to that Upwork contractor. They're going to go through the rest of the website and replace all the content, add relevant icons and images and everything else. You're going to review it first, but once you actually trust them, you don't even really need to review all the different pages. Like once you find a good Upwork person, that will write the content quality that you want and that you're used to, and you know that they're going to be picking good images and good everything. You don't necessarily have to do much else. So you may go back and forth a few times, maybe tweak things yourself if you're an actual designer, right? Like you might want to have a say in the design and you want this and you want that. That's great. Go in at the very end and even train your designer, train your virtual assistant on your style and how you like to do things. Or maybe you can always have a last finishing touch on the things that you like, and it could be your thing that you do if that's something that you take pride in. And at the end of the day, these are expensive websites that we're selling, so you should be happy with them as well. Final custom website meeting. So once the website is 100% done, you're going to show the client the website and launch it live on their domain. Usually they give us access to the domain, but I like it again to be on their own account. I want them to own the domain. So the GoHighLevel WordPress hosting is going to be a great option for you if you're building WordPress websites. We used to host everything back when we did hundreds of websites. We hosted everything on HostGator. So I like that platform as well. And you can still integrate it with HighLevel using the forms and the embed codes and all that stuff. So email or call the client once live. So as soon as this website is live on the domain, email them, wow, your website's live, so excited, hype them up a little bit. Then you're going to run the database reactivation campaign and the Google reviews campaign. You're going to run both. We want to get them as quick of wins as humanly possible. Imagine your client is really excited. They have a brand new website. What do they want on that website, right? They want to see action. They want to see action. So by doing the database reactivation, by emailing and texting all their old leads and customers, their dashboard is going to start filling up and they're going to instantly feel good inside and hopefully even make money from it more often than not if they have a good list, or at the very least get a bunch of reviews, and they'll be very, very happy with that. And even though it's not directly linked to the website, that's still linked to you and they'll be very happy with you. Cool. Rough time frame, 2 to 3 weeks, but we can tell client takes a month and then over deliver. So I always tell them, hey, for a custom website, it's going to take a month to get it live. We've gotten it done because you're systematizing everything like this. And it's not just you building the entire freaking website and trying to put it all together like that image that I showed you earlier. You're running around and putting the phone in the box and this and that. We have people doing everything. You can get it done in 2 weeks if you really want. And then we just over deliver. Tell them, hey man, what's going on? It's done. It's been 2.5 weeks, right? And then now again, they feel good. So set the expectation, over deliver. Okay, upsell meeting. So typically 2 weeks after this period, after this point, you want to get on and see how they like everything, see how they're using it, and then start upselling. So after you run the DR campaign and Google reviews, that's when you're going to chat with them, right? You want to see, and then you want to jump on Zoom and ask them, how have the results been? Have you gotten more Google reviews? And sometimes they don't know, so you can just show them, look. And if you want, you could even take screenshots. Take a screenshot before and take a screenshot after. Look at how many reviews you had before we got started. Look at the reviews now. You literally doubled your reviews. You went from 20 to 47 reviews. Show them that. Show that right in their face. Review results of the campaign. Go over the leads that responded. Go over all the leads inside of the conversations tab inside of HighLevel. Ask them how they like the system, right? Ask them if they're using the software and the unified inbox. Hey, so how are you liking it? How are you using the mobile app? Because some people will genuinely say, oh, I never use it. You'll run this database reactivation sometimes and clients have no idea. Like they're getting email notifications every time someone responds, right? Maybe even the app is putting notifications on their phone, but they just ignore it. It's crazy. So you want to follow up and make sure that they're seeing everything. And you can do this by also checking their HighLevel account and seeing that they're actually responding to their website form submissions, that they're actually calling these people. You want them to use this. We're helping them build a habit. This is how they're going to stay paying you, is if they're actually using it. So you want to show the other features, do it live with them on their business. So on this meeting, again, we didn't even talk about social media posting or any other feature that we have inside of HighLevel, like the invoices and all that stuff. But do this with them now, right? So make a social media post. I love doing this. Everything's linked now. Make a social media post and launch it to all the social media platforms and watch them be amazed. Again, we're just over-delivering and over-delivering and over-delivering for the client. That they're going to think, oh, wow, this is really cool. I can make posts on everything. This saves me a bunch of time. Also, show them how you can use AI to automatically respond to reviews. It's literally just a checkbox. If you go under reviews inside of HighLevel, and then it just says AI review response, you're going to check that off and automatically responds to all their reviews. Because a lot of times they don't have time to do this. Show the auto AI review messages. If they sent, make sure you show that to them. Make sure they have access to the mobile app, make sure everything works, and they know how to use all of this. So very simple. It might kind of seem like a lot, but I promise, once you do this stuff one time, I learn best by doing. So if you're confused, trust me, just go through this. We have this all checklisted. We have this all SOP'd out so you can go through and actually do all of this. Clients are always going to want more from you. Don't always listen because you know best as the expert. Don't make every single change that they request and mark all the changes inside of ClickUp. This is something that I was not taught as a web designer, but if you've been a web designer and you've been signing clients on for websites or honestly any kind of freelancer work, maybe it's graphic design, maybe it's anything that is design, it's tough because sometimes clients ask for things that are just dumb. They just don't make sense, or they look ugly, or and then they don't even like it. That's the best part. So something I learned was that sometimes you have to say no. It's okay. They paid you, but they also paid you because you're the expert. Imagine if a roofer came to your house and he did something on your roof and you're like, no, I don't like it. I don't like it that way. Don't put the roof together that way. And then what happens? A rainstorm comes and your roof is leaking and now there's a puddle on your floor. Why? Because you told him to do it your way. Is the roofer going to listen to you? No. He's going to do it the way that he knows is right. So you actually get the maximum benefit of that roof. And that is how we need to view this. Let me actually show you what ClickUp looks like. So this is the same ClickUp page that we talked about earlier. Let's go through. So this is the web design. And again, every single client, right? So this is ABC Landscaping. Every single client, you're going to import this template. You hit use template and you just import it. Boom, it's all in there. So we have create GoHighLevel sub account, and this is just reiterating everything that we just mentioned. Purchase the toll-free number, add custom values, right? Change content, replace images, SMS, email campaign, Google reviews page, create the website form, live chat, set up the triggers, test the lead. So again, this is what we're doing before we even show the client the website. And this is what I hand off to my assistant. My assistant goes through and checks off every single thing here. And as they do that, as you can see, right, we checked this off 42 minutes ago. It tells me when they completed these tasks. So now also I know, and you can set up notifications. Hey, my assistant completed this. And now you're notified. Client onboarding Zoom, boom. So show the client the website, link everything, show client the dashboard, link up the credit card for SMS and email. So we didn't even talk about that, but you can link up your client's card. So every time they're sending emails and these SMS messages, you're actually making profit. Like you're upcharging for the SMS and the email. So if they don't have a website, you purchase the domain, right? Or a link to an existing GoHighLevel, ask for the lead list, customer list, all that stuff, right? Have client install this. And anytime your client wants an update, I just put it in here. Anytime the client wants anything, anytime there's a change, anytime this, that, anything. Whenever the content writer comes in and writes content, that document, everything goes in here. So now we have a nice timeline, right? With the exact date, the exact time, on when things got added, when things got changed, when things got created. And every client gets one of these. Now, everything is super, super organized. So with that in mind, let's keep going along here. So how do you actually scale this business? How do you do this in bulk? So if you're doing custom WordPress websites, I used to use this great tool. I actually still use it to manage all of the custom WordPress websites that we have. It's called Manage WP. You install this and you can essentially update all of your plugins on every one of your WordPress websites. On every one of your WordPress websites. Update everything all at once within this one plugin. You just check it off, you hit update, updates all your WordPress plugins, updates all of your WordPress themes, updates everything. And then the other cool feature here is the calendar. So this creates daily backups of your WordPress website. So if anything ever goes wrong, it gets hacked, all I do is I go to this calendar, I just choose a date before it got hacked or before something went wrong, or sometimes clients go in there. It's crazy. It's just insane to me. They go in there and they start changing things and then something breaks and then you have to just revert it. This is what we use. We also install a tool that's a part of this. It's called Uptime Monitor. And it just monitors if the website ever goes down. If it goes down, it notifies us. And also sometimes when you update something, something breaks and then it notifies you as well. So this is how I was able to manage hundreds of custom websites at once when they were paying us every single month. So there's a tool. Okay, let's talk about actually hiring virtual assistants. So everything that doesn't involve talking to clients should eventually be outsourced. And I recommend doing this as soon as you can because you can pay people hourly. You want your time. You need your time. We're not building this, right? Most entrepreneurs or most freelancers that are quitting a job, they quit a job that's 40 hours and then they start freelancing and now they're working 80 hours to escape that 40-hour job. It's insane, right? You want to work on your business, not versus in your business. Everything back-end outsourced. Building the website's outsourced. Website changes, updates outsourced. This especially. The only part that I can kind of understand and I can resonate with, like as an actual website designer, is the design part. Maybe you have your touch. Maybe you pride yourself in how you design things and you truly are an expert. I love that. That's amazing. That was me. And I understand. So you want to have your virtual assistant do everything and then you do the finishing touches before you assign it to the content. You do the finishing touches, you design on top of what they installed for you. Hopefully that makes sense. But everything back-end high level should also be outsourced. All the workflows, the automatic text messages, the emails, the setting this up, setting that, everything. Virtual assistants. Next, prospecting. Messaging your ideal clients. Setting up new email accounts for sending. Creating new social media profiles for messaging these ideal prospects that we previously talked about in your actual list that you have, right? Putting together these lead lists for you. They could be the ones logging into your Outscraper account, your lead sourcing accounts, and generating these for you. Using these lead scraper tools and talking to Fiverr sellers even. I give them logins to my Fiverr. Hey, use this to verify my list, right? Use this tool, use this and that. I can manage my entire team now with just voice notes. This is how you're able to travel full time or just in general work less, right? If something comes up, I can open up our Discord or Slack if you're using that and just send a voice note. Hey, do this, do that, talk to X, talk to Y, find this person, find that, boom, and it gets done. And they're doing it all for you. They're responding for you. So anyone that shows that they're interested, you can also have them respond. So if they have a lead list, they're reaching out to your ideal clients. Anyone that responds, they could also respond and even book them as an appointment on your calendar. If you get someone that's more qualified, they can even call people if they have great English. What is the best way to hire a technical virtual assistant? That is what I'm going to be sharing with you here today. We're going to outline job postings, where to find them, and how to even test them before you hire them. So let's dive in. First thing you want to do is click the link below this video. It's going to be a job form on Google. So you can create this anywhere you'd like, but honestly, just Google Forms just works so well. It's so simple. It just doesn't fail. Allows you to make spreadsheets very easily. So go ahead and just do it in there. I'm going to link up two of mine as well that I use. So we're going to be talking about GoHighLevel/website in a day, as well as a web design assistant, like an actual WordPress Webflow kind of expert. Could even be like HTML, CSS, anything, applies to anything. So let's go over the GoHighLevel Assistant job application. So what I want you to do is use this as the actual job application. Okay. When you go and when you post in groups, when you post in this and when you post in that, make sure you use this as the application. If you post inside of a Facebook group, this is what you're going to post. Now, anywhere that you post, so we're going to talk about a couple different platforms, Upwork, Facebook, or any other platform, we always send people to this form and we actually tell them, hey, anything outside of this form, we're not going to consider. The only way to apply is with this form. You want everything centralized. If you don't do this, people are going to start DMing you on Upwork, then they're DMing you on Facebook and then on Instagram. It doesn't work. Trust me, keep it all in one place because you're going to get a lot of freaking applicants. So let's dive in. This is what it looks like. Name, email, how many years experience do you have? Now, unfortunately, there's no way for me to just give this to you to import into your account. So I'll give you a link and you can just copy and paste my questions inside of here. Just take note of what's a long answer and what's a short answer. Very easy to do this. You just go in here and you can just hit this plus icon. It'll create a new question, right? And then you just choose what it is that you want. Short answer, paragraphs, long answer. I like to just make all of them required just to keep it real simple. So how many years of experience do you have? List your previous experience in GoHighLevel, link your funnels, websites you've built, right? And then important, this is one of the most important steps. And this is where they're going to send us a Loom video. We want to see what they look like. We want to see that they have a good internet connection and that they actually speak English, because ideally they don't have to be perfect in English, but ideally they understand English so well that you can send them a voice note. And this is how I operate. If I'm out and about, right? If you're traveling, if you're doing this or that, or sometimes you're just so busy in your day, you're doing a bunch of stuff. All you could do is just send a voice note. Then you want them to be able to pick up on what you're saying with your voice and then just do it. And then they just send you a screenshot. Hey, it's done, right? Like how nice would that be? You don't have to sit there typing everything out. Voice note, done. That is how I essentially run all the businesses. So there's that. What is your per hour requested pay? So for the GoHighLevel Assistant, honestly, $4 or $5 an hour is what you want to be paying these virtual assistants. I think that's more than good enough. You can go up to like $6 an hour. You'll get some people that apply, ask for 10, 15, 20, even $50 an hour. These are people that are US based. Maybe it could be worth it if you need something super, super complex, but in our situation, you don't need anything crazy. So they're updating like the website in a days, or maybe they're helping you build workflows or integrating Zoom or like doing really anything GoHighLevel related for your clients. They can even import the lead list, so they can run your database reactivation, your Google reviews, literally everything back end, right? This is all on them. Where in the world are you located? Can you work US hours when we need you in case something breaks, etc. This is important. I never used to do this because I just wouldn't care until something broke for a client and my assistant was nowhere to be found. So this is also important, especially if you're looking to hire someone full-time in the future. When would you like to get started? And then any questions you have for me. So as you can see, this is very high-level focused. And the way you are going to use this and share this is you can hit send up here. You're going to hit this little icon right here. And then you just hit shorten URL just because it gives you something that is much nicer. And then you can copy it. And let me show you what that looks like. Pasted. Boom. Pasted, and now here it is. So again, you have the job application, and then this is where they fill it all out. And then once they hit submit, it's going to go into your account here under responses. Now, what I recommend you do is also you click this button right here, and it says link to sheets. And what it's going to do is it's going to make you like a spreadsheet inside of your Google Drive, and automatically everyone that applies, it's going to be automatically added to that spreadsheet. So all you have to do is just add like a bookmark, and this is what we do. I just add in a bookmark at the time that I'm hiring, and then just to this one spreadsheet, and then I just check it whenever you're ready the next day, a couple of days later, and then you just have a nice list of everyone. So you actually don't even have to go back to this page. That's also what makes it so easy. So let's talk a little bit about, so again, this is Go High Level as well as the Website in a Day program. I recommend anyone gets this kind of assistant. Even if you have 1 client, 2 clients, 3 clients, it's still worth it because we're paying per hour, right? So if your client pays you even $150 per month or $300 a month, or maybe you're already making $500 or $1,000 a month, just get this person. They handle so much stuff off your plate, and it allows you to be scalable. So you're not working inside the business, but you're working on the business. So next one is the web designs. This is custom web design. So this you're going to have to, if you are offering custom websites on Webflow or WordPress, then obviously you have to go in update where it says WordPress and so forth. And then also slightly alter these questions. It's very similar to the one I just showed you because it still is a technical role. So list your previous experience in WordPress. The more you write, the better. What have you done? What have you created? Link your previous funnels, websites you've built inside of WordPress. And then also we want a Loom video. And also on this Loom video that we have on Go High Level, I added, share your screen and show us the workflows that you have actually built. We want to see that they're actual experienced people. What is your per hour requested pay? So for WordPress, you could find someone. I mean, I pay my WordPress guy also like $5 an hour. So you can definitely find someone that is from a part of the world where that's good money, and they'll be happy to take that as payment. So where in the world are you located? Can you work US hours and so forth? Right. So these kinds of assistants can handle things like website updates. Your client texts you, hey, can you replace this photo? Or like we mentioned with the writer, right? They can take the content from your content writer and actually paste it on the website. This makes it so scalable. So let's keep on moving. And also same thing here, right? Link to sheets and so forth. Boom. You can get the link by hitting send. So where do we actually find people? First place is, I would say, Upwork. This is a good place, especially for like web designers. There's a lot of people on here. And what I like about Upwork is it just kind of takes care of everything, and you can just see their past, job success. You can see their past projects, and it's just very transparent. The other methods I'm going to show you do absolutely work, but this is nice because everything is just very upfront. It's just upfront and it's in your face. Like, how much do they want? They want $10 an hour. And by the way, just because it says like $10 an hour doesn't mean that they won't accept less, or it doesn't mean that they won't ask for more. But you can see kind of like stuff that they've done and what people have rated them. So it kind of pre-vets them, pre-filters them, because this person said they paid him $200 for a Go High Level setup. Okay, cool, right? So you onboard a new client, you need some advanced stuff. Boom. This person has worked. This person has done this. And so it just pre-vets, pre-qualifies, and it's the same process. If you haven't seen the job writer post, then you can watch that for like a more in-depth, like how to post a job tutorial. But it's very simple. You just hit post the job. And then you just take the job description that we have up here, and then you can simply post that. So go through, look at the job success, look at how much money they earned, look at like what they're requesting. This is kind of nice, $5 an hour, as you can see, and so forth. So yeah, you should be all good there. If you need something that's like WordPress or Webflow or any kind of coding, just go ahead and type that in, right? Type that in and you'll find people in here, and you'll see how much money they've earned and their success and just their past reviews. This one's pretty good. Like I mentioned, $5 an hour, right? $4,000 earned. And again, don't expect everyone to be perfect right out of the gate, because they're also adjusting to you and kind of what you want. But if you're just, giving them very much so like copy and paste things to do, like, hey, the client wants this image replaced with this image. That's so easy. They should absolutely be, they should be more than capable to do that. And the cool thing about Upwork as well is they actually track their time inside of Upwork as well. They have their own like time tracker. And also you don't have to deal with payments. Like, you pay Upwork directly and then they pay the contractor. So everything is just very transparent. It's in one place. So I like Upwork. A lot of people in WordPress for sure. So that is certainly one place. Also, like I mentioned before, Drive Everyone, they'll apply inside of Upwork, but you want to include a link to this application below. Okay. So go in and let's say this is your application link. Okay. Shorten it, copy. At the end of your post, just have it show up like this, because we want to see who actually reads our description and actually fills out this form. And that's how we're going to reach out to people. Now, I don't really reach out to them via email. If you're hiring from Upwork, I just message them right within Upwork and I just keep everything inside of Upwork. But that's just a good litmus test, because a lot of people, they just won't submit this video. I don't know. Maybe they have trouble downloading Loom. Maybe they don't want to show their face or their voice. And to me, that's a red flag. So I don't even interview those people, no matter how good their projects are. So that's just me. Okay, next one is going to be Facebook. So Facebook groups are amazing. High Level Job Network. I'm actually going to link this group up as well for you. And I'll link up, of course, Upwork and everything else here. But this is the official job network. So as you can see, a ton of people in here. So whenever you make a post, I mean, you'll see a bunch of people commenting and responding and whatever, right? Full-time GoHighLevel assistant needed. Perfect. Right. And by the way, if you need more like job posting, recommendations, or not just recommendations, but like more ideas on what you can outsource, just go inside this group and just look at what people are posting. And as you can see, boom, ton of comments, a ton of people applying. So go in and post. If you need snapshots, this is also a pretty decent place to go in and ask for different snapshots or different niched stuff. So funnel everyone into the Google Forms link that I sent you. So the next place, this is more for full time. So I actually haven't hired anyone that I pay per hour off of onlinejobs.ph. So this is all like Filipino employees, but it still does work very, very well for full time work. The problem if you're trying to hire someone full time is these guys on Fiverr, like, if this person has made $4,000 on Upwork and then you interview them and then you tell them, hey, I'm going to pay you full time, $600 a month, they're not going to want to shut down their profile. They already have a good profile. They're probably getting a lot of projects from this profile. And so if you're looking for like full time, you want someone literally like on the clock working for you 40 hours, I wouldn't pick it from Upwork. I would choose someone from onlinejobs.ph, because it also is transparent. And it shows you exactly what they're asking for, right? $800 a month, WordPress expert, GoHighLevel. So this is cool. If you're doing WordPress and GoHighLevel, then here's one guy that can do both, right? So yeah, go through and type it in, and same thing. You can go in and type in WordPress in the search bar and whatever. These are all Filipino people, just so you know. So if you're in the US or whatever, their time zones are completely different. So make sure that they're okay with working US time zones. So that is the other site that I have in mind. I've hired from other platforms like LinkedIn as well, but I think for the purpose of what we're talking about, for anything technical, I would stick to these main sources, the 3 sources, depending on what it is that you're looking for. And by the way, it doesn't mean that you can't find someone that won't want full-time work, because some people are annoyed by the ups and downs of freelancing and so forth. But start with Upwork and go from there. Now, how do you actually interview them, right? So let's say you're in a situation now to where you have 100 applicants, you have 50 applicants. So what I would do is I would just set up the meetings and the interviews back to back. So what I mean by that is take your favorite ones, watch all their Loom videos, and then just, schedule like, if you get 100, like schedule like 10 interviews and just do like quick 15-minute, 20-minute interviews and just schedule them back to back. Just make a calendar inside of High Level and just interview all of them. But the biggest litmus test with all of this is them actually creating something. That is the most important thing here that we want to know. So interview them and just chat with them very, very briefly. Just make sure that they know what they're talking about and you can actually have a conversation with them. But more importantly than that, I recommend you always pick 3 people and hire 3 people per hour. Okay. This is how I've hired almost every single person on my team. I hire a couple people and then I pick 1 or 2. Most of the time, just 1, especially if I'm hiring for a full-time role. This is the best way to do it because you don't actually know what someone's like until you actually start working with them. Like they might have all this great experience and they sound good. And maybe even the interview, they crush the interview. But then when it comes to building, it takes them like 5 days what it takes someone else 1 day to do. And that's what you want. You want speed as well. And the best way to do that is to just make them a sub account. So if you're hiring a technical person, what you're going to do is make a sub account for each and every single person and just label it by their name. Okay. This is after the interview. You pick your top 3 people, label that sub account and give them a task. Like just give them a task. Hey, I need this. Or if you just want website updates, give them a website that's incomplete and just say, hey, make this into this. And by the way, I pay everyone for this interview process. Again, if it's per hour, it's $4 an hour. It's not that big of a deal. It's a one-time fee because of course even if you don't hire the people that you paid, that's fine. They're still working. So you should pay them for their time. Although other people have offered to do it for free. I just still pay them anyways because it's not a big deal to me. And I think that is the best way to do it and get them all inside the sub account and say, okay, this is the task. And you can just film like a Loom video like this and just tell them what the task is and just, go inside of a sub account and say, okay, do this, do that, show them this, show them that. Hey, I need a workflow that does this. Hey, this isn't working. Hey, build this workflow from scratch, right? Or do this. And that is how you're going to see if they are a true expert, if they can properly do it inside this sub account. The way you're going to add them is if you go under settings and then you can go under my staff. All you're going to do is just add them as an employee and just give them access to this one sub account. And then you're just going to have them log in on your URL here at the top using their email, their whatever, and then they have access to that one sub account. If you're hiring for like custom websites, then it's essentially the same thing, except if it's for, let's say, WordPress, you're going to give them WordPress logins to that website that you want them to update and have it be a subdomain. So I wouldn't give them like a live client account, but I would make some kind of subdomain, some kind of demo website, some kind of anything, right? Just install a brand new WordPress website and then say, hey, I want this theme and I want it to look like this for this client, and just see what maybe they could do themselves, because you'll be shocked. Some people will underperform so greatly where literally they can't even import like a freaking theme. Like it's so easy. And then other people will over deliver and they'll like, they'll understand some conversion optimization and then they'll even change up some images, or they'll say, yeah, and actually I took this form and I know that this form should belong up here. So I moved it like this and then I customized it like this. And so you'll just be happy with it. So that is how I recommend you hire. I think the biggest mistake people make when it comes to hiring these like technical experts is they don't actually go in and assign them a real project. So there's 2 main things. They don't actually assign a real project for them to work on before they officially hire them, or they just hire one person. And they're like, okay, cool. This guy sounds good, right? They make one post inside Facebook. They get 10 people that respond, 2 people DM them. They find one guy that just, sounds good. He sent him a website that they like. They hire that one person. Okay, cool. You're not my guy, right? Or my girl that is editing all this technical stuff for me. And then they start working with them and then they just don't do a good job. They're not up to par. They're not up to the standard that you want them to be. Maybe they just don't understand your voice notes, which I like doing everything in voice notes. Like I mentioned, I think it's the quickest way to do it. And then you can also do it on the go, right? Just on your phone. So that's the way I chat with everyone inside of Discord. So I just get the assistant that I hire. I just add them on Discord. I have the Discord app on my phone. We'll go over Discord in a different module, but that's how I do it. And then I just talk to them all in there. And then if they have any questions, they ask me on Discord. Also, keep all the communications in one channel. Even if you don't have Discord right now and they're applying all inside Upwork, just keep all the communication inside of Upwork. And then when you finally pick those 3, then you move them over to Discord and just chat with them there. So that's how I do it. Hopefully that helps you, and hopefully that all makes sense. This is the best way that I have found. I've tried like everything, and I don't even see trainings like this online. But that is how I hire. That is how I find good people. And by the way, Maybe in the first round, you don't even find someone that you like. That's okay. Don't give up. Go to Upwork and boost that post. Maybe you have to pay a little bit of money to boost that post, or just go through more pages and just start inviting people into your projects, right? Into your job. And these people will apply. And then you can filter out from the best. Just because the first person you hired sucks, or maybe the second person, doesn't mean you should give up and then say, oh, well, no one does a good job. I'm the best. And I know freelancers have this mindset. I did for a long time as a web designer. I was like, no, people are hiring me. I'm supposed to do everything. But you could outsource like WordPress installations or the basic setup on Webflow and this and that. So hopefully this all made sense. I'll see you on the next one. So what should be your focus? Monitoring outreach, channels, and metrics on a spreadsheet. So my assistants also put all the different metrics, how many people responded, how many people actually booked, how many people are qualified, who's not qualified, on a spreadsheet. And then you, as the CEO, as the executive, even if you have one part-time employee, even if you have no employees, start thinking like the CEO of this company, and that will help you. Monitor this. You are the one steering the ship. You should be doing intro calls, sales calls, and follow-ups. Now, again, you can outsource this later on, but I certainly don't recommend this in the beginning. This should be your brand. Clients should be talking to you. And at the end of the day, that's one of the highest leverage tasks that you can have. Onboarding calls, a bit of client management work / phone calls. So for lower ticket services, you don't need monthly check-in calls. If someone's paying you $150 per month, you should not be calling them once a month just to check in on them, right? Once they're doing marketing, then they're going to have more expectations, or they want to know more about the leads and this and that. Like if they're paying our fee is $2,000 a month for marketing services, and so for clients that are paying thousands per month, they expect some kind of check-in call and performance update and that kind of thing, but not necessarily for hosting. So you don't have to worry about that. But in the beginning, clients do need hand-holding, and you'll find that in the beginning, you're teaching these people a new habit. You're teaching them to use the Lead Connector app. You're teaching them to use HighLevel for their business, to check HighLevel, to check their conversations, to respond to their leads. This is all very important. And actually, one thing that I'll add is even for the onboarding calls, this is something you can also outsource. So I did this inside of Upwork as well. You could type in onboarding specialists. So in the future, maybe you don't have enough clients yet. You're not making enough to hire a full-time person to do client management work, but you just want to outsource onboarding calls. So that way you're just signing clients and then talking to clients after they already have everything set up. You can also hire someone to do an onboarding call, because all you're doing there is just showing them a website. So you can hire someone else, even if they charge $20 or $50 an hour, right? One onboarding call is 1 hour. So if you get 3 onboarding calls that month, then whatever, right? You paid them $150, but you made way more, right? You made, $450 if you get 3 clients. So the more they can be invested into using your desktop app for their business and the Lead Connector app on their mobile phone, the better. If they check it every day, that's the best. If they check it every other day, not as good. If they check it once a week, definitely not good. And if they check it once a month, they probably won't be your client for very long. They need to get in the habit of checking this and using it for their business. So how do we actually make more per customer? So if you want to make more money, you have to learn Facebook ads or Google ads or SEO and offer it to those clients. Again, upsell them. This could be a month in, 2 months in, 3 months in to them being your client. Upsell them these ads. Hey, hope you're loving this. Hope you're loving this website. I actually just stumble across this thing. Would love to show you. When's a good time to jump on Zoom? And again, these are your clients. You can just call them, right? Just call them. Just shoot them a text. Hey, let's jump on a quick call. Let me know when you're free. Offer that to your existing clients. You'll go from $300 a month clients to $1,500 or $2,000 per month clients. Now, if you're learning these skills as you're getting web design clients, you're building a baseline level of clients. And then once you do learn this skill and you want to test it for people, and again, if you're brand new, you don't know how to do this service, just do it the first month for free. Test it on them. But that's not the topic of this video. That's the software with services model. In this video, we're talking about software with services in terms of web design. So I like ads for clients and also for your agency. Clients need ads. If it's not you, they're going to pay someone else. That's the biggest thing. So you can sit here and close your eyes and say, I'm just a web designer, but all that money is going to be spent with someone else. Even if you don't want to do it, find a partner and send it to them and they'll charge you 300, or like a white label agency, they'll charge you 300-400. You can charge your 1,000 or 1,500 and still make a lot of profit monthly. If you don't want to learn the skills, you can use UpHex. So again, we've talked about this before. You can run the ads within your GoHighLevel account, and also the client can just run it themselves. You can hire a media buyer. Media buyer is an expert that runs all of your ads. Example, my media buyer that I found him inside of a Facebook group. He's been with me for many, many years now. And he was spending like three or four or like $5,000 a day in the home services space on like, it was a agency, and he was managing over 30 clients. He was managing so much money per month, and they were paying him, it was like $350 a month to work full time. Not even full time. He's working like 50 or 60 hours a week. And he had so much experience. And I hired him and I just showed him, hey, we work with remodelers, very similar to what you did with solar, blah, blah, blah. Trained him a little bit. And then I trained him in high level as well. So he handles everything. Also, I just mentioned this. So you have a white label company, has a team in place, they can run everything for you. Now let's talk about ads for your agency. This right here is super, super exciting. So eventually you can run ads to your company. So meetings just appear on your calendar every morning. You wake up and you just have meetings of people that are raising their hands saying, yes, I wanted a meeting at 2 p.m., at 3 p.m. Tell me about these services that you have. And these are automatically booked sales calls. And as you can see here, amount spent, and I'm going to talk about this in a second, but if you spend $4,200, you can get a Facebook lead cost of about $10. So for low ticket, you may lose money on month one, meaning low ticket means if you're charging $150 a month or $300 a month, you may lose money on the first month. But that's okay because we have recurring services. Most softwares, by the way, don't make money until like months later when they spend money on advertising. So here's an example. I know this doesn't just work for me because I had someone in my community, his name is Kai. He spent $4.2 thousand. This is an exact screenshot that he shared with me. He shared a screen, we jumped on Zoom, and he made $3.2K in recurring income. Okay. So on month one, he actually lost money, spent $4.2 thousand, right? Spent a bunch of time doing these meetings, and he signed $3.2K in monthly recurring income. But month two, he was all in profit, right? $6,400. Now he's in profit. Month three, he more than doubled his money, and he has recurring clients. And he told me that no one canceled. Not one person canceled his services. And these are recurring, right? So he's building a recurring business. And again, this isn't just me. This is one of my students. I can give you my story. When we were running ads for my agency, I was selling high ticket. And if you do sell high ticket, you can be more profitable. Every time we would spend $1,000, I would get 8 to 10 meetings roughly. So we're spending about 80 to 100 to 100 something per meeting. I would always at least close 2 of those meetings. Our fee is $1,500 per month. So if you do the math, 2 clients, that's $3,000 per month. That's our service fee. That's not even counting ad spend or any other anything else that the client had to cover. So we spent $1,000, we made back $3,000 per month in recurring revenue. It's hard not to grow a business when you have numbers like that. So I've shown you, that's one of my students. Definitely works. It's worked well for us. You could do high ticket, you could do low ticket, completely up to you. And I actually interviewed him inside my community as well. And he shared all of his ads, his exact ad account, the exact video that he got those people in to his business from. And he just like pulled back the curtain. He shared exactly what page he sent him to, the survey that they filled out. It's very similar to mine. And then he shared his entire process. So anyways, case studies and referrals. You can get video case studies where you interview your clients. This is extremely powerful. When your clients jump on video, some people in the web design space just put in like a link to a website or screenshots to like, here's our past projects. I have found that clients don't really like this. What they enjoy way more is if you just have a video of you interviewing your client. And you can do this at any point. You can collect any win you possibly can. Because I realize it's not even about what they say on the video. I mean, obviously, if they say a lot of amazing things, it's better than if they say something negative. But even if they get 10 reviews in the first 3 days because of your Google reviews campaign, or they get 5 appointments in 3 days because of your database reactivation campaign, it's not that impressive, but it's still cool. They didn't spend any money on ads. Or even they just love this new website that you built them. Basically, anytime they're excited about anything, ask them at the end of that Zoom meeting if you can use that clip on your website. That's the real way to do it. I have testimonials that I literally asked my clients to film me. So my clients have got out a phone, boom, like this. They're talking into their phone, and then they send me that video and I post that on my website. I also have clients that I specifically asked them, hey, do you mind doing a client interview with me? And I jumped on Zoom like this and we're just talking and I'm just interviewing them. Hey, so where were you before we got started? Where are you at now? How do you like the new website we built? How do you like the ads that we built? Are you actually turning these leads into customers? Like, how's it going for you? How much money have you made from our campaigns? And I actually interview them. And then other times, if I'm doing a client check-in call and I'm just asking them, right? We talked about this earlier, ask them how the reviews have gone. And if they're raving about you, at the end of that Zoom, just say, hey, do you mind if I clip that and I just put that on my website and just share that you got these awesome results? I've never had a client say no. So even having this is a huge win. Record every Zoom call. So there you go. Just ask them about it. And they'll most of the time be more than happy to do that for you. Most potential clients will never watch these, but it will give you insane social proof when new clients are looking you up. That's all they want to see. A client might click play on one of them, watch 5 seconds and hear your client's voice, scroll down, scroll up, and that's it. But now they trust you. So it's not even about having this super long video. I have testimonials that are like 45 seconds long because it's just a client raving about, oh yeah, we got 5 appointments in 3 days, blah, blah, blah. It was so cool. We just got started 2 days ago and already our calendar is 5 appointments. That's crazy. And it is crazy. But it's all very possible and they're all genuine testimonials. And now I'm going to be giving you a bunch of free resources, whether you're on high level, whether you're not on high level, there's still things that you can take away here. So the first thing I have inside of our resources Google Doc, and this is going to be linked up below this video as well, is the best agency tool spreadsheet. So when you actually click on this spreadsheet right here, you're going to get access to every single tool that we have talked about on this training. I have compiled it, made it look amazing. And also, I know we just talked about like case studies and calls. So I do want to emphasize here that once you join our school community and you sign up to Go High Level, using my link down below in the resources tab, if you go under classroom, we actually do have a case studies call script right here. So you can essentially have a script that you're following when you're talking to your potential clients, as well as you're going to get access to all these snapshots and bonuses. Now, again, you can import all of this to your account and everything will be completely built. If you make any changes to any of these snapshots or even like the sales process or anything, make sure to jump on our calendar right here and jump on our live calls. Like I have a call that's coming up. It's Wednesday right now at 4 p.m. So I'm gonna start preparing for that soon. It's a Zoom call. So you could jump on, ask any questions you like. Yesterday, we did a live call with Eric, who makes over 200K per month, which is absolutely amazing. He crushes it. Again, you get access to these freaking millionaires that you can go in and ask questions to. We have tech calls, right? Outreach calls if you need help with your messaging and getting clients. And anyways, let's go back to the resources here. So we have the niche list right here that we mentioned throughout the training. Here is our contract as well that you can actually go in and input all of your company name, your company address, and then even import to Go High Level, right? You put in the fields and we cover absolutely everything in this contract. If you do change something in here, of course, anything that's highlighted, you want to change to make it your own. But if you do change anything, whether it's a custom website or the website in a day, all you have to do is just change it right here under this first part, the services, right? So just change maybe what services you're providing. And then you can also even change the compensation and payment, although I added in fields. So when you drag and drop that like field, this is where you could change it if you wanted to. If you want to add like a term, like a contract length and stuff, you can do that there. But the rest of this, I would just keep the same. I've been using this contract for all of my different services and it's been working very, very well. So let's go back into the resources. If you're not on Go High Level, then of course you want to get access to the coaching and the community and you want to ask questions and be on live and chat with me and the coaches, then you can join right here. Again, this is free. If you don't have High Level, you can sign up for a free 30-day trial right here. And then you just get access to a bunch of stuff. We have full courses and everything, like literally any one of these you go into and we go super far in depth into all of the different strategies like cold calling, sales, right? We go deeper into how to actually set everything up. And as you can see, these are longer, like in-depth videos. So This is everything that I wish I had. Now, free imports. So if you're already on GoHighLevel, here is an agency website import that you can use into your account. This will import directly. If you don't have HighLevel, and if you actually click on this right here, it will ask you to sign up for a 14-day trial. We have a free 30-day trial. So make sure you use this link so you get a month for free there. Website in a day snapshot. So again, if you already have HighLevel, use this one right here. If it gives you an error, just hit refresh and you'll be able to import that into your account. If you want to see the live cold calling video or live website sales call, I'm going to have that linked up as well. So I really hope that you take action on everything that we covered here. And I hope that you jump on Zoom and you ask me questions and you take massive advantage on everything that we've put together to make sure that you succeed. I'll see you on Zoom.